But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Tell a friend, DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat, and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Good morning.
The stamp.
The music be all HAMP.
Yo, good morning. What's poppin'?
Morning. Oh, you still sick? What you drinking?
This is this is yogurt.
That's gonna make you feel better.
I got a sore throat. Everything good though. Say I got flu B.
Taking your antibiotics?
Yeah, but he said I was outside the window. But he said if I don't feel better in the next couple of days, then I could take it. But he didn't want me to take it on Saturday. So I feel a little bit better. It's like right here now. You know what I mean? So I'm good though. Just in my voice and shit. Yeah, I use anything, brother. Anything. It don't matter. Any turntables, any controller, whatever effects it has, I can use anything. But I like what I have right here is I got the Rev 5 right here. I got the Rev 5 right here, but I got the Rev 7 too. And I got the DDJ 1000. I got some CDJs, I got some techniques. I got a lot of shit just from doing this shit for so long. So yeah, I walk in an indie club, they be like, "Hey, are you good with?" Yeah, it don't matter. I don't give a fuck. You know? Yeah, the Rain 4 mixer is great. But the Pioneer mixers are the most popular. So if you want to be in a club DJ and you don't have to bring your own shit, you gotta learn the Pioneer stuff. You gotta get accustomed to it. Sel, what up, baby? Good to see you. So, but yeah, it don't matter. Now, there's obviously controllers that have better features, you know? Yeah, this is great. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like though, if you learn in B, the Rain with all the buttons on it, it's almost like a cheat code, you know? Like if you learn it, I recommend you learn with something a little bit more simple so you kind of know how to beat match a little bit. Or if you do got that one, don't what the fuck I'm about to say. Don't use the auto mix. There's a button that you could press to where it matches the BPMs. Try not to use that if you can. You know what I'm saying? So try not to use that one if you can. You know what I'm saying? So what up, bro? What's good?
What's good? You? Not you. Are they quarantining you?
Yeah.
Oh. I make you
But
stay in that room.
I don't think it's I don't think it's contagious anymore. I don't think. Isn't there like a window for it can be contagious?
Mm-hmm.
But this shit hell though. I know that. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I can't even hear. I sound crazy. Like, you know what I mean? So we here though.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the
Stampede. Yeah, man. I ain't the best at nothing, but I'm hard to outwork though. You feel me? Gonna be hard pressed to beat me by with just sheer effort. If you better, I
You
can
gonna
take
say you
that.
good at everything?
Huh?
I thought you was gonna say you good at everything.
No, I just work hard at everything. You know? So at the end there's a good outcome, but it take a lot of effort. Even like playing football, like the guys were probably in my position, they all taller than me, you know. I had maybe a few like I'm pretty strong, but you know, football players are strong. Like I'm decently quick, but not the quickest, but it's just effort, you know, and heart is how I get to the next level, you know. You're gonna have to outwork me and then you're gonna have to be more violent than me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So them two things hard pressed when it comes to playing football and shit. What's
So
good
you
with
like
you though? Huh?
I'm good. You like a regular man success story. Like life gave you some opposites, but you used it, right? You like, I'm short, so I'm gonna be strong.
Yeah, I'm also genetically strong. My
Or
brothers
big.
is strong. My father's strong. Yo, you know my
Y'all
cousins.
be big. You made yourself strong. Cause people be big and don't be strong.
Yeah, but we be dense. You know what I'm saying? Like we already like Rock.
Oh,
Rock.
okay.
You know? My cousins though. My cousins are like 6'3", 6'5", 6. Yeah, they basketball playing niggas. But my mom is 5 foot tall. I think she fucked us up.
Probably so.
My father, how tall is he? Like 5'11", maybe. So, but my youngest brother. Oh, you didn't meet him? But he like 5'11". But yeah, my cousin's like 6'2", 6'3", 6'5". They some big ass niggas. So, but they wasn't better than me though. They
You
might be
know?
watching. You can ask, huh?
I say, you know?
Indeed, man. Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. So, one of my initiatives that I've been thinking about, and I'm usually keen on this in terms of life. So, I'm never late. I'm always on time. I get to the airport 3 hours in advance just because that's what they tell you to do, and I feel comfortable just sitting there chilling. But with the shows, we seem to start a little bit late. I don't like that shit. You know? I don't like that shit at all. So that's something we're gonna change starting today. Even if I need to start and everybody not quite ready, right? Because people live in life and shit like that. I'm gonna make sure that I'm here on time and we start on time, whether it be with the 5-minute countdown or be on screen. So I want to make sure that 100 people in the building, Sherelle, hold me to that for every single show, regardless of who here. At the very least, you got to lead from the front, so I got to be here to start it off. All right. So let's make sure that's initiative. And I live my life like that, but it wasn't quite being duplicative on YouTube. And I was talking to 2K one time, and he was saying simply, people make time to be here. You know, bro, you got a little bit of a reverb, like an echo. So one thing he was saying that really just resonated with me, right? Because I do this on a daily basis, right? I don't allow people to be late around me. You heard? He's like, people make time to be here, right? Now they could just be sitting at their desk or whatever the case is, but they literally turn on their notification bell, right? They literally be in the chat, yo, what's up? You know? Now, if I'm out like doing something else, I'll update the time, but I at least have to give an update. Hey, I'm gonna be about 30 minutes late helping these guys on this job, you know? But I think it's inconsiderate when we be even 5-10 minutes late without even any type of communication. So as opposed to having to communicate, let's just be on time in the first place, you know?
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
Salute. So, yeah, YLG. So it depends on what panel that you talking about, right? So we'll drop the link today. We drop the link on Mondays, Tuesdays, Fridays. The night shows are more closed panel for the most part. In that case, depends on what your interests are, you know, what you can bring to that closed panel, where you can maybe get on one of those. But when we drop the link, everybody feel free to click the link. You have to be on camera. You know what I mean? You have to be on camera. But yes, inbox us at This Might Be Risky on Instagram specifically. Let us know, you know, what your shtick is, so to speak, what you interested in talking about, what you could bring, and then, you know, we'll go from there. You heard? I may vet it myself, or it may be vetted by, you know, whoever makes, you know, if Callie see it, my wife see it, somebody see it. So, all right. Appreciate everybody in the building. Let me say hi, what's up real quick. And we get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. And Eyes, what up? Good to see you. Boot camp in the building. Ram Shack, salute. DJ Smoke, what's popping? My brother, good to see you. Melly Mel, good morning. I was in the chat. Salute. Nightbot always behaving. That's always a good thing. Saul was shaking. Salute. My OG Vet Life in the building. I feel like I didn't see Vet Life yesterday. Did I? I'm not sure. Did I? I don't know. Well, either way, I missed you yesterday. CC, what's up? Did I see her? CC was yesterday. Miss Parker, salute. Make sure you check your Instagram when you get a chance. E-Dub in the building. Rebecca on the grind, man. Salute, man. So, Rebecca, man, y'all gonna have to help me out, man. I'm gonna need y'all to post more videos, you heard? Because I'm gonna be boxing, not every day though. So I'm gonna go back to the regular gym. Cause I also want to incorporate that back into my workouts. You know what I'm saying? But I need y'all to post videos so I can be inspired. I don't do weird workouts like fucking leg lifts and like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not laying on my stomach at no point in time ever in life, including in a workout. You heard? So I need y'all to show me them weird workouts so I could do shit that regular people do, or else I'm just gonna go bench, squat, deadlift, and leave. You heard? I need your help. The panel verse was popping, crystal clear in the building. Salute. They can throw it up. Shan, what's good, baby? Chris, Escobar, what up? Ox Shalom, man. Yeah, they said yogurt isn't good because of the yeast. I know, but I can't help it, man. Cali, what's popping? My brother Sel in the building. Quincy in the building. Salute, man. Hit the like button, man. YLG, thank you for the conversation. Mrs. Locks was popping. My brother Dre, yo, you already know. I'm not sneezing that much, just coughing a little bit. No. Okay. Good to know. My brother Jay Tillman, man, salute to yesterday, man. We had a great fucking conversation that deserves to be expanded upon, man. Dooch, what up, kid? My brother Reese in the building. What how they say it? What go on, my youth? Daily with the $5 says HAMP ellipsis. Put the bounty on so we can boot you after 2 hours. Rest up for the point of view. You're right. I'm way bigger than him. Yo, you know what's ill? I think I'm heavier than all her sons combined. Dr. G, what up? Yo, Leah was popping. Nightbot. Let me see. All right, I got everybody. Yeah, I got everybody. Lex, what up? GA, what's good? Ken, what's popping? Hit the like button, man. My brother D Majesty in the building. Salute. Homeboy, Shalawam, what's goody? Shah, what up? What? Nah, I didn't. I got up. He tased me, bro. You heard? Tased me in my back, my nigga. Yeah, see, that don't count. I got tased in the back, kiddo. YLEND, what up? Salute. JD, what's poppin'? Trev, what up? Dottie.
I like that.
I seen you in like, I don't know, like a few weeks and shit. No, you did pop in after I won that fight. So I appreciate that. Salute, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to Yo, Callie, go. I'm going to call your boy. You should be at work. You should not be in the store. That's the problem with y'all niggas that work from home, B. Y'all don't be working. Yo, Willie, what's popping? Salute to my brother Willie F. Beeman in the building, man. Gifted 5. This might be risky memberships, man. The second cousin ones at that, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Yo, Willie, they sent me the show. Miss Jilly sent it to me. Callie, I think a couple people. But just in terms of your commentary on one of the shows you was on, Salute the Illa, and I just want to say, humbled by the love and support that you conveyed in terms of, just, how men kind of appreciate how men comport themselves. So I really appreciated that shit, and I was humbled by that shit. So love 100%. You heard? I'm trying my fucking best, B. I'm just trying my best, man. I said, yo, they boxing. Right, really? I said, they boxing. So it's only right I box, but I can't. I got to do it. I got to put a little bit more effort in, And I'm glad I was able to make everybody proud. You feel me? But what I just want to say, I love that and I appreciate that shit, bro. What'd you say, bro?
I say, feel a champ. And you meant voluntarily on your stomach, okay?
Yes.
Y'all can't be saying shit like that.
Yeah, word is born, man. I feel the same way. Rel, no, my compliments be like my compliments be like kind of backhanded, like, cause I hard, you know how it is, Willie. So we on the same page. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Sherelle, you look nice today for somebody from the Ninth Ward. You got to keep them humble. Like you can't just give them a full on compliment.
Shit like that. Be like, I didn't notice your side tooth as much today. You was turning your head to the right side.
Yeah.
Keep that shit up.
I do that to my wife. I'm like, babe, you look wonderful today, man. You brush your teeth, you be all set. You know what I mean? Like it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back.
You'll be on people about that. That's why I make sure I only brush my teeth on Tuesdays.
You got to, man.
Yo, it don't matter, but I was like, Tuesday, I gotta try to impress them,
Hey, Rel, that's one of my biggest reasons why I never smoke. Bad breath is insane to me. Like I can't. I hate it. Miss Val, what's up? Miss Val. I seen somebody had review one of my videos. Miss Val was talking shit, not like talking shit to them. Like, yeah, that's why y'all should review the POV some more. I said, I like it. Perfect. Miss Val was in their comments like, yeah, review some more of this shit too while you at it. Easy Money, what up? Strada was good. Yo, man, it's like I feel sick, but I feel good. That makes sense? Like my spirit ain't down. I'm just fucked up. You know what I mean?
The avatar tripping, you know?
Mm-hmm. All right, Will, I got you. I just saw your text, brother. I got you. Yo, so we've been going through the roulette, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to everybody who locked in, dedicated. There are many iterations of this might be risky. We here, we grinding. It's a blessing to meet brothers like Willie, you know what I'm saying? Brothers that came to support me, the sisters that came to support me, meet people like Sherelle, you know what I'm saying? Ups and downs, differences. We here to have a conversation, you heard? And it gets spirited, but it is what it ought to be, you know what I mean? As long as we conduct ourselves appropriately, I think everything is copacetic, you know? So yeah, fact, Miss Bell, I seen you. They liked it too. They liked what you said and hearted it, so they know you wasn't playing with them. Perfect. So salute. Hit the like button. Rel, let's get this roulette wheel popping. We got like 3 more topics on here, and I actually added one to make it 3 because the black unemployment shit kind of bled into desperate shit yesterday. You know what? Before we spin the wheel, let me ask this question. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. With me. And this may fuck up the whole wheel conversation, right? We may not even get there. But yo, yesterday, excuse me, yesterday we talked about disowning, right? If your daughter got pregnant outside of your guideline standards and parameters, do you disown her, right? And there was some mixed conversation about it. Most people say hell no, right? Cody was saying, yes, I put these standards and parameters, right? I put this life in a way in which you don't have to make those poor decisions, right? You're doing it against my will. Therefore, you cut off. That's how serious that is, you know? So now all we do, I'm being hyperbolic, all we do is complain about single mothers, right? Single mothers are the crux of a lot of the issues, from the bad kids to the people in jail to the IEPs to the poverty rate to how much we need social assistances and shit like that, right? And yet we're not willing to do the thing that maybe might change people modus operandi, right? Most people are deterred based on consequences, right? Like when people are void of consequences, they're willing to do everything. But most people ain't willing to be violent or do violent things because they don't want to go to jail, right? You hear that often. No, I'm gonna let you disrespect me because jail ain't worth it, right? You hear that all the time. But when it comes to dire straits and dire consequences, we're reluctant when it comes to the people we love. But open rebuke is better than secret love, per the Bible. You know, if I enable you, do I love you? And now what really got me concerned is 8% unemployment rate, right? Damn near. Ain't this desperate times? Don't desperate times call for desperate measures? I'm talking about black people. It was 7.6% unemployment for men. Then the women jumped them by 7.8%, right? Up to 7.8%, you know? And so now nearly 8%. Yeah, this is what they say, right? I'm not playing at all. Like, I'm not even gender banging, right? I'm making a bigger point. But the kids that have the IEPs come from single mother households, you see? A lot of people don't understand. Like, my wife was doing that for a living, you know? And so I'll be sitting here during COVID. She'll be sitting there doing her meetings, right? she'd do fucking 20 meetings in a day. And they literally saying, okay, he qualifies for this, and this. And because he got this, he can get transportation. And because he got that, he can get food. And the mom's like, okay, great. Mind you, this nigga got a jacket on him like he been in prison now, right? Nigga can't talk, can't read, can't write, can't see. He got to wear a fucking helmet. As long as he get free transportation to school, I'll sign it. This shit really real. I'm not playing. You see? And my anecdotal experience is substantive because the person who's an expert lives in the house and sleeps in the bed with me most of the time unless she on her period. So I'm just saying, right? This shit called for desperation, bro. And I'm not saying foolishly, but yo, it was men saying, yo, I'm unwilling to take a quote unquote extreme measure if my daughter goes outside the guidelines, right? And then us same men will say, yo, single mothers are the fucking problem. You see what I'm saying? You see? It's contradictory. It almost make the messaging fake now. Right? So when it's in my house, I'm gonna figure it out. I ain't never. But when it's everybody else's house, get rid of single mothers. Do this and that. Fuck it, right? It don't make sense to me. Right? You got to keep it consistent. If you're gonna ride like that, right? Because single mothers are the fucking vein of our existence. Then if your daughter become one, what's your next steps then?
They gonna love her because it ain't gonna be no standard that way, right? So, and within the community, we always on some. It's a bunch of people saying everybody can't go. They the main ones ain't going. We leave people behind. We leave them for dead. And I always say that. Once you leave people for dead, they're not moving in your best interest no more, right? No matter, you put your daughter out, she got pregnant, whatever that child becomes successful, not successful, whatever way, they're no longer looking in your best
Hold on,
interest.
hold on, bro. Let her get our family members together. Callie and Shad, y'all jumped too fast. Y'all started typing, y'all didn't finish listening. Stop talking about what they talking about and talk about what we talking about. They got Dr. G. They got Dr. G too, Rel. They stopped listening and started talking. Did they not, Rel?
Yeah. Well, I don't see the chat.
Now look at Cece cross-eyed ass. She kept listening. See the difference?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
My bad, Rel. Go ahead, Rel. You got it.
Right. So the point is, it's just like we're not gonna hold that standard. Positive parents, if you listen to people who was one and done or don't have too many kids out of wedlock, your parents make you strict, right? They pull you out of school, they make you work for everything. They ain't enabling your behavior, right? They correct you, but they still support you and make sure that they're hard enough on you to stand up, right? But most people that's just saying they kicking their kids out at 14, 15. 9 times out of 10, when you hear a woman, you can't tell her nothing. What's she gonna say? I've been on my own since I was 15. You put people in the streets, they gotta go be with the wolves. Yeah, you think you hurting them, but if they survive wolverine, they survive the streets, they survive that shit, you can't tell them motherfuckers nothing. And they are no longer serving your best interest, and then they still get to have kids. So now they producing a generation of motherfuckers who ain't serving the best interest in you, right?
How do we tell the difference though, Rel? See, here's the thing, right? Mr. Fantastic said something very similar yesterday, you heard? But here's the thing, we never tried it though, right? We never actually did it though. We never sorry. Let me go back a little bit. That's true, right? But those people were kicked out and never edified. You see, they never had an expectation put on them. They just did a thing, right? Got punished for doing said thing, and then got admonished and ostracized. So then they had to fend for themselves, right? I'm not saying that. That's unfair. I'm saying, yo, I put parameter standards and guidelines in front of you, right? gave you the opportunities necessary to avoid those mistakes, and yet you go against my word. That's what I'm
Okay, so
saying.
you're saying the
Yeah.
ones who break the positive cycle that was set,
Yeah.
you having more grace for the people. Hey, your mama, 3, 4, 5 generations of baby mamas. They weren't
Yeah.
telling you no better.
Nobody
You know what I'm
taught you
saying?
nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody
But
taught you nothing.
when you come from excellence and you start dropping the ball, oh yeah, your ass gotta be cut out the wheel.
Yeah. Hell no. Not somebody who don't know no better and nobody taught them. Right? I can't hold them. Yo, when I used to get the kid, and I know people, football makes sense for everything. Y'all know that already, right? This might be risky. When the kids come to me with from certain programs, I already know he don't know what the fuck he doing. I suck my teeth because I know I gotta retrain him, you know? So when he making these dumbass mistakes, I know the coaches that taught him, that's the reason why. So I'm not getting mad at him in the same way. But if they come from a certain program, which is our direct feeder, and so we go down there, you know, every year, those coaches come to the high school to train with us, you know, to learn the mistake. Now you don't got the same grace because I know them coaches taught you because I taught him, you know, and no shade, but just honestly, I taught him, right, how to coach the D line, you know. If you're not coaching like this, those kids won't be successful. So when you come, nah, bro, I know Coach Johnson told you that because I told him to tell you that, you know. But they come from fucking Suitland. Fuck happening in Suitland? Yeah, let me help you. You an athlete, but you stink because you don't know what you're doing. You know, that's what I'm saying. Hell yeah.
No, yeah. You know what I was just recently talking about this. Who do we help, right? So, you know, we got this whole idea we feed the homeless, right? That
Yeah.
seems very normal, right?
Yep.
People will feed the homeless, but they won't help the people in their family. People will support people outside their family, but they'll let their family starve. And this is what it's saying. So I'm like, the reason why you don't want to help your family is because you see them making bad decisions, and it got to the point where you said they made enough bad decisions to no longer receive your help, right? But
Yeah.
you will go help other people, family members who decided that they no longer receive help.
That shit crazy.
Right? Because if you saying, "Oh,
And it's
I
true.
can't help my brother because he's so fucked up," but you will go help a bunch of fucked up people on the streets because you don't know them. You'll go feed the homeless though.
Yo, you know why? Because we self-righteous. Right? It's like fulfilling, like we done some hero shit. Meanwhile, right? Nigga with the same last name as you. You want some sucker shit, nigga, this, that, and the third. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Now, this could be though, because you know his opportunities, you don't know theirs. It's almost like the grace thing, right? Because if my brother is not striving in the same way with the same opportunities, at a point I gotta admonish him because if not, I enable him, right? But I don't know the man on the street story, so he gets a level of grace from me, right? But should he? I see white people on the street. I'm sorry, Rel. I'd be like, yo, you a 2-time loser. Because no way you should lose here. No fucking way. Because when Jesus come back.
Wait, that's crazy. You flip that double minority shit. The white man, you a 2-time loser. You end up as a white man and a man, and you homeless. You ain't doing good.
How you did that? Right? Now, maybe that's me. I just be like, yo, I don't know how you did that. Also, because there's another, you know, if you read Revelation, but I ain't gonna. So, you know, it just, they got a lot coming, but it just like, yo, like, I'd be like, nah, bro, I can't give you $1. You know? But yeah, how do you think that is, right? Like, what does it look like for us? You know, what do desperate times look like? What do desperate measures feel and look like? And I'm saying feel. Like, how do we look at the homeless? How do we look at the person next to us? How do we look at our brother, our sister that's not striving, that's not doing well? Do we let them go? Do we keep pushing them? Right? Do we help the homeless person that we don't know, and because we don't know it feel better than the nigga we do know who failed? How does this work?
Yeah, it's only 2 ways that black people feel about each other: the same or better.
Hold on, real. Yeah, salute to Suitland, man. Yeah, but you know how it go. Yo, Suitland ain't the same as motherfucking Woodmore, right? It's just not, bro. He know. Go ahead, talk your shit. My bad.
Nah, I'm saying that you either feel the same or better, right? So most people ain't gonna admire the shit that they going through, right? It's bold to say don't make the same mistakes that I make. Most people ain't doing that. Most people have a level of understanding if they've been through certain things, right? That's why I don't start to understand shit, because I be feeling like the moment you start understanding shit, you fall right into that shit. I get it. I don't. I don't get that shit. I'm gonna stay not getting it because when you get it, you got it. It's crazy enough, right? Or then they feel better, right? Because once you can see through the bullshit, it becomes easy in your mind, right? Now, how your mind is, if you could solve the math equation, you really do get frustrated when you're trying to tell a kid when you take away 2 apples, if Johnny got 3 apples, right? It's frustrating because you figured it out in your mind, right? So once you change your mental state and you figure it out in your mind, you automatically project that it's simple to everybody else, even if they lack the understanding.
Yeah,
Right?
people do
So
that. Yeah.
yeah, so we get to the point where we either better or we the same. Right? And this desperate thing, right? Which one thing we understand with humans is we adapt, right? So that adaptation is killing us because yeah, we desperate times, but people have adapted to desperation. People have learned how to move I don't know if
Real.
thrive is a good way, but they thriving in desperate. Like
No.
they made the struggle shit sound good. You know what I'm saying? It's like a chess battle. You know what I'm saying? I cut the bowl and I make the cereals with the water. Wait, wasn't the nigga just doing this? I was eating noodles with no pack
Yeah. Niggas
cereals,
was
no milk. You know what I'm saying?
niggas sensationalize shit, but no, they not thriving though, right? And I think we need to reset this. They not thriving. They barely surviving, and then they not exceeding the outcomes. They're not exceeding their station. It's like you got the caste system, right? And at the lowest in the India, you got the untouchables, right? And so when you they never go past that station. So when you look at this shit, people like it sound cool, but it ain't cool, right? There's a line that Styles P said. He said, "If a nigga steal my chain, I feel his pain, but I'ma pill his whole block till they squill his name, right? Because SP don't play that shit. Ask your boss to try me. He won't okay that shit. If a nigga send his girl, I'ma lay that bitch, right?" I just wanted to finish the line, but the first part is key. If a nigga steal my chain, I feel his pain, right? Like he's saying, you know, but I'm gonna pill his whole block till they squill his name. So he understands it, and then there's a real harsh repercussion, which keeps all those people in that circumstance, including the woman, in a perpetual hell. You see? So it sounded cool, but what are the outcomes? The same as they always been.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you: the people that been through it, can they help or do they sympathize too much? Or do you need empathetic people who can maybe identify an emotion without having actually lived that way and help people think differently to get themselves out of it?
It's most likely the people that never been through it that's helping people, right?
Okay.
Because they taking away they taking away the emotions out of it and just going for the support. Hey, I got these courses, I got this class, I got these benefits. I can take you here, I can take you there. You know what I'm saying? They feel they're sympathized with it, but they never went through it, right? It's totally different when you've been through it and you watch niggas make excuses for shit for not being able to survive shit you survived, right? You don't see the excuses in your brain, and it's okay because that's how you made it out. You had to wire your brain not to see the excuses. So that's why a lot of times people make it out. They ain't trying to go back because they like, man, them niggas want that. Niggas choosing that life. Niggas don't want change. Niggas want to be like this, right? So it always takes the generation of people that come in the hood. That's why a lot of times they could be people of other races and shit like that come in the hood and help give back, give more opportunities than people because they like, hey, right? Black people get rich and want to go help the niggas in Africa. You know what I'm saying? They go build schools in Africa, get water sources in Africa. We ain't got black schools and water sources in America.
I don't understand. I think people do we do a bad job with that overall. That's why most people can't teach, can't coach. Because we try to call shit easy. Ain't nothing easy. It's just that you learned it. You understand it now. Right? 2+2 is kicking niggas' asses in kindergarten. Right? But that was easy once you have the understanding, but you're not born with the understanding. Somebody taught you. Right? Now you may have like an inclination towards stuff, like I think people that can hit the baseball well are inclined, like they have great hand-eye coordination, reaction time, right? I think that's innate. So there you can have an inclination or a talent for something, but generally most things we're taught, right? And then we learn them, but then we call shit easy after that, right?
Yeah. And it's also about learning it, right? Like HAMP is HAMP. No, there's nobody in TMBR that could do what you do here, right? It doesn't mean the rest of us not important, right?
Yeah,
It's important for us, the roles that we play. Are you frozen or am I frozen?
you good?
Okay, so it's important for the roles that we play. Every coach can't play, right? We got great coaches, they never played. And then we see people try to lead a league and then they can't coach. Jason Kidd, you know what I'm saying? They lead a league, they can't coach. Michael Jordan might be the best player of all time, right? Arguably. But hey, he couldn't do the ownership shit, right? So everybody has their role to play. You're not meant for every role. You know, you ever heard that thing where it says too many chiefs and not enough Indians?
Yeah,
It's the reason why we look up to the chief. It's the reason why the chief is the chief. Everybody can't be the chief. And there's nothing wrong with being an Indian. There's nothing wrong with being a soldier. Everybody can't be the fucking general. Right? So it's just it's the roles, right? Because it does become easy in our brain. It's like when you talk about going to the gym, you like da da da. Yeah. Nobody's waking up like that. Right? They have a running joke. They tell girls lift weights. They like, we gonna look like Serena Williams. I mean, that's her name? Yeah,
yeah,
right? If you died and started lifting when you was born, you know what I'm saying? You think you're gonna become a top 1% athlete because you go pick up some dumbbells? Nah, you're gonna get in a better shape than you in. But even if you was in the best shape of your life, you wouldn't be her. Other athletes who've been working hard since you've been born ain't her. So that's just disingenuous. So I have this thing like I be saying, like everything costs $10,000, right here. For the average person, majority issues you have, whether it's car, health, it costs $10,000.
yeah,
People be talking about let's go day trade and let's go buy forex. Save $10,000. I don't want to talk finances with nobody who can't just simply save $10,000, right? But when I tell people that, people be like, nobody can save $10,000. But that's just something that's easy for me, right? And I'm telling you the basis because I want you to save it 10 times, right? I want you to make it make sense. Like my friend was like, he don't want to put his money in the stocks because what if the stock market crash? I was like, well, invest in guns. Because if the grid go down, I bet you them guns ain't gonna lose no value. And don't buy cheap ones. It's ways around it, but if everybody want to make an excuse, right? If you always got an excuse, people don't want to help you. You
yeah,
remember we watched the show, right? And the dude was like, if we gave all the money back, the millionaires would have it back like nothing, right? And
yeah,
he offering to do the job. He like, well, what y'all got? Well, what da. You talking crazy to a billionaire CEO that's trying to put you in position and you still feel like you have demands to meet, like somebody got to kiss your ass. When you
yeah.
at a deficit, and a lot of us have that mindset, like somebody got to come fill out the application. They need to call us. We know we need a job.
It's some sick shit with that, bro. I hired a dude, right? And he had something happening. I'm like, okay. So he couldn't go do the job. Then he could do the job. Then he couldn't. Then the morning of, they supposed to be there at 9. He called me at 8:38. Oh, I can't come today. I said, you know you fired, right? He's like, oh, but we talked about it. I said, but you said you couldn't. I said, okay. Then you said you could, and I said, okay. Right? And then at 8:38, when you got to be there at 9, you said you couldn't. Right? I'm saying okay, because I don't have no choice. But also I can't depend on you. You see? Right? I don't have that much wiggle room. Right? But they just think like it's just the weirdest thing. What up, Jay? I do this thing where I say, hey, you'll get paid before Thursday of every week, right? So at the latest, they'll get paid on Thursday, right? But if I process it, then it'll hit before then. But I do that just because it's kind of cool. Oh shit, I got paid on Monday, you know? But they are so like self-centered in a way. They're like, Hampton, I didn't get paid. I said, what's today? Monday? I said, now what did I tell you guys? And then you see when I try to do a thing that like is good, right? Now they have this expectation because they stopped listening, right?
You know something? I was saying this in the chat. I think either your Wednesday show. People don't understand nobility, right? Because we are so entitled to people doing shit, we forget what nobility is. We forget what it means to be noble. Motherfuckers, they're never thinking of you first. That's why somebody could hold the door open for you and you don't even say thank you. That's why somebody could greet you with a good morning. You don't even feel like you need to smile back. That's why the moment one of your friends get a car, you forgot that you catch the bus. This ain't your car. Now you beefing because somebody don't want to watch your kids. You know how people fall out because they can't find a babysitter or a ride, or somebody don't want to get them money on their light bill. Yo, you so irresponsible. You looking at other people, they getting busy and you entitled to their shit. Entitlement is killing you because you'll forget. It's nice to actually some stand-up shit for somebody to come in and help somebody and be altruistic. That ain't the standard. You want to make altruism the standard, but you underachieving. And if that entitlement is breeding just low, like just it's disrespect at this point. It's just gonna breed disrespect. Because you don't appreciate the people that's doing shit, and you have these uber expectations for people who don't owe you a motherfucking thing.
Yeah. Nah, real shit. Real shit.
Put him her.
Jay, what's good? You want to speak on this? I'm about to spin the wheel
What's
after
up,
this.
Ham? Man, I gotta go get my oven mitts, man. Sherelle up here cooking, man. I like, yeah. You know, I don't know. I'll speak from a place of vulnerability, man. I think because this is something I had to address with myself. A lot of people are afraid to actually commit and try and fail. They rather just not participate at all. So it's easier. That's the whole I'm not, you can't fire me, I quit kind of mentality.
Yeah.
I don't want none of you. You can't tell me what to do. You can't do anything because if I actually try, if I actually dig down deep and commit and give my all to something, and I still don't measure up to it, then who can I blame? A lot of people, I'm gonna leave a little bit of space to place blame on somebody else, like that guy that you talk about. Oh man, we talked about it. You talked about it. Like, no, yeah, we talked about it. But you never told me that I couldn't come. If you would have told me I didn't come, then I would have known. I would have came. No, you told me you couldn't come. So I said, yeah, now you fired. It's like, they always want to leave a little bit of room to blame somebody else. A lot of us have a hard time taking full accountability. Like, shout out to Mr. Walker at Single by Choices. He would say, no matter what happens, it's my fault. And he said once he started thinking like that, his life got a lot better because he didn't leave any room to blame anybody else, but put the blame on himself and say, what could I have done to make this situation better? Yeah, I can't make that investment. Like Sherelle said, if I can't save 10K, then what business do I have putting money in something else? I can't even do it myself. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get rich quick and do this thing and end up losing a whole bunch of money and time and people's respect, trying to beg and borrow and do all this other nonsense, man. So
yeah, Mr. Walker is a football player. Message.
Perfect.
Mr. Walker also is in the Hall of Fame for his college.
Perfect.
I don't know if y'all knew that.
I know that.
His college Hall of Fame last year, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Which is huge, right? I think that we do that. Because I tend to do that. When I do is say, if it's good, I say we. If it's bad, I say me, right? In terms of like business and things of that nature. I think we beat ourselves up a lot of bit, actually, because other people do be fucking up around us. But I just think that it's easier that way. Now, that's one thing I say is easier. If I just put it on myself, I know I can fix it. If I have to put it on somebody else, now I have to expect them to fix it. Right? So I'd rather just put it on myself, That can be very burdensome. And I just wonder, what that does to our subconscious in the long run. One thing we also got to understand is that their best is what we deem mediocre. And you expecting so much from someone, but that's their ceiling. Right? That's their ceiling, And when it comes to people close to you, like Sherelle and I were talking about earlier, it's like, damn, you expect so much from them, but nah, that's their ceiling, bro. Right? A mediocre product is their ceiling, and that'd be hard to accept. You know, it's easier to accept from people that ain't related to you. You know what I mean? You just like, oh, whatever, give a fuck.
Yeah.
But a person who grew up right next to you and they can't reach this, right? They plateau so early. You just like, how, bro? You know? And we got the same similar circumstances. You know? That shit interesting, man. I don't know what niggas think desperation look like. And I'm talking, Jay, I know you don't use the word nigga. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Sherelle. I'm talking to these 200 niggas in the chat. I'm talking to myself. My dog is brown. I'm talking to this nigga. Right? I have a mastiff, so he could actually say nigga if he was a human being. German Shepherd can't say nigga. You see what I'm saying? Golden Retriever cannot say nigga. Pit Bull can say nigga. Rottweiler say nigga. Borbal can say nigga. Okay?
Chihuahuas can say negro.
No, yeah. They can say Locato Taco Bell is what they can say. Right? So I'm just saying, bro, when we're talking about this zoning, it seems so extreme, but we are doing terribly. 8% unemployment. And it's mostly women, we know, because of the DEI stuff, right? With all those jobs lost, right? But those were big dollar amount jobs too. And yet at the end, think about this. And yet at the end of the year, men were still out earning women by $3,000. And they lost big dollar amount jobs with those DEI efforts in the government. Fuck is we like this ain't desperate times? Am I bugging? Like,
people's value systems, HAMP, is
It's the
different.
best they've ever seen,
the
right?
gas prices.
Boy, Trump gotta chill out, nigga. Like, boy, gas was $2.19. It's $3.20 right now.
All that gas stuff is a myth, though. That they set that up like that on purpose.
Yeah, they do that on purpose. You know what happened, Jay? We'll say it on the internet. Oh shoot, we fighting Iran. Gas price gonna go up. They say, are they? And Habib down the street hiked the price up. All he needs you is to believe that. You know what I'm saying?
Because you believe it, then you ain't looking for it.
Yep,
so when you go, oh man, I knew they was gonna go up.
Yep.
Let me just go ahead and put this money in there. Yeah.
Yep. You feel good because you was right. Whole time you spending more money. Like, yo, I don't know. I just don't know if we understand him. 275. Is St. Louis usually bad with gas price? I don't know. Like Houston, it was 249 yesterday, and that's high for here. So I can imagine like in DC it's probably 350 or so. But yeah, well, this, what this I'm just thinking about this. When we talked about the disowning thing, because I just really don't know if we understand what we being subject to at this point in time. And I just don't know what we see as desperate, or if we see it at all.
I don't know, man. I can't. I look at that scenario as because my daughter's older. She's the older of the two. I look at that whole disowning thing as me being that whole 100 men versus the gorilla thing. I'm in the room with 99 other men. All of our daughters did what we told them not to do. Which one of us gonna step in front and go, I'm swinging at the gorilla first? My baby's staying home with me. She's staying in the house with me. I mean, if it's detrimental to whatever else it is, I'm not built like that. I give it up to y'all brothers. That's like, no, that's my hard line. I'm doing it. I can't do it, man. I'm since I had them, I cry at Downy commercials and all kinds of weird stuff, man. I'm like, no, I can't. I ain't built like that no more. my brain chemistry changed when I had kids, so I couldn't even imagine just pushing her out. Now things is gonna change, but I can't just do that, man.
What would change? She called your bluff once. What's she gonna change?
I would, you know what? I don't consider it as because I talk to her about stuff now. You know, she's a preteen. I talked about that stuff. Her mom talks to her about that stuff. I haven't yet set that firm line because she's the kind of girl that when I get upset, she feels it. So she doesn't do things to make me upset. Even when if she thinks she's gonna go to bed before doing the dishes and I yell at her, you know, get her butt down here or whatever, the next morning she come up, she still want a hug from dad kind of thing. So I'm hoping that still stays as she gets older, that doesn't change in her, so that she won't want to, when she thinks about as she gets older and I feel it's age appropriate for me to start giving her them lessons. Hey, a boy's gonna tell you this. He gonna tell you this. He gonna tell you this, but he gonna be thinking this. Just watch.
So what happened?
I'm gonna plant those seeds. So hopefully she doesn't do that. So I don't have to. If you do this, you done. That's it. I'm trying to just nurture that.
What happens when she disobeys you? What happens when it happens? Not if. When it happens.
I'll cross that line when I get to it. I can't tell you right now.
That's not how shit be working. You gotta have a plan. But Mike Tyson said everybody got a plan till they get hit. But if you playing it for soft, she gonna play you for soft. That's how shit goes. So we just saying fuck it because it's a girl. Like no, we just saying that
for my son too. For my son too.
Well, what about him?
If when he gets older, I'm gonna teach him a lesson too. I'm actually gonna do to him what I like. How we was talking about the other day when the boys tell you, yeah, you got to do all this stuff. I'm actually gonna do to him what my father didn't do for me, and teach him how to be in what he should expect from a girl in a relationship, what his role should be and what her role should be. And I'm gonna tell him, don't invest in girls just because of her outside appearance or how she's making you feel right now. If she doesn't show you how she wants to treat you and do the things actually, not just talk, then just disassociate yourself from that girl and move on. I'm gonna try to teach him those things, teach him the game, tell him that his body is gonna want to tell him to do certain things. Because I was out, you know, the whole hide and go get it stuff when I was a kid, and you know, I'm a PK too, but they didn't tell me, so I was sneaking doing this stuff, not knowing that it was detrimental to my, you know, how I would perceive relationships in the future. I messed up a lot.
Hide and go get it fucked your perception up.
Yeah, it did. I'm still messed up.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I think we all parent very similarly to what you're saying. What you're saying is not an outlier, right? But I just think we don't want to do the hard things, pause, when it comes to our kids. Like, I just think that we really are soft on them. Even like, you can't go to the park because you didn't do X, right? And then when all the other kids run out the door, you let the last one who's not supposed to go run out the door.
Oh no, that's easy. That's an easy one. That's it. See, to me,
Jay, don't get too focused on the example.
No, I am. But no, what I'm saying is
the thought wasn't done, so I don't even know what you're gonna respond to.
All right, okay, go.
No, it's all good. I mean, it happens a lot. It's just, you know, I just want to make sure people understand the full thing, right? I just know most parents, you know, the punishments are never as long or as drawn out or as hard as they supposed to be. So a kid's supposed to be grounded for a week, they grounded for 6 days. You know, we always kind of lighten up on the punishments that we have for our kids, and you'd be surprised how that kind of gets ingrained into how they move it. You know, very rarely do parents hold the line when it comes to expectations and the punishments thereof. And I think we see that in a lot of people's behavior, you know? So yeah, maybe the park, maybe you like, don't let them go to the park. But I'm saying a lot of times we kind of just let up just a little bit off the gas. And I wonder if that little bit is the difference, you know? But I'm done.
Oh, I got that point. What I was going to say was, to me, the hard part, the hard part would be getting rid of my kid, kicking my kid out. But that's not to say that swallowing whatever pride I thought I had at that point in time, because they did disrespect me, and trying to govern over them. You know, if I gotta I don't know what that looks like, Hamp. If that happens, if she had to stay, I honestly can't tell you what it looks like. But that also would be hard to do because now I've got this disrespect looking me right in the face every day that I still have to manage because I don't want to send her out to the wolves, him out to the wolves. Because I know what being out there to the wolves look like. I've had friends that was out, out there like that, and it was rough. And a lot of people don't recover from that. So
yeah, you sound like all the rest of us soft ass parents. Maybe we just gotta wear the jacket. We soft ass parents, enabling ass parents.
I don't want to have to enable though. I mean, is that necessarily enabling?
Yes, even you know it. That's why you said necessarily.
But if it happens one time, is that enabling?
Yes. You talking about getting pregnant, right?
Yeah.
Yes. How many times does she need to get pregnant? See,
2, 3.
That's like it's like killing somebody, right? You don't get to if you catch
3.
Yeah, come on. You catch a body, you're a murderer. You'll be like, well, if you catch 2, you might be a murderer. Nah. There's things that have a one time. One time is all you need. One time is all you need. Like it just is, right? It's hard to come back from. You can't come back from that shit, especially when you know these are the life altering things. You see, life altering situations, you only need one time. All right, and I think that's where we got to set this parameter. The precedent got to be set. Life altering things, and I think that's where we fall short in our community. We don't care if nobody get married. We don't care about none of this shit. Like, it's desperate. It's desperation, man. Motherfucker talking about, I don't know. It's just some crazy shit. Like Jay. I think the it's gonna go from like 84% married to black women to like 78% married to black women. That's a lot, bro. 20%.
Yeah. Is that more than like any maybe Asian women is probably more, but
I don't think they're more. I think they're the most for women, but I don't think it's more than that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta look it up. Be honest, I gotta look it up. But I think when they say like the most married out, I think maybe you might be right. I gotta look it up. But when you look at the men, 78% forecasted to be married to women that aren't black. I mean, is that a thing that I should worry about or care about, or things that people should look at, or be an eye-raising question, or eye-raising statistic, eyebrows raising, whatever the fuck is saying?
No, not really, because it's the ruins, right? It's like trying to stop a ghost ball from hitting the pins. Kind of the stage is kind of set, right? So once the stage is set, you just let it play out. I think that's what everybody's doing. Most people just letting things play out. That's why nobody not trying to stress about it. Stress kills.
How are they not stressed about it?
Because they've adopted it. It is what it is.
Sherelle, most women, like I would say 99%, aren't doing what you're doing. 99% want to be in a relationship. And 99% of races prefer their own people. Right? Like, that can't be good. 20% of your men not married to women don't look like you. That can't be good. That gotta have a larger impact than just, like, I think it's deeper than just superficially.
Yeah, the impact is more. It's confirmation bias on what they already believed, right? So if you already feel like, man, these niggas they ain't got no love for us for real, right? Boom, the stats hit you. They marrying out. See, we been said it. They ain't got no love for niggas.
Like
So
they got
that's why you gotta be on this whole I don't need a man, gotta be the first mindset. If it happens, it happens. Has to be secondary, right? And then they gonna prove it with the stats. This show right here, you can't be dependent on something that's gonna leave you for dead. Or even like saying, like you get pregnant, your own daddy will put you out there in the wolves. But if you young, it could lead you to get into an abusive relationship. It could lead you to prostitution, because most young girls can't just get up and make money on their own. But if your own father put you out there on it, it's like, hey.
No, that's the thing though. She put herself out there, right? Because this isn't the one who wasn't taught. This is the one who was taught.
Yeah.
You see?
But that's not. Remember, I told you, like, when you just how people see things, people never see it and just say it's time to self-reflect. People stay away from the mirror, right? But in real time, we all mirrors. People think you see people. No, you see a lot of what we see is reflection of ourselves. So a lot of things that may point out to people and it tick you, that's something that's really in you that you need to check. But most people just don't want to handle the mirror talk.
Can I give a little anecdotal experience of mine? Because I'm just reading the chat and seeing what people are saying. And
stay out the chat.
I mean,
that's one of the rules.
Oh, that's one of the rules. Okay, fair enough.
Just because I think the chat can help you engage, but then what'll happen is you'll be halfway on the panel, halfway in the chat.
Okay,
but you doing a better job. Most time, like salute to my one of my aunties, Tiff. She'll be arguing with the chat. She can't even hear what I'm saying up here. So you're not doing that at least. So that's good. Go ahead, Jay.
Back to the whole like race loyalty, interracial dating, marriage type of thing. From this is anecdotal experience. It's gonna sound like the whole cliche thing. When I was younger, I didn't get a lot of play from I was corny, right? I like Ninja Turtles, anime, comic books, playing sports, all the video games, all that stuff, right? The girls around me made an impression on me that stuff wasn't what they wanted. So I just went without. Then you join the military and you're around a lot of other people and you start to integrate and meet with other people that's like, okay, that's not all the only option I had. And now I met a beautiful girl in Portsmouth, Virginia, and tried to, I wasn't doing no extra stuff with her. I was like, man, I'm gonna date this girl. This girl is whatever. She left me high and dry, just out of nowhere. Called me up and was like, I don't want to see you no more. So like, dang, I thought we had something going on. I was, no nothing, no funny business, no nothing. I'm like, I'm playing this one straight. I want this girl to meet my mom, right? A couple other instances like that happen. It's like, man, what am I supposed to do? I'm in my mid-20s now, man. I gotta, I can't be out here just doing whatever I want the whole time. I need to find me a girl. And I found somebody that I related to, regardless of her skin color. Yeah, she's from a different country or whatever, but she's a white woman. And it's like, okay, we vibing. I'm gonna take this step. I think this is what I'm supposed to do. I ain't seeing no different. My parents they taught me love was love. They didn't teach me race loyalty. They taught me love. So, and then now I'm seeing all these girls, these black women, the natural hair, beautiful skin. They love anime. They like doing all this stuff. I'm like, well, oh well. Leave that one to the Is that from Timu? What? That can't be the original. But it is what it is, man. That's my circumstance, and I'm happy with the choice I made. It is what it is.
So go ahead, Sherelle. You want to talk?
Oh no, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying.
So, all right, Jay. Why y'all always? So why is it always like? And you said it before you started talking, right? To be fair, but it's always the same story. Like they just like black girls just don't like you. Like, is that what
It
you
was,
saying?
bro. They did not until I got older. They did not look at me like that. It was always the light skinned dude with the light eyes, whatever. And I'm like, I'm just a normal, regular brown skinned dude wearing XJ900s. My father's jeans because I wanted them a little bit baggier. Try to fit in, man. I'm like, I didn't want to do none of that stuff, man. I told you I'm a square, bro. I'm a square. I like nerdy stuff.
But so you saying that there were no nerdy black girls on the come up?
None. Okay, so
how old are you? I'm 40.
I'm 45. I'll be 45 in April.
Okay.
The nerdy black girls didn't pay attention to guys at all. If you tried to talk to them, they was like looking at you like why are you talking to me? So it's like, okay, I can't go that path either. So I just whatever, just roll with the punches.
Damn, yo, let me see. So chat, is this true? Put a one in the chat if this is true. Like, yo, the nerdy black dude, the women just ain't fucking with him. Cause at this point, my brother Jay Tillman said it. Somebody called matter of fact, let me email EBD. EBD said it. My brother Mark G. He done put mad tools. So he disagrees.
Go to Buffalo, New York.
One. Acid. So it's true.
So all the nerds here in the chat.
I guess we got enough nerds. Shaw said he in Wonderland. JT said one. So they agreeing with him. So is this another thing? Is this another thing that we need to talk about? They saying it's true. They say he tripped. Yo, so it's another thing, like our prescriptions in desperate times. Why is the guy who's quote unquote nerdy, just for the sake of the conversation, we'll just use that terminology, right? Why is he so undesirable, man? And not even to talk through why, but the fact that he is undesirable, doesn't that show a bigger issue?
I wonder why black nerds find just more of the other people, because in white schools, nerds are also ostracized. The jocks run white schools too.
We don't care about white people.
No, what I'm saying is like it's seeming as if like, oh, black people are the only people that don't accept alternative people. Nobody accepts alternative people.
All right, so now that we got that, now what about these? What about his situation? But here's the thing: the white nerds don't go marry black women. Are they marrying Asian women or something?
Yeah.
No, they marry the white women that like them.
That's what I'm saying. They marry white women still, overwhelmingly.
Yeah.
But see, but here's why we got to focus on us, because it doesn't have the same outcome. See, the outcome for us is you have an upper echelon of men. I'm speculating, right? Because nerd going into different fields, you would assume that money follows that. You have a minority percentage of like the black athletes, right? Probably 20 or 30% of them dating white women, right? What about these resources? Like, yo, what like is not an issue, or like our prescriptions in times of desperation?
Love is love.
No, that's not how stuff works, though. You see,
yeah, love is love. Like you can't
because
expect people to suffer or to suffer.
It's not that simple. When people of other races, right, the ones that we always use against ourselves when convenient, like the Asians, right, they are building communities, right, circulating money, investing in each other. Like they literally doing this. They don't have to worry about, that family is what they're not doing none of that, right? They're almost living like a monolith, and they're benefiting from it. So when we saying love who you love, there are repercussions to this, because you need community to get out of going to 2053. So it's not just that simple.
It is that simple because we expecting to be something we ain't. That ain't who we is.
That's not true.
Niggas is locked in on who they is.
No. That's not true. In recent time, that's true, but we have more evidence that that is true for us longer than it hasn't been. So why do we have to be what we are now? Why couldn't we've been more consistently in the earth throughout history?
We have been more consistently in the earth.
Together?
With no option to be apart.
Yeah, together, I'm saying. I'm saying that we have the capability.
When you didn't have no options to do nothing else. Now, this is what people want to do with their freedom. So when you watch people do with their freedom, that's what they rather do. You watch people what they rather do.
No. He said that he wanted the black women didn't want him.
That's what they all say, right?
Huh?
That's what they all say. They got people who won't do it at all. Would you go and marry a white woman?
No.
Ever under any circumstance?
No.
Yeah, he with a white woman because that's what he want to do. That's what make him happy.
Now it's
like,
convenient.
It's like this. Like you know what treason is.
Yes.
If a person considers treason, that's what they want to do. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like once a person, we can't build a community with people that say fuck the community, because we want to say what's self-serving. Leaving a community that you in, that's self-serving. When we are self-serving people, we want to be happy. We have we assimilated into American culture. In America, love is love. So people are turning in their black cards for their American identity. America, you come here, this is where culture die. It don't matter who you are. It's a different level of things, and I've accepted that. Love is love.
What's the qualifications for the black card?
No, you just born black.
So I can never turn that in there.
No, you can become American. Most people become American. People stop once you stop identifying as I'm black, I'm American, love is love. The best interest of my community doesn't matter to me. It's because I'm an American first. Oh, I'm a Christian first. People put things like LGBT, they put that first. That's their first form of identity. They're not saying I'm black, I'm trans.
Yo, you saying Jay Tillman committed treason?
Yeah.
Anybody? So you telling me what's the definition of treason?
Yeah.
You said it. You said it. Don't ask us the definition.
It's being with the enemy, right?
I don't know. You said
Who
it.
is the enemy? Who is the enemy of black people? Since the beginning of time.
Black people.
Minaj said, "Hell yeah!"
Just play.
Since the beginning of time, who is the enemy? So once you commit treason, like America don't fuck with you if you ever do that. The country of America is off with your head. Treason.
I'm gonna have to be a hypocrite on this one.
You go over there and play with Iran. Make a joke. Off with your head. You lose your whole citizenship. Niggas don't give a fuck about you no more. Right?
Well, go ahead, Jay. What you about to say?
I say I'm gonna just have to be comfortable being a hypocrite. I married outside of my race. I procreated outside of my race. I'm still not giving up on the black community though.
You're the only black person in your whole family.
I got family.
I mean, your immediate family. You're the only black person in your immediate family. So I don't understand how you could be the only black person in your family and then still be community based, right? So you could still that's the same thing as white people wanting what's best for us. You're like on the same level. You're not even like a white ally. White allies are white allies.
I guess I'll say this because I have a different like a military background. Maybe my mind was programmed differently. But I see family outside of just DNA. People can like all skin folk and kinfolk. It's some people out there that look just like me that'll cut me down just as quick as to look at them. And there's somebody else
But
that
they ain't
doesn't
gonna
look
do
like
it to
me.
you because you black.
It
There's no
don't
black
matter
people.
why they do
Black
it.
people. I'm saying black people ain't looking at you and saying I'm doing you something because you black. White people think you incapable just because you were black. They ain't got no reason. You could be the smartest nigga, you still a nigga. You
But
could be the
that's
richest
just
nigga,
because
you still a nigga. So it's a whole different way that they see us than we see ourselves, right? We
given.
understand the disenfranchisement of black people. We understand that. Guess what? White people harm white people the most as well. Who you think raping all them white women and children? White men. That's still their protectors and their providers, but that's the same ones that's predatory towards them at the same time, right? So we get that as well. But what you're saying is I've assimilated into American culture, that I've accepted that I'm more American than I am black. I'm gonna do
I'd
what
have to push
the
back on that.
American ideology is a self-serving
Let him interject
ideology.
that.
I'd have to push back on that. I'd have to say all the people that say they blackity black and this and everything like that, most of them have assimilated to American culture. So we all hypocrites. If a woman, if any man has ever slept with another woman outside of his race, if he's ever put his hands on a woman outside of his race, or talked bad about his community, he don't care about the community. If he's ever took a life within the community, if he's ever sold drugs in the community, does he care about the community? If the woman don't even love her own body to where she's got to augment stuff, hair, lips, make her butt bigger to fit in.
That's crazy because you do
Hasn't
know
she?
that white women are the biggest.
But I'm not talking about them right now. I'm talking about us.
I'm just saying because you're saying they're not. So are white women not for their community?
I'm not talking about white women. I'm talking about what you said about assimilating to
You said that
American.
was against, because the lips, the booty thing is black women be born like that.
But why?
They're
So
not
why
the
do they
biggest
change
ones.
it?
So this is what I'm saying. They're not the biggest ones getting that.
I didn't. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying all, but I'm saying a lot of people, black people, have assimilated to American culture, regardless of what they are saying.
I agree with you. So that's what I'm saying. So when we're talking about the black community and we're seeing the rise of people dating out, this is what's supposed to happen. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying what you're saying, right? Just because we're American now, people are gonna do what's self-serving. The black community is gonna die once every. If you think all 100% of us assimilated to black culture, that's gonna be the death of the black community. We're gonna be washed down and watered down into some mulattoes. It's called erasure. It's been done plenty of times.
I think our circumstances is kind of unique too, as being black people in America, because of the history and all that other stuff I don't even want to go to now. But we've been brought up in a society that wasn't designed for us initially. So at some point, everybody had to assimilate in some way, shape, or form.
Hold on, Jay, let me bring you. Let me bring you back. Let me bring you some backup, man, because this shit. EBD, what's popping?
What's good, y'all?
Yo, man. All right, so we trying to fight this battle, man. I'm thinking it's desperate times for black folks. 8% unemployment rate, you know. We was just looking at, so one thing we talked about yesterday is, if you had a daughter, which you have a daughter, right, and you've told her, right, you will not have a child out of wedlock, right?
Right.
And you've also set up her life to where she's not in desperate times. She don't have to submit to a man before like that time comes while she's under your covering, right? She should be able to be passed off from your covering to his covering. Like that's her situation, right?
Right.
Like your situation, like your daughter, right? And yet she goes against all this. I said, should that man who set that standard expectation disown her? Right? So we had back and forths about it. But then every conversation, single moms are the issue. But then when your daughter becomes a single mom, you give it grace. You see, that's why I was pushing so hard, right?
Right.
So now fast forward, I'm just trying to give you the landscape, right? So now we kind of talking about the constructs in which we live in. And so Jay Tillman's wife is Canadian and she's white, right? So then we got into the black women just don't want me thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Sherelle said, yeah. It's treason. Then she asked me, Hamp, would you under any circumstance marry a white woman or date a white woman? I said, hell no, not under any circumstance.
Right.
And then she went on mute and said checkmate, but she was on mute so nobody could hear it. So is this what's really going on, EBD? Like, because our black people aren't doing good.
Right.
We got the tether fight. We got the unemployment fight. We got the white man fight. Now we got the divester fight. There's a lot of fronts to fight on.
Yeah.
Now, most niggas talk about the art of war. Niggas have not actually read it.
Right.
Because we keep trying to fight on all sides, and we know that's one thing that the art of war teaches you. You spread the enemy thin. And 2053 is on the rise. Have you heard of 2053?
Yeah, how we're not supposed to own pretty much any wealth or
we'll be a permanent underclass, essentially, just to summarize it. So, is it really real? Black women just do not prefer the quote unquote nerd archetype. Think about all that I said. I'm about to read these super chats and you could jump in. Okay. E, what up? Onika Super with the $2 says, Jay, you good, bro? Forget them shadow woes. What is that? Matreon with the $5 says, so nerds have to make it rich before black women are into us? Ed with the $2 says, you can't reject someone and then cry treason. Walk with the $2 says, nerds are deemed safe, willing to live in the lines. Son Kid, Shalom. Ken with a $10 salute, my brother. Hamp, the standard you set and the way you hold everyone accountable is what I respect and why I continue to tune in. We appreciate you, man.
Perfect.
Dude, this might be risky. Being able to say what role I play, quote unquote, in all situations makes a difference. That's a fact. Daily with the $2 Styles P, your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Now that is 100% objectively true. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Black Thought.
Black Thought. I like Black Thought. He ain't Styles though. EBD, what you think, man?
So I mean, it's a whole bunch of battles on different fronts, right? With the unemployment thing, we've always been through
we more need your expertise. Firstly, in regards to the
relationship.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so like if you're living this life as a black man or as a black teenager or what have you, being an intellectual. That movie was a big deal when it came out back then.
Jungle Fever song,
bro? Yeah, Jungle Fever song. That was a big deal
I don't know
back then.
about no Jungle Fever.
We got Jungle Fever. Come on, man.
You got the whole Jungle Fever tribe up here. The top 3, huh?
Right.
Oh, shit.
Top three.
Top 3. Perfect.
Wow.
Nah, man. Being a teenager and being into books and not being into sports, that's not what it's like.
I've got jungle fever. She's got jungle fever. We got jungle fever. We're in love.
Okay, I know it now.
Okay, I had to let Stevie get his shit off. That's all.
But you're not an athlete. You ain't a basketball player. You ain't a football player. You in chess. You in computers. You follow politics. You follow Malcolm. You follow Martin. You do good in school. You don't skip school. You're not gonna have a lot of black women sliding up to you talking about, "Ooh, girl, I want him." You know, the smart type. That's just not That's just not what it is. It's never going to be like that. It's never has been like that. Growing up, 80s, 90s, 2000s, name it. There were no black women moving toward me because of how smart I am. But other races of women did. My environment also is military. My mom was a DOD in the Air Force, so we moved around a lot. But even in those environments, there are black women who are, attractive, but being attractive, no. There are odd men out, and we date out not because we reject black women, but black women reject us outright. They don't see us, they ain't checking for us. We don't exist.
I got a question. Do fat black women like y'all?
No.
Did fat black women never like you?
No.
Just fat white women?
Not that I know.
Fat white women. There were women who
Or
liked
did y'all
me,
know
fat or otherwise.
Did y'all try to talk to fat black girls?
No. Back in the 80s and 90s, being fat wasn't cool.
Oh, so equivalent to the female uncool can't be
no
equivalent to the male uncool.
Hey,
Cause you know what, a teacher on here told me that he said the equivalent to a black male nerd is actually the fat black girl, right?
No.
Y'all at the bottom tier.
No.
Y'all at the bottom tier.
Rel, slow down. Slow down, Rel.
Let her cook.
Well, real quick, it's just because the fat thing is tough. Because per the statistics, 7 out of 10 of y'all are fat. So that doesn't. I don't know if that. Right. I don't know if that like.
We talking about fat. We not talking about the girl with the.
Why are we talking about fat?
Wait,
y'all going on the BMI, and y'all know y'all.
This is 2026. You can be fat and desirable
stomach.
in 2026. You can't be a black a nerd in 2026 and be attractive.
Yes,
wait,
yes, you can.
Wait, Sherelle, wait.
It's a whole different world.
Hold on, y'all. Wait, Sherelle. So
black convention.
Wait, Sherelle. So you ain't talking. Hold on. You say you ain't talking about fat. You talking about fat?
Yeah, I'm because y'all didn't care. Look at shots. Y'all think them girls BMI's not off the chart? And they got 100-pound asses. Y'all are lost.
So you say mind. What I'm asking is if you yell.
Who have 50
hold on. We just trying to get clarification. If you saying so if you yell fat, that's different than just saying fat. Is what you saying?
Yeah, no, I'm saying they got the girls who had it in their booty and they got the girls who had it in their stomach. I'm talking about the ones who had it in their stomach.
She talking about the difference between FAT and PHAT. It's two different. It sound the same, but they are different.
Right.
Cholesterol ain't. All right. So sorry, I stopped paying attention for the second. So what are y'all arguing right now? Just so I'm clear.
He's trying to argue that some equivalence that just never was. When times change from the 80s to 90s to today, being a bigger woman meant you went from undesirable and unattractive to all of a sudden you're in and men want you, or there are men that want you, versus intellectually black men that aren't athletic and never were. They were never attractive. There's never some Rubicon of time to where we're cool. Steve Urkel never got cool. Stefan was cool.
So then why does Shaw have these? Why does he have these degrees and never had these problems?
So we can't conflate being a nerd with being intelligent, because all geeky or nerds is not intelligent.
Thank you.
I had decent grades. I was also an athlete, and I was like 170 pounds of solid skin and bones. But I was just a nerd, and I didn't want that. You can't put that up against a fat girl at that time. Just because that was my personality. I'm 6'2", decent shape, relatively decent looking. I consider myself a 5, an average looking decent guy. I ain't got the shad full beard or nothing like that. That's gone. That went when I was 23. But I'm a decent looking guy. But I'm not going down in that and I like. I dated BB Dubs before, but they was shapely and attractive in the face. I'm not going to just date this big blowed out girl just because that's all I could get. when something else on the other side is available for me.
As long as you're willing to know that the big blowed out girl would have took you, right?
Why would I have to go for a big
But this is what I'm
blowout
saying.
girl?
Why do women have to be with socially awkward men who are not respected by their peers?
I wasn't socially awkward, and I was respected by my peers.
So what I'm saying, majority of nerds, that's not the story. You are socially awkward, and you are rejected by your peers. The dominant group of men at your school, at your college, don't respect you, right? So you're supposed to wear this armor of protection, but you expect the cheerleader to want to have sex with the boy who's getting stuffed in lockers. That's not going to happen.
Never.
I didn't want the cheerleader.
Are never going to want the boys who are getting wedgies, getting their lunch money stolen, and somebody broke their glasses. That's not going. The world would be so shitty if that was what's going on. No,
that's not the majority of black men.
No, but we talked about a certain group of black men, and Sherelle's right. So what it really comes down to, I think that black men in general have to reposition their lens. Instead of you going after the cheerleader, like she's saying, you should be going after the valedictorian, somebody that you can intellectually stimulate. So that I do agree that social media in general have painted this picture that black men are supposed to go after a certain type of woman.
These men are 46 years old. Stop. Y'all are talking about what y'all want to talk about. Y'all not talking to them directly. So they're saying based on their experience growing up, they're 45 years old. Social media wasn't the catalyst. And when did Jay Tillman or EBD say they were going for the cheerleaders?
Yeah, that's
why are we not listening to what they say?
This whole scenario, Sherelle, respectfully, you coming up with the scenario of this archetype of a black nerd or a nerd and getting bullied and stuff. I didn't get bullied. I was cool. I was cool with most of the people at my school because I played sports. I played 3 sports. So I knew everybody.
Nobody listening to y'all. They just talking over y'all.
No, but Jay, even in your own words, you were saying, hey, the woman that was bigger but cute in the face warned you.
No, I said later in life.
Okay, so when you play sports, let me get an understanding. When you play sports, you saying that no black women was checking for you, none of them.
None.
Zero. Okay.
I had 2 high school girlfriends.
And what was their race?
Black.
Hold on, let's just play it back. No woman was checking for you, but you had 2 high school girls that was black.
Yeah, they didn't want nothing. They didn't want to like be with me. It was one of those like couple month type. You know, when you were a kid.
But no, it sounded like you had a problem sustaining black women, not getting black.
I was a teenager.
But that's what I'm saying. That's where the awkwardness come in. You get these black women and you don't have the understanding on how to sustain the relationship. You say she don't want me. It was just no depth into you. That's why she left you in a couple months.
Because they weren't interested. Like I said in the beginning, they weren't interested in the things I was interested in.
It's okay. So that's what I'm saying. It wasn't that she wasn't attracted to you. It was just no depthness to you.
No, he doesn't. He's still missing it. He's still missing it. He's still missing it.
You're missing it.
You're missing it, E.
I said it from the very start. They didn't want me, not because of just how I looked at the time, the nerdiness on the outside. I was talking about my actual person that I'm comfortable being, the nerd that I am. They weren't attracted to that. The black women were not attracted to that.
Okay, so but this is what I'm saying, so you kind of understand what I'm saying. If I get with a woman that I am attracted to, and I find out that she don't want to cook, she don't want to clean, all these talking points, I walk away from her, not because I wasn't initially attracted to her. It was no substance to her to sustain me.
Attraction is more than physical. They got to be. I don't want somebody that just want me just for the way I look.
Is this really going over your head? What I'm saying?
You're talking. Wait. You're talking through the lens of women and men. We're talking about growing up as children, boys, teenagers, high school. You're looking at that completely the wrong way. Growing up all my life, I was never pulling black women's attention because we
haven't got to you yet. We haven't got to you.
I got a question for you. Do you think you're ugly?
I don't know. I felt kind of ugly growing up. But
isn't
there,
that
I do
another
get
like it's
attracted.
crazy not a nerd.
I have gotten play from other women, like Black and Latino women, mostly because of my
Oh,
environment. I live in
God.
San Antonio. I live in Fairbanks, Alaska. So my environment also is conducive to different types of interracial opportunities when it comes to
Because
dating.
when we big up socially awkward black women, fat black women, ugly black women, the undesirables of black women, it's the sisterhood, and we should be humbling them and letting them know there's so many factors that go into why you could be undesirable, right? And you instead of you going to where the undesirables are and going into the pool. If I'm an undesirable, I'm gonna be in the pool with other undesirables. If I'm overweight,
Sherelle, you went to school,
I would
right?
be
You
more
grew up. Hang on,
inclined to get in
Sherelle.
the
You went
pool
to
with
That's a good
school.
point,
wait,
Hal.
You
wait,
went
You
to
I'm
made a
not
good
school.
done.
point.
I'm not
You
done.
went to
That's a
school.
good
You went
point,
to
Hal.
school.
I'm
You
not
went to
done.
school,
I'm not
Sherelle, with
done.
other Black women, right?
These are
You went to school with other Black women. How
general.
many of them were checking for homeboys out the chess club? How many of them were checking for boys at the computer club? How many of them
A
were
lot
just
of
staying
them.
away from
It's
athletes
not gonna
and just
it's not gonna
going
make
for the
sense. My school
intellectual
is
Black
my school is
teenage
an A plus school.
boy?
My school
Average.
is the
How
top
many, Sherelle? How many, Sherelle? How many, Sherelle?
A
I'm
lot.
How
not about
many?
A
to
lot. A
EBD,
lot.
you know I can
How
overtalk
many,
you. So
Sherelle?
why
Answer the
would you do
question,
that?
Sherelle.
Why? A bunch. I went to the
A
top school in
bunch.
my
A bunch
city.
ain't a number. How about
A
one?
majority of everybody in my school is smart, dummy. I went to a smart school.
Right. So
Everybody in my
how
school
many
is
of them went for
smart.
the guy who was not
They
an
were all
athlete and
nerds.
was just
All
in
the
chess
nerds were
club and
getting
was in
girls.
computer club?
All
How
the nerds
many?
were getting girls. We had too
So
many smart women at my school. All the nerds were getting girls. I went to a nerd school. My school is the most prominent damn school in New Orleans.
Mm,
It's the oldest
it's
school in New Orleans.
yeah.
It's an A plus school. We had
I don't buy
sorority.
any of that.
Everybody who was in my class graduated. We didn't
No,
have people
I'm
not
not asking
graduating.
about the graduation rate, Sherelle. You're missing the question.
so
Okay,
You're
it's
talking
gonna
about
be different at
everything
my
else
school
but an
because
answer to
my
my
school was the
question.
school people sent nerds to.
You're talking about
So into the
everything else except
I
for
just said
answering my
all of them.
question.
I got you. So
All of them.
into the drag. You was in the chess club, right?
Yes.
All right. Inside the chess club, was it any black women?
No.
Okay, that was your problem. Okay, because in my chess club, because I was in the chess club too, there were black women. When I was in the math club, there were black women inside. But it sounded like you didn't go to a majority black school, did you?
Yeah, I've been to a majority Black school. I went to Fox Tech.
And Fox says didn't have smart black women there.
Yeah, they have smart Black women. They have smart everything. Smart Mexicans, Black women.
What?
There are very few white people in Fox Tech.
No. What the point that I'm saying is, what was the ratio of the people at your school?
Like it's gonna be mostly Latino, and then second Black, and then there was only like I think one or two white girls there.
So, but no, the point that I'm trying to help you understand, right? You went to a mostly Latino school, so the
Correct.
dynamics was totally different from if you was to go into a majority black school.
Echo my.
That's
What I'm
also
saying
correct.
is, I went to a majority black school, so when I went to the math club, it was geek women in there. When we was in the chess club, it was geek women in there. When I was in chorus, it was geek women in there. That's what I'm saying. When you and sometimes we don't understand our environment is actually dictating who actually is attracted to us. And the reason more Latinos was attracted to you, in my opinion, is because that was a majority Latino school.
No, and
Nope.
that's the thing. All right, hold on, EBD.
Go ahead.
I kind of let him and Sherelle kind of just go a little bit, but y'all just like saying whatever. You like you're not listening to what they saying, right? Here's the thing: the fat girl thing that Sherelle was offering or going where you desired, we understand that, right? But there's archetypes of women. The black ones, whether they were ugly, fat, nerdy, or not, these men weren't their preference. And they went to ugly, fat, nerdy, or not women of other races, and those women gave them an opportunity. They just calling out what they experienced, right? Jay Tillman made a differentiation about nerdy because that's a different archetype than being intelligent and being in AP classes and things of that nature, right? There's a particular disposition that countenance how they move in the earth that seem to be undesired. He wasn't making a being surrounded by Latino argument either, man, because you just said that you were surrounded by all these black girls, but your wife isn't black. So how does that happen, right? Because if
I can
things are going to
explain.
be, Well, no, you can't. I don't want you to explain it now because you try to make that his problem, right? But if you were around a bunch of black women, how'd you end up with an Asian woman? That wouldn't make sense if it's about proximity. You see, it's about
Yes, it does
desirability.
though.
Well, hold on. It's about desirability, like you said, and resonating with her beyond just the physical, right? That's what it's actually about. That's why you're able to get with your woman. So that's fine. So he's saying that when he got with black women around them, he didn't resonate with them, not because there wasn't enough of them around, right? That just that argument doesn't make sense. But
I
y'all
won't.
kind of overrunning them and disregarding the experience. We're trying to see what they saying so that we can actually break it down. You heard? So
All
let
right.
me get shot in.
I ain't gonna say all that.
Yeah, well, no, because I let y'all go for Jay. Tell me, wasn't that was a long time? I'll let y'all just go. So I'm just listening. Let me get shot in. Mom, you got a different camera? I think mine in jail. I think that's how the jail cameras look, Mom. All right, go ahead, Shaw. And then
Shad, can I respond to what you just said or no?
Yeah, of course. Come on, E.
What's up,
Big head
everybody?
ass.
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man? Hope y'all having a good day so
Yo,
far.
I don't like E done grew his hair back. This nigga acting. Yo, he acting different. I don't like this shit, bro. Go ahead, Shaw.
Y'all kind of clear.
Really grew his hair back.
He lost weight, grew his hair. He just won't grow his mustache. That's the only thing we working on. Go ahead, Shaw.
Now y'all kind of cleared it up.
Go ahead, Shaw. We can hear you.
y'all kind of cleared it up, right? Because I initially came on because I felt like I heard a conflation between. I've heard it a few times, like black women don't like smart guys, intellectual guy. I've been a smart guy my entire life. I didn't get my first C until Calculus 3, my sophomore year in college. I was a biology major in college. I got a master's in public health. I think what it is just being socially awkward is always going to put you at a deficit when dealing with people. And then I also think, like, for black people specifically, there are some cues that I think we just have to be honest. I think every race of people has their cues or things they look at in regards to men, right? If I look at EBD just being objective, right? If I look at EBD and I say, I'm trying to imagine EBD at 17 with the same aesthetic he has now, I don't think he would be like the kind of like the template for like black men, right? I'm gonna just take something like real basic, right? Like hairline, right? Like most black men, we want a sharp hairline. We care about the EBD. You know this. We care about hairline. So if you're in a high school, right, and you one of the guys that you don't take your hairline serious, you don't get the fade on the side, you don't have to. I'm saying no matter if you are an athlete, anything. The fact that your hairline not how it should be, because how most black men, how we deal with our hair, it's gonna kind of put you at a deficit, man. So I think now one thing I feel like is right, and it's a good thing. I think black men still want validation from their people, no matter where they go romantically. That's a good thing. But I do think like blaming it on black women not wanting y'all because y'all was smart. I don't know, man. I think that's just a horrible correlation, man. And I don't think it's really rooted in anything. Even though I do agree that the bad boy archetype, those things in America in general is like the more popular, right? And the nerd is going to come after the jock. I agree with y'all on that.
Because if them white girls could be with Tom Brady, they wouldn't be with your black.
Yeah, I agree with y'all on that. But the same, because I've heard it said a few times, like they don't like the smart. I was the smart kids. I don't, you know what I mean? But I also wasn't socially awkward either. I think the socially awkward part is because everybody's still black man swag, nigga. That shit we should be selling in bottles for the world, but we ain't figured out how to do it yet.
Shaw, let me ask you: were you the minority or the majority of those people in those classes and those with that archetype?
Minority.
Extremely.
When you say minority, you talking about like smart kid,
smart, cool, swaggy, all that.
Yeah,
yes.
Middle school, I was the only smart kid. In high school, smart boy.
As long as you answer right, then I'll accept it. Yes.
Yeah, but high school.
Yes.
I wasn't the only one, but minority. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was for y'all niggas. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. So what it does is prove what they saying. It don't disprove. You being a minority, an outlier proves the norm. It never disproves the norm. So you in that instance are special. Sorry.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying
you special, nigga.
No, hell,
Mom,
I'm only talking about.
I'm not
I'm
talking to
only
you.
talking
I'm talking
about
to Mom.
smart.
Mom, is he mad at us because he's special?
Nah, hell, listen what I'm saying. This is the only point I'm making. I'm agreeing with EBD. The jocks, those guys are gonna be number one. What I'm saying is this trope that black women don't like the smart kid.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about being smart.
That's
If
what
you
you're attacking.
you could be a nerd, but if you got some swag to you, good. But if you're socially awkward, nobody, not even the guys, gonna like you. Hemp, you was the nigga throwing people in the locker. That was you. You was doing that. Yeah, you was. I seen you.
Yeah, he was.
I seen you. You was throwing niggas to the locker.
Not me.
Now, see, when they tried with me, I was like, oh, I'll fight too. Like, I'm not. No, I'm just smart. But you was the nigga throwing niggas into the locker.
Nah, yo. Now I could see how you guys can say that about what you think
Come on,
archetype
man.
is. Actually, I used to make sure to go out my way to say hi to everybody on purpose.
Yeah,
For real,
I
like
believe that too.
the
I
emo
believe that
kids
too.
and stuff. Like I made sure because if they were cool with me, then the bullying would go down.
I can see that.
Hell no. And I was in AP calculus and all that shit, so they was my classmates. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm just saying the socially awkward thing is what
No,
we
yeah,
not
I get your drift.
And Sherelle made a good point. We don't tell niggas, nah, bro, you just awkward. We don't tell niggas that. We let it slide. So I think Sherelle made a good point. We don't tell niggas they awkward.
How do you define awkward? Just not loud or
so I just gave you example. Like most EBD, most black men wouldn't wear their hairline the way you wear yours. That's just what it is.
My hairline?
Most black men wouldn't.
You think my
hairline?
Hang on. You think about what a person, how they do their hair makes them socially awkward to an entire gender?
Listen what I'm saying. Yes. If you, as a black man, I don't make the rules. As a black man, you show up to high school and you have your hairline, but you don't have it crispy, they gonna be like, what's up with dude? What's up with EBD? That's just what it is, bro.
EBD, I ain't seen a widow peak since I seen my dad last time.
And when y'all get old, y'all still be looking unkempt. In high school, y'all used to stink. Y'all didn't comb y'all.
I ain't saying all that. I ain't saying all that.
All right. Everybody chill. E, go ahead and respond to what I was saying, and then let me get my end. And then I have to give Jay and EBD back the floor so we can thoroughly understand what they plight and premise is. Because Mont and E, the reason for this conversation is the black community is in desperation. And then we started getting on how forecasted 78% of black men will be married to black women, which would be down from 84% that it is now in the next 4 or 5 years. And so now we got on this. But this is important to understand because I think we kind of just run past it. Go ahead, E.
So my response to you is I understood that I didn't understand this until I went into the military. So when I was in Atlanta,
go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
No, when I was in Atlanta and it was majority of black women, it was more options to choose from. When I enlisted in the military and they sent me to Joint Base Lewis McChord, and then I went to a heavily Asian populated place, and I start realizing that, hey, when you start looking at options and now you're not the majority, for the black people are not the majority, that's when typically you open up to your options. So it wasn't that I was in Atlanta and chose an Asian woman. I moved to a place where majority Asian people are at and chose an Asian woman based on my environment. That was the point that I was making. Sometimes our environment dictates how we move. And I believe if we was to take EBD and we plugged him into certain places in the South, aka Atlanta, he would have had more black options. That was the point I was making, DJ Hamp.
Okay, that makes sense, and that is congruent with your initial point. Question: how the fuck did you make it out of Atlanta without a black woman and made it to wherever the fuck and got an Asian woman? How'd you do that?
Well, you got to remember, I enlisted at a very young age. Right after high school, I left. So I was raised by military people. And the one thing they told me is they said, you better not go to the military, man. It's the worst thing ever to do. So since I listened to my elders, I wanted to wait to the end of my military career to get married. But I could have went down and been that guy who was across seas and it's stories in the military. I ain't gotta go in details, but I was taught not to get married at a young age until I get close to the end of my career.
Yeah, okay. And I'm just thinking about intentionality, right? Even when I went to PWI, I never at no point frequented enough white people to want to be with a white woman. Never once. Never an Asian woman, never once. Right? Black people, we just hang together and then you date the black girls. And then you smash the white girls because they really don't matter.
No, but see, the military is totally different because when I went into the
I'm
military,
just saying me though. My mom, I got my mom, she black, my sister's black. So I love black women. So I never thought that, hey, I could tether myself to another woman regardless of my proximity to them.
Yeah,
so
but
how does the mindset work like that?
That's what I'm saying. That's your ideology. My daddy always taught me get your best option regardless of the race. So you was taught to be absolutely. So you was taught to be loyal to black people, which is nothing wrong with that.
But they the best. They the best.
Listen, I'm not even arguing that point. What I'm saying is that what the point that I'm telling you is my dad said, hey man, he said, you need your best option regardless of what the race is. And so I carried that throughout my life. I've never been this type of person that I'm only going to choose whatever my best option outside of white women, because my daddy didn't want me to ever be with a white woman. So that's a fact. But when he said, so that's a fact. Like, let me clear what he said. So like even like if you see the color of my wife is two shades. She's a dark-skinned Asian, a darker Asian. Like it's not that far off that y'all think that it's this far off that she's this Asian woman. If you look at the type of Asian, they're typically darker in skin.
Is she black?
Well, she's considered Asian because her family's from Asia.
No, I'm saying, is she like the black, like her, like does she come from black lineage? You know, when we were over there, there's a few Asians that have black fathers and things of that nature. Or is she an Asian though?
No, she's Asian. Like so basically what I'm saying is
she come from the mongrels and shit like that, like Attila the Hun and them niggas.
No, like so for example, have you seen Laos people, darker skinned Laos people?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She come from like Genghis Khan and them.
Yeah, like so if you see we friends on Facebook. If you look at it, it's like their skin color is not that far. So,
we have no, I got you. Where we from? We have a lot of Cambodians. Cambodians have a darker skin tone too.
Yeah, but you got Laos and Cambodia is next to each other, right?
I know. I'm acknowledging it. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not like I went to go get a Chinese woman. Now, if you was to go get a Chinese woman who favored closer to white women.
I ain't know that's the point you're making. Nah, that shit is the same, my nigga. I understand that she has more hue to her skin, but that's the same. Yeah.
So I got a melanin woman. It's just that they didn't like, quote unquote, she got melanin in her skin based on what I'm seeing.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, E. Yo, Ma, what up, baby? Yo, somebody get E, man. Somebody come get this nigga. What up, Ma? What's good?
My camera better?
Yeah, it was good. I was just talking shit. It's clear as hell. Usually don't be that clear. That's what I was saying.
What up, y'all? Honestly,
now your mic's not in.
Nah.
Yeah, it would be much more pronounced, especially with that mic. You have check your StreamYard setting.
Oh, it's on my built-in.
Is that new? Huh? Nah, you lower now. No, I can't hear you. Say something. It's a new setup. Make sure you hope you got the right thing on it. Go ahead. Anybody? Go ahead. Sherrod, you want to say something?
I think EBD was gonna respond to my hairline conversation.
All right, real quick.
Yeah, well,
Rebecca
go ahead.
EBD, all love. I was the female equivalent to you in high school, and I agree personally was not checking for the nerds that weren't aesthetically pleasing. I agree with Shaw. Black Dawn with the $5. Eat a man. She is a dark-skinned Asian. What type of COVID is this? Construct Icon with the $2. Our genes dominate, so our children will become us. TJ was popping with the $5. Y'all gotta excuse the Eat a Man Williams logic. He didn't stop nursing until he was 20. Nikasu with the $5. In the morning, I was going to my weightlifting class, and after school, I was going to my anime club. A nigga was a ghost for real. We gotta stop lying.
Anika's so ugly as hell, though. and so is Ed. They would be undesirable to anybody, but they still mess with black women. So I don't know. But their girlfriends look like them, so they did it the
Ed,
right way.
Ed look regular. Ed cool.
Anika Sue is proof of the concept. Like he just got a woman that look like him. I love you though, Suki.
Ed with the $5 says Sherelle clearly has never talked about BBW because they are attracted to the same men. A BBW's attraction doesn't change based on their own appearance. Onikasu with the $2. Eat a man, shut up. We were not going after the cheers. Onikasu with the $5 says Shad is not a nerd. Don't put that nigga in our plight. That's on the Lord, bro. I got rejected by a nerd girl that was bigger than me. LOL. Patreon with the $5 says that's Michael Bolton version of the Jungle Fever song. Or that was Stevie. Onikasu been a member for 18 months. And then Black Dawn with the $5 says Shad. Being a nerd and being smart is not necessarily the same. Yeah, I think we clarify. EBD, man, go ahead. You got the floor, man. They've been talking too much trash.
So yeah, nah. So when you're in school, you're in a pool of different people, right? It's a diverse background, whatever. You start to notice the people who are attracted to you versus the people who aren't. So I started responding to the people who were attracted to me, which were mostly white and Latino women and Asian women as well. That's the only point I wanted to make in reference to the hairline thing. I'm like, bruh, my hairline doesn't make a difference. It never made a difference. I got haircuts in school. I did things in school, but like when it came to black women specifically, none of them were checking to me. None of them were attracted to me. That's the only point I'm making. And you can point out any kind of one or two off thing that you'd like, if I'm a man. But it never stopped me from having relationships with women in general or girls in general.
I wonder, is it because y'all go to mixed schools? I didn't go to mixed schools. My school, we graduated 100% black.
Yeah, I mean, I never went to a predominantly black school, like except for maybe Fox Tech, which is mostly Latino and then black. But
So
yeah,
do you know that you still like socially awkward like right now today at 12:21?
there is no social awkwardness with me. Now I'm the loudest thing out there. I wasn't the man. I was like being a younger man in junior high school, and then going to maybe NIT or vocational school. You're a student trying to study. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you're checking for women all the time, all the way through, but you only respond to the women that are attracted to you. You don't go just shooting your shot at any random chick
right
just because they look attractive.
You think you're cool? 2026, March 10th.
I don't get ID'd at the clubs I go to or the bars I go into. I dance. Everyone watches. If no one else is on the floor, I have a lot more confidence in myself.
If we said black men are so cool, they would put you in the picture.
Yeah, I'm in a lot of pictures now versus back then.
Okay.
2026, 2025, 2020. For the past 20 years, I've known nothing but cool.
I don't think you can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, man. Go ahead.
Hey, get him. That's what I'm
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. Stand up.
Hit him. Okay. That's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Hold him. Cavalier. This one of Cavalier. Yeah. That's what I'm
Having that on deck is crazy.
I want to hear his thoughts. I want to hear his thoughts about the video now. That's the dancing you said you do those moves and everybody watches. Is that what you said?
Hey, EBD, that's cool to me, bro. I would hang with you. See,
Yeah, I ain't.
I would
He life of the
laugh.
party.
So
Yeah,
so we
life of the
fighting
party.
it.
Well, he let him
We have a
answer.
good time.
We fighting it
Life
right
of the
now,
party.
right? So
And
my
y'all
question
say
for
black women don't take
EBD,
correction.
are you offended like at the idea of not being cool?
No, not at all.
Okay.
That was most of my life.
Okay,
Shit.
because and it's okay, right? Because everybody's fits into different places and everybody's much more comfortable with certain people. But I think objectively speaking, right? You would be stereotypically like what somebody would consider more along the lines of a nerd, right? Now that's not to say that you're not cool. That's not to say that you can't. That's not to say that you can't hang out with certain people and that y'all can't find certain things that you align on. But the things that you have interest in most likely correlate with the way that your hairline is. It correlates as far as pattern wise with maybe the shirts that you wear, the way that you dance, the women who you date, right? These things have correlation, right? Like, so for example, a white man who has a lineup, I can tell you 1,000 times out of 1,000 he like black women. If I see a white man and his shit short, I know he like black women, and I know he might be able to dance, and I know he like rap. Every time I'm every time you see a white man, he got a hairline, you know he like black women. So a black man without a lineup, you can bet your bottom dollar most often that he may have grew up around a more multicultural, like more Hispanics and whites and whatever, right? Because it's just easy to tell culturally, black women aren't necessarily into that, and that's okay, right? And black men culturally aren't into certain things, but it's okay to identify these things. But I just don't want us to ignore the things that are real and act like they're not real.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
No, I got you.
Okay.
Yo, man, hold on, y'all, because y'all don't know EBD, obviously.
Oh, that's
All right,
good.
yeah,
Okay,
okay.
yeah.
Let me just
So that's
get
my
y'all-
hair back then. If you
World
look at
premiere. World.
All right, Cal, back up. Are you good? You ready? Y'all ready? So they having a dance off, okay? Shaw, look at the screen. Shaw, stop looking at the wall and looking around. And shit.
I'm trying to, the white folks got me on the clock too, man. My bad. I ain't free yet.
Let's go. Let me light this blunt.
DJ Ham the Stamp. Let's go. Yeah. Y'all already know what this is. We got another one. Yeah. I got my AG, the voice of Harlem. I got my girl, Young B. You let it ride, let it rain. Let it rain, let it rain. Let's go. Let's go. It's the DJ. Let's go.
I let it rain. I tear it out. I let it rain. I clear it out.
Let's go.
I
Let's
let
go.
it rain.
Let it rain.
I clear it out.
I clear it.
I let it rain.
Clear it.
I clear it out.
Clear it.
And let's get it. 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 Let it rain. I clear it out.
I clear it out.
I let it rain. I clear it out.
Let's go.
Chicken noodle soup, chicken noodle soup, chicken noodle soup with a soda on the side.
Yeah.
Chicken noodle soup, chicken.
Is it a problem that EBD does not know how to chicken noodle soup?
Nah, because he's not from East Coast. So I mean, well, I don't know where EBD from.
San Antonio, Texas.
I know how to chicken noodle soup.
I mean,
Let me ask y'all a question. Do you guys know how to do a semblance of a chicken noodle soup?
yeah, I know how to do it.
Even if it's this part.
I've seen
Even
that
if it's
part.
this
No,
part.
manhood won't allow me to do that part.
No. What I'm asking is people that Miss Fantastic, you don't dance at all. So
Exactly.
right. Yeah. Well, you know how to do this part is the point, right, Shot?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make Mont's point? Right? Does that go along with his point?
Yeah, I don't know why EBD fighting it. I mean, I feel like it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I said,
That's why I kind of
like,
wanted to show like EBD, you don't even know like the most novice parts of like just the regular dances, right?
Yeah, I don't do too much of the line dance, like something like the wobble or something like that. I don't do stuff that everybody else does.
Chicken noodle soup isn't a line dance though.
No, I got you, but I don't know how to do those dances either.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody. He said he don't do none of that nigga noise. Okay, goddamn, get off EBD's motherfucking back.
Why? Why we gotta get off his back?
All right, because you clearly
Uncle Ruckus in the building.
man. He don't
Uncle Ruckus.
he does not hang out with you niggas. It's obvious. And first and foremost, EBD, man, hey man, you know, I don't even say this shit, but I gotta say this beforehand. Sherelle up here just killing niggas from the panel, which is crazy. Damn, Onikasu put a hit on her, put money on Sherelle's head. Jesus Christ, this is just wow.
What you doing, girl, with all that? Oh, none. What's all that poking from the back? Oh, none. What you got
Damn
going
right.
over there? Oh, none. What's all that make them stop this?
Hey, Miss Fantastic, I saw your basketball video, man. I ain't like the fact you brought the ball up the court. I don't know what's going on with that game, man.
How the hell you same thing on the point center, man?
How you the point guard? You 7 foot tall. It made no sense. Man. What are you doing,
brother? You ain't watched Nikola Jokic, brother?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Everybody else was 5'3", bro. You bring the ball up the court.
Exactly, man. I gotta initiate the offense, man.
See the court.
I ain't like
but
that.
no, so EBD man clearly does not, you know, he don't fit an aesthetic. So the brother went to where he can win. I mean, I don't see the thing. I don't understand. Everybody's not blessed, man.
Well, what we're trying to do
we're not
today
saying
is
that it's wrong that he went to where he's accepted. He's trying to say he is the aesthetic, and we're trying to tell him that he's not.
Hold on.
No. That we talk about this all the time, right? I think we've talked about desire, not desire. What we're looking at is the state of black people, black culture, right? We're looking at men going from 84% married to black women and 78%. I think last time Media Man posted it, Mr. Fantastic, right?
Yeah.
A 6% drop off, over 20% married to non-black women, right? We got 2053 on the verge. We got almost 8% unemployment for black people, right? Men were at 7.5%, women were at 7.8%, right? So it averages out to about almost 8%. You know, we got the kids, all types of shit just happening. This is desperate times. This is one thing that we're focusing on. So what we're looking at is, why isn't EBD preferred? Why isn't Jay Tillman preferred? Or not even preferred, just given an opportunity because he don't got a fucking haircut?
Because they don't fit the nigga aesthetic, bro.
Hold on. But do you see where I'm drawing, where there gotta be, shouldn't we assess this? Shouldn't there be a reassessment of what things are preferable or important or get niggas in the door?
Yeah, but that's not for us. That's for the women. That's why I keep telling y'all. And that goes back to where the women have the control. So niggas start, you know, hanging, slanging, banging, but that's what get the hoes. I'm talking. It all come back to that. What the women are attracted to is what the boys are gonna gravitate to.
I feel like y'all trying to do like a male version of body positivity, where y'all trying to push the non-standard on to people.
Well, no, Sherelle, no, that's not. No, Sherelle, that's not. But Sherelle, no, because body positivity is something that she can control, whether she fat as fuck or not. What we're saying is, even if a nigga looks regular, they call Michael B. Jordan corny. Michael B. Jordan, the nigga that so black women deem a nigga that was about the world standard.
He didn't look cool. He
got like an echo on. Almost you got an echo effect or something.
Is it me? Hold on, my bad. Let me turn on echo cancel.
Hold on, let me get, because they kind of hear. So let my
echo cancellation on him.
I don't think we're being fair. I don't think because so women like what they like, right? And when we say like, oh, they like the drug dealer or whatever, you know, the fuck nigga, that's not all that women like, right? For example, whenever I would dress in more like when I wear like a more business casual like outfits, right? That's when, I'm not gonna say that women like me the most, but like it was a different look, and a lot of women were really interested in that. You know, like that James St. Patrick look. Yeah, you know, it's not a hood nigga style, but it's like, oh, he wear nice coats, he wear nice, you know, nice shoes and things like that. Women are really into. I'm sorry.
Did you cut your beard off?
No, but I didn't always have it.
Yeah, I'm saying, did you cut your beard off? Did you start to talk like Urkel in that instance?
Nah, I didn't do that.
No. Did you put on the mask of Belrog, or did you have your same face?
Everything was the same.
Mm-hmm. How about how you grew up? Were you moving like how you understood the move regardless of what you wore?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you didn't erase yourself, you just changed your clothes.
And you made yourself stand out. And you made yourself stand out. So because now you the nigga that can do both.
I'm just saying, Sha, he can do. See, that's why you can't use you can't use Sha. We talking about the archetype that don't have everything. See, what it is it's almost like a superhero ability, right? No matter what room you walk into, you resonate with most people in that room, whether it's a corporate setting or on the block, right? You guys resonate with most people in those rooms. You see, here's the thing about our community going to shit. You have to resonate in all rooms to be desired. See, that's the part that I'm concerned about. I'm not joking. Like, this is a fun conversation, but I'm not joking because it's like you got to be able to do it all.
Yes, you literally have to be super nigga. That's what I'm telling you. That's why y'all came up with the term, right?
Super nigga.
I don't think it's fair, and I think Sherelle made a great point earlier.
What was really point?
Sherelle made a great point, right?
Okay.
She said y'all don't want no fat bitches, right? So y'all got picks and y'all got standards.
The most fat bitches are everybody.
No. We're not talking about black men. We talking about EBD and we talking about Jay Williams. Jay Williams said you don't want no fat bitch.
EBD, but I don't think you know EBD style.
No.
EBD, you like fat bitches?
Fat bitches. I like bigger women.
Yes.
What I said, Mont, was in the 80s and the 90s, it wasn't cool to be fat. So why would you want to pursue any women that were bigger?
Wait. All right. So you saying that why would you want to pursue a woman that's not cool because she's fat and she's not considered cool? But I'm not considered cool. So, but I don't want the other person that's not considered cool. I want is that what you said?
No. Okay, so Mon, how old are you?
I'm 32.
Okay, I'm 44. I live in a completely different generation in which growing up and you have fat girls. Fat girls were not it back then. In the 90s, fat girls weren't it back
What's
then.
the different generation though?
That's
hold
the era I grew up in. That's the era I grew up in. 2026 is a completely different thing now.
EBD, hold on, because y'all keep doing this to them, right? That's why I gotta say, I have to say
EBD cook.
Because here's what y'all keep doing, ma. Every time EBD start talking, y'all start laughing. I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like it. Here's what we saying, right? Based on the archetype that is the most attractive, right? Look at the results. Look at our continuous complaints. Look at the perpetual generational curses, right? So do we need to change our prescriptions? Why isn't this archetype more acceptable generally? Why are most women, when anecdotally, when we assess the panel, want men to be thug adjacent? And what is the yield on that? See, I'm looking at it more than just, yo, this nigga's a dork, shut up, dork. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, yo, the things that we looking for, do they overwhelmingly benefit us?
Nah, I'm right. All right. So the first part of the sentence is very important, right? Also, the 2053. I've been reading about why they say this. It's about AI. So maybe we could talk about that like once we get through this part. But also, y'all the ones that told me that most men in society throughout history didn't populate. I mean, it was a large portion of men that didn't populate. Didn't procreate, right? So now all of a sudden we're correlating our ultimate demise to women, black women specifically, not being attracted to EBD, which all of us, not even my bad, let me take it off EBD, a certain archetype of men to say because he's not getting picked when all of us in our group will put that certain archetype man as like one of the least desirable. Now we saying our demise.
Stop right there. We call a lot of shit corny. We are the age that grew up under You Talk White. You see? Mm-hmm. So I'm assessing prescriptions.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Yeah, so I'm looking at a prescription. I'm saying in desperate times, because I think this is desperate times, do we have to assess that prescription? Also, Shad, I was concerned about 20% of black men now dating women who aren't black. You see, so it's not just as simple.
Be 30 within the next 5 years.
I'm on a roll. You trying to wear your hat like me? Hat back, nigga. All right. Sorry, Shaw. He interrupted. He just.
You good? You good?
20% of our men not that dog ain't that hungry. Key. God damn it.
Come on, Key. This ain't no fucking commercial for them. They don't pay us.
Damn, he ain't paying no bill. Damn, it's pedigree. He feeding that dog. You trying to kill it?
Nah, I dog food and regular food at the same time.
Listen,
man.
I
Mix the food
ain't
together.
saying nothing. Don't worry about us. Somebody call Pete. He feeding that dog pedigree.
Hey, that's good food. Trust me.
Yo, but Shy, 20% of our men not dating black women. That is a large number, bro. That's the thing.
That's what the prediction is.
Yeah,
20%?
so right now it's 83%, and then I think it's forecasted in 4 or 5 years to be 78%.
How do you
right now?
Just curious for the people that's the expert on this forecast. How do you forecast who people will choose in the future? How do you forecast?
I got it from an expert. I don't know.
I just want to know how they forecast it.
The rising numbers. So all you do is you copy the mean or you copy the average that's increasing over a period of time. So that black men have been steadily increasing in interracial marriages, and they were already double what black women were. Black women are staying the same, and black men are marrying out more. So what's happening is more black men are getting married and not getting married to black women. We just track it over time to see what
it's
the projection
mathematical.
is.
Yeah.
It's other than DJ Hemp. Anybody else got a problem with that other than DJ Hemp? I know why DJ Hemp got a problem with it. But
No. And then, let me just address one quick thing. Shot 2053 has nothing to do with AI, brother. That when the 2053 prediction was did way before AI was even thought of.
I just read an article. I literally I'm gonna put the link. I just read an article and they talked about how automation is gonna take away a lot of the job force.
Yeah.
So AI has a huge part to do with it.
Bro, listen, I'm telling you. Listen, what I'm trying to tell you. When Dr. Claude Anderson did this in 19 whatever the fuck or mid 2000, it wasn't even a concept. That's what I'm trying to tell you. AI wasn't even known about. So Dr. Claude Anderson came up with the 2053 permanent underclass prediction. And I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm telling you that's been added on to it. And that's not just people. That's just what
it's been the world's supposed to end. The Mayans said the world's supposed to end. So I mean, I get it. It's just another prediction we gotta prepare for. I get it.
But don't wait. Y'all no. You're not going to take the conversation somewhere else, right? I want to stay here right now, right? So, Shad, those are the things that I was assessing. It wasn't just women, this and that. It's about prescriptions. The things that we prescribe to, that we put on high, right? Do they benefit us? Do they serve us? You know, what makes sense for us to tout and praise and push to the forefront? That's what I'm
No, I got you. You know, and I always push back on the notion that we always use a very small percentage of our population to represent all of us. So I always say, okay, maybe the thug adjacent part, they want a man they can feel protected by, but the majority of black women aren't looking for a thug. They aren't looking for a guy that's street. So, and that's what I'm saying. I don't even think our prescription is street because the majority of black people aren't street. So
why are they saying it, Shah? If that's the part you want to focus on, why are they saying they want a guy that's more likely to be that than to be a nerd?
I think it's sexual attraction.
Shad.
Oh, okay.
When you say they, what you saying like
girl?
Yeah,
because I'm saying the environment that I've been in, they aren't saying I'm looking for a street dude. You know what I mean? So I don't. When you say they don't, I can't. I don't know. I just never seen it. Even growing up in Jackson, Mississippi, where there was a lot of that going on, the majority of girls weren't looking for a dude that was in the street. So I've never seen that kind of. I've never seen that be the majority prescription.
Yeah, but it was perpetuated in popular culture, bro. In mainstream culture, I need a soldier, a hood nigga, all this other shit, so on and so forth. What I'm saying, and then we see this. The wonderful thing about the internet shot is there. A woman saying, "Hey, I don't want to deal with my type anymore." You know what I'm saying? I'm done dealing with the hood niggas or whatever. I want to settle down. That's saying it. So yes, there's plenty of black women saying that their desire and who they want is a nigga with the thug aesthetic or the thug adjacent.
Right. And Shaw, let me just say this to you, bro. I ain't even on that. I'm saying, this is one assessment of many. You heard? 8% unemployment, right? That's another thing that I was assessing. But this is one thing that we hear often. And Jay, this is kind of just happened on the show. Because Jay Tillman said, my wife is white, and here's the factors that contributed to me going that way. Relly said, Hamp, ain't no way you would have ever done it, right? I'm like, hell no. Nah. But I can say it conveniently because I never had a problem accessing black women either. Mike Tyson said, everybody got a plan till they get hit. So should we just dismiss it? Because you're saying it's a nominal number or a subset of people that don't need this much airtime?
I'm saying I'm not necessarily totally dismiss it, but I'm saying we got to be careful about what we keep putting at the center of our problems. I think we often do a poor job of really assessing what's actually plaguing us. So I'm saying if we're using EBD again as the example, I'm saying what EBD's issue is with mating with a black woman isn't correlated to our demise.
Okay, now watch
That's what I'm
this.
saying.
Okay, now watch this. 30% marriage rate. Out of the 30% of men that married, or out of the 30%, right? 30% of men are married. That 30%, with that 100%, 20% of them are married to non-black women. But it's only 30% in the first place. I don't see that as a nominal number of people.
No, I got you. I think we saying two different things. We act like they're not black men just like other women. It's not because they couldn't get black women. They just they open to everything. Sherelle made a good point that we're looking over. The longer you stay in America, the more you lose your culture and your loyalty to your people. You become American first. We see it all the time. We see black men come up here and tell us, "I'm American first." We hear this type of rhetoric all the time. We hear black men talk about why history is not important. Why are we worried about what happened in the past? We hear all these things. So we see the ideology outside of just mating. But I'm saying we cannot consider that there's some black men that just like women of other races and put it all on black women don't find us desirable.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm talking about if a nigga just got an affinity for something, I don't believe it. Right? I don't believe it. Inherently, it's not true. We don't see that for people in the earth. People are overwhelmingly have an affinity for people who look like them. Right? And the men that come up here and say it, Shad, they say, yo, whether it's attitude, whether they didn't like me, they're saying there's a thing that drove them. Now, if we saying that's bullshit and EBD just unattractive, just say that then. But I don't think that we can just dismiss it to that extent. I just don't.
I don't think it's bullshit. I don't think it's bullshit. I do think it's slightly overstated though, and
I'm being hyperbolic for the sake of the conversation.
But here's what I've also heard coming up. I mean, I got the you talk white thing.
Nobody got
overwhelming coming up. Someone else got an echo.
That's unlikely. Yeah.
Oh, okay, but yeah, I do coming up. The way I talk and the way I carry myself.
After EBD go, then you got the floor, right? And then we get E the man because he been quiet, and maybe Relly if she want to go.
Yeah. There's something off-putting about you ain't like the rest of them. You talk white, you act white, like something like that. Like I'm not Carlton Banks from Prince of Bel-Air. But I don't have that aesthetic that attracts like naturally black women. But I do.
Nigga, you Carlton Banks.
Carlton Banks. Yeah, but I got that coming up like in school. So that's what I'm saying. That's another factor as well.
Okay, go ahead, Mom.
Today, we as black people, right? We are very flavorful people. Like we got so much charisma, like as a people. So when somebody doesn't have that, like I understand what people are saying. I wouldn't say that EBD talks white unless he's saying like white slangs, unless he's saying like dude and like totally and all that type of stuff. I wouldn't say he talks white. But if this is my main thing, right? I don't think that women necessarily only like thugs. I think that thugs exhibit a certain trait that women like. I don't think that it's all necessarily the thug part. I think they tend to be more risk takers, right? They tend to be that alpha type of spirit. They tend to have that spirit more often than somebody who is intelligent or who chooses to be a nerd, right? I think you can be both if you want to be both. Like you can be a nerd, you can watch anime, you can do all of that, and women can absolutely love you, right? So I don't think that I think when we kind of like just put it like here or there and we kind of miss the traits that women are attracted to, that's where we kind of mess up with this. So if you can embody those traits that women are looking for outside of like how you dress and all that other type of stuff, they're going to flock to you.
Okay, so I'm not saying that there's desirable traits in men like bravery, right? Like risk taking, right? That show a level of leadership and not being a follower that women are attracted to, that typically a man who's outside in the streets will have to exude while a man who's in the chess club won't, right? Okay, so I think we understand that. Go ahead quickly because I just want to get
but no. Again, like you said, it has to be packaged, and we got to stop doing this. Hemp, you don't go off the square, bro. Motherfucking black women do not have the same standard as every other fucking group of women do. It's just the fucking truth, dog. It's what it is. You have to be wrapped up a certain fucking way, and if you a big part of it is the flavor, the all the shit that fucking Mon is talking about, the nigga shit. All right, you gotta have the fucking nigga juice. If you don't, it's gonna be a lot more harder for you. If you're incredibly fucking handsome or whatever, so on and so forth, that gets you in the door, right? That overlook. But if you are missing in that department, right? You're not attractive enough, right? So on and so forth, and you don't have that, bro. You are shut the fuck out of the black dating market. Point blank. Period. Why? Let's be real.
That's not true.
Quick response.
Listen, if you a man, right? And if a woman know, like, oh, he not no bitch. Like I had cousins that I grew up with, right? Who like they might have been from a different place, but like my cousins can fight, and I'm like, oh, like this nigga can fight, like, and it's just certain things that's like that you need, and that's all you need. Like all the extra stuff you talking about, all the gangs, you don't need all the gangster shit. But if a nigga somebody know, like
fighting as an example.
My cousins, what they passed the parent, they was from Jersey.
Ma, how do they know they can fight?
Your energy, like for example, right? When men get around each other, when men get around each other, I'm gonna kick you off. When men get around each other, we act a certain way, especially when you're a teenager, right? Y'all going to start fighting. You're going to start fighting. Like whenever I get around my cousins, whenever I get around my cousins, I don't know why. So we always end up on the bench press on a holiday. Why are we downstairs bench pressing weight when everybody upstairs and we challenging each other? Like we just men. We going to end up like on this type of time.
They got the package. That's the packaging.
I did that too.
They just like you, just because they grew up in Willingboro, don't make them. They still got their parents come from where your parents come from. They got the package. That's the key. All right, E, you've been quiet. I want to get Lee in. I got to get Oz in. Relly can wait. She been up here a long time.
I think it's dangerous.
I can't wait no more.
I just think it's dangerous for us to start telling black women that they should be attracted to white men, because what I'm hearing is the Oreo effect. Just because a man is black on the outside, but he's moving and thinking like a white man on the inside, she should be attracted to him because his skin color is black. Even though his ideology, his mindset, and everything's different, it's not black. It's just dangerous. I get that y'all want black people to be together.
Are we serious right now?
I don't get that. I ain't get that help. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't get that at all.
Fuck the hemp head. Because he don't want to slang dope, and he don't want to. He want to be a law-abiding citizen. Now he white.
No. We talking about a certain person, because even with my example, Munt was saying that this person might not be ghetto, but he still got the nigga juice. Those are two different things, right? Just because you got the nigga juice,
exactly, because why would Fantastic say that black women are attracted to you when you don't sling drugs? What type of shit is that to say?
What do you mean?
No. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. What was the question, Sherelle? She froze.
You just said just because you don't wanna. Oh shit! Am I freezing?
No, you good now. You good.
No, but what is it? Because I need to get Lee and Oz in too. What was it?
Okay, no, because we were saying if we start to convince black women to be attracted to the archetype of personality that EBD is, that would just be making them be attracted to white men.
No,
right? So Fantastic was like, it doesn't make you white just because you don't want to be a thug. But black women are attracted to him, and he don't sell drugs. He just doesn't have the Oreo type of personality.
No,
this is ridiculous, man.
Nobody said that. That E-Man made EBD and Jay Tillman white men for some odd reason, right? We said nerd, right? That's that's what they claim. Why would we say white man? Why would we conflate those two things?
He was saying that there was an Oreo, like he's black on the outside, but he's white in the inside. Culturally,
they're black men. They're black men with a different archetype.
So you don't think the Oreo exists?
the person that just came on here and brought up Oreo said that his wife was black because she's melanated, and I'm more melanated than him.
Oh, Jay, we
but
can't
I'm
hear
Oreo.
you. Wait, I can't hear you. Y'all
No,
hear me?
no.
hear me
Hold
just
on. I
yet.
think somebody got the echo. So I think y'all taking what I'm saying out of context. What I'm saying is even DJ Hamp said that he was the Carlton. He is Carlton. Carlton whole role was he thought like a white man, but he was inside of a black body. That was his role on Fresh Prince.
But he's okay. But I get that. But
yeah.
But black is not. He's a black man. EBD is a black man. He's black.
And
He's
furthermore,
not acting
man,
white. He's black. He
Nobody,
is himself. And
nobody. Well,
everybody-
one. Let me clear this up. Nobody asserted that he's acting like a white man, right? That's you guys putting white men as the fucking smartest people, most intelligent, most well spoken. That's you guys doing that. You heard?
No,
We're
they're the
saying
most
how he
awkward.
shows up in the world and being nerdy. That's what he is. Hence, that's why he would be adjacent to Carlton, just because of nerdy how he represents, not as a white man.
Awkward.
We say awkward. We're not talking nerdy. We're talking the awkwardness is white people stuff.
You guys aren't the arbiters of the conversation. So the word was nerdy. I don't give a fuck if y'all want to try to change it to awkward. That's not the word that we're using. The word was nerdy. That's the word that we're using.
But Shad, he dismissed that when he said I'm nerdy.
We talking about EBD. We talking about Jay Tillman. So if that's who we talking about, and we use the word nerdy, you don't get to insert whatever word you please when you feel like.
So we already
I had
have
another
introduced
thought.
social
I'll go.
awkwardness toward it.
That's what I'm saying, though. Right? That's what we're assessing. I just want to be clear, right? Because here's what happens: you want to make a point and then put the word in that you want to put to make your point make the most sense.
No, because we acknowledged when Shad was talking that he will be considered nerdy too. So it wasn't the nerd. Hold on.
Yeah.
So it wasn't nerdy was the reason that he wasn't being attracted to women. I thought we came to an agreement that it wasn't that nerdy. Because other nerds are getting black women.
We're saying Shad can do all the things, right? So when we assess Shad, we gave Shad an honest assessment, right? Shad is an outlier. So what happens is outliers prove the norm. So what most men that have Shad's archetype don't have all the qualities Shad has. Therefore, we went back to nerdy as it's most commonly presents itself, like EBD and Jay Tillman. So Shad's an outlier.
Can I make a?
What I'm saying is it's not nerdy by itself. And I'm gonna land it here. It's not nerdy by itself, because if they was nerdy and it was by itself, I think women will be willing to be with them. It's the awkwardness is what women are not willing to be with.
Mm-mm.
Can I interject? Because
one thing.
Beginning of the conversation here.
Let's do it quick. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. All right, Tim. Let's do it like this. Right. Let Shad go fast. Jay go fast. Then I want to get the two unadulterated opinions of Lee and Oz. All right.
Yeah, I don't have to address it now, but I want to say that I think there's a little bit of cognitive dissonance on our part, right? Because I think women have always made their mating choices based off men. Okay. So when men could make the choice, right, when fathers had to determine we picked the men for them, when that society, when women got more freedom, now they look to men to say who's cool. And I'm saying we expecting them to make a decision on their own when we know they follow us in a lot of different ways. And in regards to men who's desirable, they look at men because men do the same thing. We position men in a certain way. We determine who's cool, and women want to have a cool guy based off who men say are cool. So now we're kind of shunning them for not picking a guy that we say is cool, which I think is a little kind of hypocritical. Someone to say that.
Okay. And Shad, the response to that is simply we're making an assessment, right? So the key point that I'm trying to convey here is our prescriptions that we deem so cool. Do we need to assess them, right?
I got you.
Yeah. So I understand. I like your point. Go ahead, Jay.
I got you.
And the premise started from my anecdotal experience. I can't front on you. That's what happened to me. So that's where that came from. And then I got all these other things put on it, like, oh, you was bullied, you was this. None of that stuff happened to me. I don't consider myself awkward. I know how to dance. I could salsa. I could do all that stuff. And the same people that are telling us, me and Enter the Black Dragon are telling us, why couldn't you do this before? Why you're doing the same thing that happened to us then, right now on this panel. You're questioning our blackness. You're bringing up the white and stuff. And we're not even talking about that. Like Cam said, it was nerd, and it was my personality. And going back, I can't equate being a nerd to not wanting a fat girl. I can't do that. It's not the same thing. It's Sherelle, it's not equal at all. I know you might see it that way, but it's not. She wears her fatness on the outside. That's her health. You telling me I should have went with a girl who was
y'all wear y'all lameness on the outside. That socially awkward weirdo shit is on the outside of you. People can see that
Being
shit on
smart
you
is
from
not
a mile
lame.
away. And it's not accepted.
Being
Jay Tillman, can I ask you a question directly, Jay Tillman? Can I ask you a question directly, Jay Tillman?
Yeah.
Is it okay for me to say I don't think you being a nerd or black women not liking you had anything to do with you picking your wife? You just was open to all races, and that's why you picked her? Would you push against me if I said that to you?
Okay, no, I wouldn't push against you. But for a very long time, all I went for was black women. It wasn't until I was I'm maybe 5-6 years in the military did I start even dating outside of my race.
So yes, so Sha, based on his answer, yes, he would push against you based on what he just said. So he initially said no, but based on what he just said, right? Based on what he was going for, the majority of his life before he got married would be yes. Because Sha, if you tell me Sha, you like, yeah, I date white girls, but never dated one. I'm like, Nick, what are you talking about? But I guess he's saying he was open, but his experience says otherwise. You know, go quick, and then I need to get Lee and Ozzy.
I'm just and I think when we go to the military and then we're around majority of white people and the pool is smaller, we think that we didn't have options of black people.
No, he was 6 years in.
I was in Portsmouth, Virginia, fam. I was in like Buffalo.
All black people there. Yeah.
Okay, so you was around all black women and they just didn't want you.
And every woman I met had a kid.
Yeah, but your point is not lost though. Proximity matters, but he's saying that Portsmouth and Norfolk, that the premise kind of is tough with it over there. You know,
no.
I want to go, please.
Well, you need to ask Lee if he will let you go first because he was here first.
You can go first, Lee. I'll let you go.
No, go ahead, brother. You seem like you in your flow. Go do your thing.
What's up, Oz? Oz, you don't date black women, right?
I didn't say that. I just said I don't date American women.
Okay, yeah, that's what I said. You don't date black women. Capital B black. Sorry.
There's a difference. I'll date a black woman that's not from the States.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying black with a capital B. You don't date black women, right?
That are from America, yeah.
Okay.
From America. I don't have no issue outside of the States. I mean, that's the thing too. It's like the criteria of what you need to date like black women out of the States is way different. So I wrote.
Hey, Sherelle, should I play the theme song for him?
I didn't say.
Jungle fever, she's got jungle fever. We got jungle fever, very young. She's gone black but crazy. I'm gone white girl hazy.
I thought that was only for white girls though.
Oh, Sherelle said yeah, so fuck it. Go ahead.
Did Stevie want to write that?
Yeah.
Did he write that song like on purpose?
Yeah.
Or was it for a show or something?
Like movie, bro. Movie.
Okay, for a movie. Okay, it was for the movie. Okay.
So that's why you was looking like that, Sean. Like, what?
Yeah, I'm like, Stevie wrote that shit for real. Stevie wrote that for the movie.
I want to address towards what E-Man has said and also Mont. What you had said about like the awkwardness and basically what HAMP was like alluding to, that what you were basically explaining is the bigotry of what you call the bigotry of low expectations, right? So we have this archetype of what a black man should be or what his blackness should be, and if he is not in that, when we talk about actors being typecasted, hold on, let me finish that. When we talk about actors being typecasted, right, they always talk about you hear about actors, they'll do 2 movies that are the same, and then they'll refuse to do that same movie again.
Yeah.
Why? Because they say they don't want to be typecast, play that for the rest of their career, right?
Okay.
In the black community,
like Bud, right?
Yeah, out of who's Bud? What you talking about? Bud?
From like the Bundys, Love and Marriage. Like Bud could never get another job, or Kelly can never get another job. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
In the black community, I've said this before. With white men, you can have
like by truancy.
Someone's talking.
He's good now.
With white men, they're allowed to be different versions of masculinity. So you have your Johnny Depps, you'll have your the guy that plays I forgot that the Tom Clancy thing, that big dude. Like, you have your Henry Cavill, right? You'll have your Johnny Depps, you have your Henry Cavills, you'll have your Benedict Cumberbatches, right? That play Sherlock Holmes. They're allowed to still have different variations of masculinity and still be considered attractive. If you notice through media, right? With black men, it's either you a thug or you a nerd. You a thug or you a nerd. You a thug or you a nerd. In between, maybe thug adjacent, but you a thug or you a nerd. There's no diversity, especially in media, and that projects onto what women are attracted to. You're not gonna see a black man that's a detective that's be considered, he's attractive, or a guy that's you're not gonna see the black version of a Benedict Cumberbatch, or you're not gonna see the black version of a Johnny Depp, or what's his name that played Tony Stark, Robert Downey Jr. They're not gonna have different flavors of that, right? That's why Mont said, you gotta have that flavor. You gotta have that flavor. It's like you're not given the other option to be something of yourself, right? Masculinity is not about your aesthetic. It's about your principles, right? Your morals and who you are as a character. All the other stuff, your hobbies and all the other stuff, unfortunately, because in the black community, women don't have a healthy version of masculinity. So therefore, there's a vacuum, and in that vacuum is created a abomination of masculinity, right? Because they never had the view of what it should be. So their assumption is, if you act this way, that's masculine, instead of being responsible as masculine, right?
Okay.
I give a prime example.
Land that plane. Let's see. Does anybody have a reply?
Yeah, he made some good points, but his examples kind of weakened it.
Girl, go first.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. I don't know why we pretend like white society accepts nerds so much when I've never seen black nerds go shoot up a school. That's typically the results of how white people treat their nerds. So I don't get this whole every archetype is accepted, and no, it's not. They get stuffed in lockers too. What are y'all talking about?
No.
It's like TV stuff, man.
Or what's in that? That's totally different, Sherelle. What do you talk? The most popular and the most respected white people are the nerds,
right?
That we don't have that. I keep saying that we just real quick. Just real quick, right? So again, Robert F. Smith is not a household name. Elon Musk is a household name. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to. That's what we're juxtaposing and what we're saying. If you were to go up to 10 random black people and ask them who Robert F. Smith was, they have no idea who the fuck you were talking about.
See, right? We doing it again. We eventually we get back to we talking about a small group of people, because college educated people in college, that population of black people know about Robert F. Smith. But we keep
now hold on.
5-10% of black people.
Okay, so hold on. Yeah, but you just made my point, Shad. What percentage of black people go to college?
Well, I'm just saying outside of the hood demographic, which we love to have these conversations when we talk about black people. Black people in general know about him.
Don't know who that is. They don't know. Why are we fighting this?
And I'm saying Elon Musk is in popular culture. Robert F. Smith isn't.
Why? No, hold on. Why? How and why?
Because he makes because he has a popular car.
He's a genius. He's a nerd, and he's successful.
That's not why people know him. That's not why people know him, Mr. Fantastic. It's not because he's a smart man.
No, well, what it is people that are tethered to things that are popular become popular, right?
Right.
So,
come on,
how did Robert F. Smith make his money?
through investments.
Oh, wait, Ham. Hold, Ham. No.
Yeah, so like for instance, like Bill Gates, right? Microsoft, Windows, that's the things that we use literally every single day. And it's a product. Amazon is a product, right? So these things Tesla is a product.
Got you. PayPal
is a product.
Now Ham, explain Stephen Hawking.
Stephen Hawking.
Most people don't know who that is. Most people know who that is.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, Shot. Do you believe?
I know his name. White people definitely know who the fuck Stephen Hawking was.
Right. I mean,
what does it prove that they good on? They know a couple of Jeopardy questions. I don't need getting how y'all be making these like facts on nothing.
You proving my point. Do you believe?
Crazy. Chad, when y'all make a point, bro. If someone just proves the point. Hey, you want to? Why does it matter? No, bro.
No, I'm saying that's your opinion, and you have no fact that most white people know who Stephen Hawking is. I'm just accepting you saying it. How do you know this? Prove it to me.
He's a part of pop culture. That's why he's a part of pop culture.
It's not even pop culture.
So that goes back to the other point. There, that's not supporting what Ted said.
I'm not accepting that premise. Stephen Hawking had nothing to do with pop culture. Stephen Hawking was a fucking intellectual.
They made a movie about him.
No, but he got there simply because of his fucking intellect, nigga. What are we talking about here?
Wait,
give me the black equivalent. Niggas hate the black intellectuals, bro.
It is true.
Niggas hate Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell, a coon.
No. Well, here's
that's not why they hate
what
him though. And then y'all convoluting black intellectual with fucking socially awkward black nerds. Y'all are coming. Y'all complaining that.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me do this real quick, because what it is. Let me read these super chats real quick. Everybody get their thoughts together, because if we keep yelling out, then it's not going to go how y'all think it's going to go. So. Judge Rightly been a member for 15 months. Well, shaking HAMP salute. Yeah, he can say he cool now, because now it's about how swollen pockets is, and that. And what?
Oh, whoa, brother. Whoa.
And with the $2, your hairline is not good. Throw him away. Dre with the $5 says, y'all just proving what the nerd's saying. Black women didn't check for them for whatever the reason. Onikasu with the $5 says, Sherelle would be trying to marry me if she saw me in person. It's all right. I'm a young, good-looking lad of effortless in my handsomeness. GA with the $2 says, Michael B. Jordan is corny, taking his mommy to award shows. Dre with the $5 says, the nerd don't know how to dance, duh. That's why he a nerd. Y'all just describing what he is. He is who we thought he was. Fat Boy with the $5 says, you can use big men to some degree. Pause. Black Dawn with the $5 says, before my girlfriend, before my beard, I had little to no play for years. After I grew out, I actually had options for the first time in my life. Construct Icon with the $2 says, we need to diversify, because if you fly, you fly. The Real LaSalle with the $10 says, black women desire range. They want you to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On Monday, go on a drive-by Wednesday, and then praise the Lord on Sunday. There's nothing wrong with EBD. He just don't have enough range. As Abe with the $5 says, black men are going after what they were not allowed to even look upon. Black men think white women ice is colder. Shad is right. Black women are not saying they want thugs. As Abe with the $2 says, wow, Shad is cooking with fish grease. That life.
I like that shit, folks.
Salute, fellas and Rel. Great conversation. But we have to stop dismissing shit because it doesn't fit our narrative. We know who they are attracted to. Stop capping and start listening to what's being said. As Abe with the $5 says, Mont, you are so smart about black women. It's a swagger that makes women feel a certain way. You can be big for nothing. Pause. Black Dawn with the $10 says, Mont, I can tell if they can fight by their energy. I only started amateur boxing and competitive weightlifting a year ago. Ellipsis. This is a certified lie. Aaron with the $5 says, didn't Sierra make a song called, hey, y'all mute? Somebody like shuffling something. Everybody just mute, just in case. Didn't Sierra make a song called Can't Leave Him Alone? That describes the type of black man from the hood. She said what she don't want. Vet Life with the $5 says, HAMP, real talk, fam. Niggas are doing a poor job listening to what's being said. God damn. Yeah, it's a lot of kind of like agenda-based conversing. The Real Asal with the $5 says, we need to stop calling folks Oreo and call them fortune cookies if they're nerd and smart. Construct Icon with the $2 says, be the Swiss Army tool of a man. We can do it all. Prime with the $5 says, let's be honest though. What's quote unquote awkward or lame to us usually isn't considered that elsewhere most of the time. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Sean Antonio, I see why women don't like Azriel. Well, that's mean. As a, you want to respond to that, Oz?
Sticks and stones. I mean, that's his opinion. We're all entitled to our opinion. It is America.
Okay. As Abe with the $5 says, watch Judge Judy, Jerry Springer, Mob Wives, HWOOC, then talk to me about black women. Thanks, Mont and Shot. Hang in there. You guys are it. Nas with the 20 ball.
I like that shit, bro.
But the algorithm versus the white algorithm is different. Ben Shapiro versus Destiny convo was green lit for their intelligence, but many black people would consider them boring or awkward. Convo wasn't trash enough. Reaper with the $10 says, smart people aren't raised in white culture. Stephen Hawking is known because of his extreme condition, not necessarily because he was smart. White people don't know who the most recent chess master is. Come on, fantastic. Yeah, Stephen Hawking, what's wrong with him? Didn't he have like cerebral palsy or some shit?
But he was in a wheelchair, man. Talking with him.
Blowing a chair to get around.
He was
of
like theory and stuff.
He was in the Epstein file too.
No, but if we being honest, nobody knew who Nicole.
I got one more, y'all. Y'all hold it down real quick. Hakeem with the 100 ball. He says, just showing support because it's Tuesday and you got the whole dream team going crazy. Perfect. Also, this is fantastic. Let me know if the fight on because I'm betting 1,000 on you. Perfect. 2,000 if you let HAMP coach you. Oh, hey, if we get that fight, nigga, I'm flying to Jacksonville twice. He gonna deal with this pressure, nigga. That's just one thing. Pause. That might sound crazy. People who don't box. All right, but so it's fantastic. If we get that sign, nigga, be prepared. God damn it, I'm telling you.
He said shit.
Perfect. That's that gas tank. Chad with the $5 says, don't worry about it. We only know Stephen Hawking because he talked through a computer, not because he was.
That's not true.
Right, man. That's fantastic capping, man.
I just
no. Hey, let me show love to this super chat.
You don't know what I know. You ain't seen what I saw. No, you ain't been where I go. With a belly so strong, you gotta back it with one eye closed. You can turn you inside out. I heard the feds turn the crib inside out. Drop the roof on these niggas that they inside out. Fresh Prince jacket, boy, I cook them to the inside. You don't know what I know. No, no, you ain't seen what I saw. No, you ain't been where I go. With a fatty so strong, you gotta pay it with one eye. You don't know.
Perfect. Shit like that. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, so where are we in the conversation, man? Can somebody level set it before I have to without going on a diatribe or a soliloquy?
I wanted to bring it back to what you were talking about as far as like what's the prescription on how we need to change what's acceptable or what's cool, because I don't think we've ever lived through a decade where smart, black, intelligent men were the most attracted to our women. I just don't think that's the case. I can't remember a time where smart boys, teenagers were the ones that black women were just swooning over. I don't remember a time. It's always the athlete. It's always the football player, basketball player. It's always to do with the attitude, street.
Okay, so let's level set a bit, right? Let me just y'all do this, okay? Agree or disagree that the athlete in any movie, any high school, with the exception of the ones that don't have teams, like Benjamin Banneker High School doesn't have a football team. You got to go play at I forget Dunbar, right? The athletes are always the most desired. Isn't that generally the sentiment?
Not across all races, though.
Yes, it is. Right, literally across all races. I can't hear you, Mr. Mentat. You're on mute.
Yeah, that's why the white boy is always his quarterback. The most
Yeah.
popular guy is the football quarterback of the school, bro, at the white school. Come on now.
Y'all want other races to be so much better than us. Y'all just want it,
Right.
but y'all
And I
can't.
think-
Y'all love it.
Time out, shot.
No, well, what it is well, we got to move a little bit faster, right? We have to have a reasonable conversation, right? So, what's the general sentiment? Is my question. So, less about yours and one more about what do generally people see and understand in the earth, right? We're just trying to level set, okay? Even if you disagree, what do most people say, right? So that has seemingly been desired. Do you guys remember the school? What's that song? Remember the Coolio song "Gangsta's Paradise"? What was that movie called?
Dangerous Minds.
Learning.
Dangerous Minds.
Dangerous Minds.
Dangerous Minds. Yeah.
The bad boy, the tough guy, always had cachet as it pertained to women. Remember when they stabbed when what's his name? Who the guy who was fighting a lot got killed outside of the school? Remember when the two Latino boys jumped him, but he was white though. His name was Emilio. Remember?
Slick back hair, yeah.
Right? Oh, the Fonz, right? White dude. Was the Fonz Italian? Remember on Happy Days when he'd say "hey" all the time?
Yeah.
That archetype always
Grease.
had their way with women, right?
Yeah, Grease.
Travolta in Grease. Everybody in Pulp Fiction. Everybody in Goodfellas. Everybody in what's the dude who was snitching up in Boston with the Irish?
Oh, Whitey
Bulger.
Whitey Bulger. Yeah.
Right? These are actually real people, Free Zone. Pay attention. This archetype has been desired, right? We're saying for us, look at how disjointed our relationships are. I'm simply asking, do we need to change these prescriptions, right? Even the things that we tout. Because to Shad's point, we love a drug dealer, gorilla nigga too, though.
Nah,
Right?
y'all love them niggas.
But him.
No, I just played Project Pat. You know every word.
But
He was just with Project Pat the other day in real life.
He said touche. He said touche. Leave it.
Well, spiritual advice though. He was with him for spiritual advice, right? Fantastic.
Hold on.
Nah, I was there for his musical art. I wasn't there for him hitting old ladies over the head and
Yeah.
Prince time.
So let's
But
not
okay.
he said touche. We good. We on the same page. So I'm just asking, right? These assessments as it pertains to relationships, it's almost like the conversation I want to have tomorrow. Do women white like it because men play into it? Because men also exalt those men? Is that how they know those men are attractive? Because other men respect those men?
No,
It's nature.
Can I bring
It's nature.
Or
Can
is
I
it
bring-
women first? Is it
Can I
nature?
bring a point to you? You know why?
No, Oz, you got to stop doing that, right? You have to get acknowledgement for yes or no if you can bring the point. Yeah, so you asked a question and you start talking. I'm like, hold on.
Hemp, it goes back to the primal aspect that we was talking about.
Hold on,
It
Miss
goes back
Fantastic.
to-
I'm trying to edify Oz
I
on
thought
this
you answered
panel
the question, my
conduct,
bad.
and then you just start talking all willy nilly.
No, you asked the question. You got the correction.
Well,
I was
now
asking the original
Oz
question.
like,
You
see,
didn't
if the
sidetrack.
OGs do it, why can't I do it? You see what I'm saying? You being a poor example.
I think it's the women first.
No, nigga, shut up. You can't say it. You can't say it. Shut up, nigga.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know why Kanye West was such a phenomenon? It's because during the period of rap where it was just either people would have to try to act like you were trying to be 50 Cent or Lil Wayne or some type of version of Jay-Z, right? And then Kanye, when we talk about with the era of book bag rap, right? It was so like it was something that a dude that's not from the streets could still relate to, but it was still great hip hop music, right? He was such a phenomenon because he carried a niche audience. And what I'm basically explaining is that in the Black community, it's such a rigid structure of what your Black masculinity has to be that when you see somebody that pops out, we just stomp it down and say, no, you're not authentically masculine Black, right? And that's why I said Kanye was such a phenomenon because he was able to appeal to that and still have some kind of people didn't think that he was like a wuss or anything like that, right? I'm talking about like everything before like My Dark Twisted Fantasy. he didn't have to come out like 50 Cent or like Lil Wayne.
Okay. No, we understand. I think there's a whole bunch of rappers that were like that. You'd be surprised at the waves that people made. Like LL as an example wasn't some huge gangster rapper, right? But he did battle rap. But you'd be surprised what LL didn't talk about. So now there's been trends like that. It's just a matter of you have to be able to resonate with people. I think Kanye was respected one by who he's aligned with. I think that kind of gets dismissed, right? Being in that particular camp can get you exalted pretty quickly. And I think he rapped very, very well, and his beats were fucking amazing. Him rapping through the wire was a thing that really caught my attention.
Right.
But yeah, it resonated with a lot of people. And you see the same phenomenon with J. Cole, where J. Cole kind of say gangster shit, but it's about what his friends did. But a lot of Forest Hill Drive was shit that we could relate to, like not wanting to wear a condom. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
but he had to push.
But we understand the point, though. We understand the point where he's a phenomenon because it's like, oh, you don't got to be a gangster to be cool, and that's not usually accepted in our community based on your premise. Okay, I understand that.
Yeah.
So Lee, I don't see Lee. Y'all go ahead. The floor is open.
I'm gonna say something real quick. We're saying that we're nerds and all this stuff, and even Sherelle is saying as a young woman, you guys are nerds. Nobody didn't want you. You're lame. Everybody's saying lame. So what's the opposition for us going outside to find out where we're wanted somewhere else, or anybody that fits that category?
I think you mischaracterized what you said. I think you mischaracterized it. It's the awkwardness part. It's not the nerd part. It's being awkward.
Okay, so
we're lame
awkward
and awkward to y'all.
If
we're lame and awkward to y'all, not every other girl on planet Earth.
So if we're awkward and unwanted, how come we can't go somewhere else?
Hispanic women, yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is I'm arguing that even in other groups of women, y'all wouldn't be considered the top guy. So you're saying because I was able to find a white girl, then that means all black women are opposed to. That's what I'm saying. The way we had a conversation.
White girl. I found a woman. I found a woman, regardless of whatever she is. Right.
It's just a horrible correlation. Because what I'm saying, if you go to if y'all would just only date white women, y'all wouldn't be considered the top in the white race either. And the white nerd isn't considered. And the white nerd,
y'all continue to add stuff.
Well, you know what?
Why don't we do this now? See, I try to sit back, say let's go, but then y'all just instantly talking over each other. Let's do this. Well, let's do this. Let's do this. Right? Let me just do it like this. Right? So we're trying to teach our young boy Oz right how to do it, but then we just keep being fucking. So I apologize, Oz, for the old niggas acting like this. Jay Tillman was saying a thing. Shot, I want an assessment, and then you can respond directly to what he's saying. I'm not having y'all in here to smoke. I'm having so we can organize the conversation.
I got you.
I don't see Jay Tillman as awkward. If I had to put that jacket on one of them, I would more likely put it on EBD if I had to. But Jay Tillman present is pretty regular.
I agree. No, I agree with you.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's an awkward thing. Is that a cop out for just the reality that they're trying to convey?
No, I'm saying like it's not absolute. Because we're talking about we're not doing the anecdote. We're talking about in mass. We're talking about in general. Because I told you, for him personally, I think the cop out is every time they try to use the excuse about being a nerd, which is why they couldn't which is why they went and got a black. I'm saying, bro, you just also like other women, and you happen to make an advancement with another woman. Stop trying to put it on black women that they want thugs. That's why you didn't get one. Because if you wanted a black woman, you wouldn't have went nowhere else.
I got you.
That's how we do with anything else. Watch this. You ain't gonna choose a man because you can't find a woman because you don't fuck with men. So I'm saying it's to me, it's the same logic. It's the same logic. I want to be with a black woman. I said it. I guess if I can't find a black woman, I'll die alone. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying I got access to all women, but because I want to be with a black woman, I'll die alone if I can't find one. I'm saying that's not your mentality. I'm not saying to say that if you don't have the mentality wrong, it's fantastic. I'm saying that's my mentality. So I'm saying for you, Jay Tillman, that wasn't your mentality. You said I'm gonna go wherever I'm celebrated. I respect you for making a decision, but I'm saying then to say, well, the reason why I did this is because black women didn't like me. To me, it just seems a little like, nah, I don't know. It just seems a little like lazy to me.
All right, go, Jay Tillman.
I never made the argument that all black women want thugs. Other people were saying on the panel, but I never once said.
Right.
My premise is, from my anecdotal experience, when I tried to talk to black women or show interest in black women, they did as a younger age, they didn't show interest in me. I got a little older, dated a couple black women, teenager, whatever. You're teenager. It wasn't going to go to marriage. Not everybody marries their high school sweetheart or whatever like that. As I got older, went out, struck out on my own. I was dating black women. They had characteristics. The black women that I did date had characteristics that as I got to know them, I didn't want that type of characteristics. The one woman that I did want bowed out. She said, I didn't want you. I wasn't really getting interest like I saw from other guys that were whatever, didn't have my interest getting from black women, other black guys. Like y'all said, the lineup and all that, you know, the swag stuff. I didn't want to be that. I'm me. I like nerdy stuff. I'm kind of, I'm corny. So if the black women didn't show interest in me and other women were showing an interest in me, where is the issue now? Because even Sherelle is saying, you corny. We didn't want you. We don't, you know, nobody wants that. So if I'm not wanted and I'm also being told that I'm not wanted, why wouldn't I go somewhere else? Before I didn't see that as an option. It was like, okay, what maybe I could date, you know, Consuela. Maybe I can date Elizabeth. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was just that. I don't put black. I hold people accountable just like I want people to hold me accountable. I'm not the type of guy to get on the internet and just be putting black women down and all this, you know, the Tommy Sotomayor type of thing. I hold people accountable. If you out here acting stupid as anybody, black man, black woman, white woman, I'm gonna hold you accountable. I'm gonna talk about it, and you know, but I'm not gonna put you down and say I got this because you're not good. I just didn't get that outcome that you got, Shad. You found
I get you. Yeah, I'm not making it about you personally. Like I said, we just hear it a lot that when men do go outside of the race, they say the reason why I did is because of what black women didn't want. And I'm saying, bro, just sometimes you can say I realized I could get any chick, and I chose that. And that's okay. Instead of us keep trying to reinforce that the majority of black women want a thug. That's what I'm saying. That's just not, the numbers don't show it. Most black men aren't a thug, so they want something that's not even possible. You will have men in other conversations, JT, been talking about how most men cowards. In one conversation, we cowards. In the next conversation, all of us thug, tough, ready. It's like both of them can't exist.
Yeah, I get that. That's not my argument. I hear exactly what you're saying, Shad. That's not my argument. But I think you just
everybody talk Canadian. About. She was cool, and you were like, "Let's get married," and it worked out for you, bro. That's how I go.
But I'm sitting here listening to everybody talk about Black Dragon as if he's not even in the room. I'm like, this is the dude I would have been hanging out with him. We would have been sitting drawing comic books together and doing all. This is the kind of person I would have been hanging out with. No lie, because it's genuine. It's not a front. I hung out with so many dudes that tried to be hard all the time. And then it's like, man, this is corny, man. I'll pass on all that. And then trying to fit in to be black. I'm black. I am what I am, and you can't take it from me. I don't know if y'all ever saw that little thing with the black dude with the ninja sword. He said, if you're gonna take my black card from me, I dare you to come try. You can't take my black card from me.
Nobody's trying to take it, but you want to give it away. Like you gave a part of your blackness away to a white woman.
You want to put Sherelle down here?
Yeah, all right. Is Shad done? Hold on, Sherelle.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, we see eye to eye about it. It's cool.
Damn. You don't have something.
I'm in the box.
Mm-hmm.
So you already gave away. Oh wait, never mind. Is it my turn?
It's doing it by accident. Yeah, it's doing it by accident.
Oh wow.
Okay. So you already gave away a part of your blackness. Nobody's trying to take it away. You chose to give it away, right? And if your children choose to give away their blackness, your grandkids will not be black. And that's how it works. I know we want to talk about us being dominant, but if you look at Patrick Mahomes' kids, they are not no black kids. And if they continue one more line of marrying white, that black man who created him, he will be washed away. Nobody's trying to take your blackness. You gave your blackness away. So what you also said is that you didn't, when you were dealing with black women, you didn't like them. Damn. So we understand you couldn't find black women that liked you, that you liked back.
It's an internal thing. I'm also understandable.
I'm not mad at you making the decision that you made, but the decision that you made is not in the best interest of your people. It's in the best interest of yourself. So nobody's trying to take your blackness away. You gave your blackness away. Your children don't have the same amount of blackness in them that you have, and your grandkids won't either. That was your decision, and you're trying to blame other people, and it's ridiculous.
I'm not. I never. Where did I blame someone?
It's not blame. It's
when did I blame someone?
No, you didn't blame anybody. You said, "What do y'all expect me to do if can y'all hear me?"
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm not talking about
what she's saying. Not blame. This is what she meant, right? Just so y'all can go faster. Okay. She didn't blame. Maybe the wrong word, but it sounded like this. You said, "What am I supposed to do if I'm undesired by these women and this woman desired me? What do y'all expect of me?" That's what she's pointing out.
Yeah, I get it, and I was speaking kind of a little bit about myself as well, but I'm speaking about, like you said, a lot of guys say this in general. There was a lot of ones in the chat, right?
Yes.
Sherelle is saying, "I don't want you corny, you awkward. I don't want you. Go be with that fat girl." And then when I'm like, I don't want to go be with that fat girl. Why don't I go be with that girl that's not fat over here? You just gave yourself away. Look at you. You gave your blackness away. It's like, wait, what? You gave me away. You said you don't want the awkward black dude.
Okay, so that's
if
why
the awkward black dude can't get play from a black woman other than a fat black.
That's what she's putting the blame. That's what she's saying. You blaming somebody else. That's why she said what she. That's why she said that. What is your response to that? I want to get EBD in too, and then Mom was trying to say something, and I think I forget who else.
Me.
It's fantastic. Somebody got some ill background noise. EBD, is there anything you want to respond to?
Yeah, it's just like this narrative that somehow it's us who don't like black women, and that's why we go this different direction when that's not our lived experience at all, and that's not what you're even hearing. And to some aspect, I guess I can understand because everyone lives different lives and have seen and done different things. But when you occupy a body like a black male body, you know there are expectations of you growing up. You know, I guess in any era, 80s, 90s, whatever. But I was expected to be, you know, maybe an athlete because of my height, you know, either a basketball player, which I was pretty decent at. But, you know, I just didn't go for that sport. You know, I wasn't too adept at it. Football, I can run, but I wasn't too tough to take a hit. So I opted for things that I was really good at versus, you know, computers, figuring stuff out, keyboarding, and chess was an intellectual combat versus different pieces, how you move. So I just did things that were kind of like in my area that challenged me mentally more than physically, right? I didn't want to do too much physical things just because. But as far as dating and social constructs and things like that, and during school, I just didn't have like the walk or the talk that, you know, attracted black women to me. You know, that was and what you might consider quote unquote lame wasn't lame for other women. Like Latinas never called me lame, white women never called me lame, Asian women never called me lame. They actually thought that, you know, I had attractive qualities, which is why, you know, I was able to date them.
Can I ask Jay a question or no?
It's crazy. You muted Sherelle if you talking. You going off too.
Sure, you talking to us?
I'm on mute, so don't be rude. Okay.
Good for you.
All right. So, did you? Okay. So y'all done? Okay. Mr. Fantastic, who did you want to talk to?
I guess Shad. Since his nigga named Shad again. Goddamn.
Shad the hardest
today, nigga.
God damn,
All right, either man. I'm gonna allow you guys to jump in, but y'all got to be succinct.
Yeah, so Jay said earlier that those women had kids, and it sounds like he wasn't open to black women with kids when he was in Virginia. Is that correct, Jay?
I dated 2 women with kids.
2 black women with kids?
2 black women. One had a little girl and one had twin boys. I couldn't find, and I was like, I can't do this, man. That's not my legacy.
No, so the point that I'm making is it sounds like you particular had a certain type of black woman that you was going after. You said, hey, at first you said, hey, check this out. You didn't want to, you dated 2 women with kids and you realized that you didn't want to date black women with kids. And then I hear on these panels, majority of black women got kids, right? So now you cut that, now you at a smaller group. Because remember what I'm saying, it wasn't that women didn't like you based off what I'm hearing, is that you wanted the certain type of black woman to like you.
Hold on, is it you saying I got to settle for a big blown out girl and I got to settle for a woman with kids?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying is when we start peeling back the layers, if I start having all of these qualifications and you say, okay, now I'm with this group, this small group of people, and this group of people don't like me. It wasn't that what we're learning is it wasn't that black women didn't want you. It was the ones that you wanted didn't want you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is that
wow,
fair, Jay?
You kind of paused there. You good? You froze?
No, I'm not.
Jay,
I'm not. Saying like, so which black women were? You don't know what my type of woman was. I just told you my experience. I just told you that I dated 2 women with kids, and you. It's like it feels like you putting a lot of other stuff on it. Like all these other women didn't want you. I'm saying the black women weren't checking for me.
No. So what I'm saying
because I
is,
dated 2 black women don't mean I just said I'm going out there trying to date all y'all and all y'all don't want me.
So did black women want you or they didn't want you?
So
I mean, you dated 2 of them. You said
if I can go back to the beginning, if I told you from the beginning of when this all started, however many hours ago, my anecdotal experience was when I was younger, black women weren't checking for me; they was checking on for all the other guys. When I got in high school, I dated 2 black girls. That was high school. Wasn't checking for me in college. When I went to college for a half a semester, I was getting attention from white women and Latina women. Didn't really pay more attention. Joined the military. Was in the military. Was still pursuing black women. Just because I'm pursuing black women doesn't mean black women weren't checking for me.
So black women were checking for you?
No, I mean, excuse me, I said that wrong. Just because I'm pursuing doesn't mean they were checking for me. It means
okay. So hold on, but now we go to this part of your story in Virginia. Hold on, because
come
hold on, Jay. I'm following the story, and now you in Virginia.
Is what you're trying to say? Is like them trying to holler at you. I'm trying to
you know how a woman shows you that she's interested.
They're not reciprocating the interest. That's all that means.
You know how a woman shows you that.
No. Hold on, because I'm following the story, Jay. So now, Jay, you are now in Virginia in a majority black area, right? And and at this point, was you trying to talk to black women at this point or not?
Yeah.
All right.
I went to Picasso's, all them clubs. The girls did not. I didn't have the change. I didn't have the spinning. You know, it's 2000s, man. I didn't have all that stuff.
So
they weren't checking for me.
And so, was you looking for a certain particular black woman at that time?
What do you mean by that? Was I looking for a certain particular black woman?
So when you was going to these places, was you open to a woman with kids or a woman without kids? Was you open to both?
Well, initially I was, until I realized I wasn't built for that. I wasn't built to be a stepdad. And I was young too, man.
Okay, so
that's when you was a teenager when you dated the 2 women that had kids?
No. He's talking about in the military.
Now, yeah.
Okay. So now you in Virginia. You do have women checking for you. They just have kids. And now you found out I don't want a woman with kids, so I'm not dating women with kids. I know, but you supposed to approach. You men. We're men, we approach. So the point that I'm saying is you actually had black women checking for you that had kids, but you realized that you did not want to be a stepdad, so you start disqualifying black women that have kids, correct?
Okay, and what's the problem?
What's wrong with that?
I'm not getting what the problem.
There's nothing wrong.
I'm just supposed to do that. Like I don't get what you're trying to say.
I'm not trying to say it's a problem. I'm not saying that it's a problem, but I think this happened what people normally do is they start continuing to cut people or disqualify people, and then they have a unique group. Matter of fact, we will say a black woman without kids is a unique group based on fantastic statistics, right? That's a
You're
rare
supposed to
breed.
disqualify.
So what I'm saying is,
that's the statistics.
hold on. I'm just saying because I said it because you brought the statistic up. That's what I said. So the point that I'm saying is what it sounds like in these conversations is dudes who quote unquote don't have that swag feel that they're entitled to these rare breeds.
No, it's so. Hold on. Are you Eat Man? Listen to what you saying, bro. So you saying a black woman that simply doesn't have kids already is a rare breed? Get the fuck out of here, Eat Man. Do you know how far you knocking the fucking totem pole down? Standard.
No,
if you're gonna make the standard of a woman not having kids already by another man a rare breed, we falling well beyond grace, and that you're proving their point.
And either man. When you're talking about, hang on. When you're talking about, I've never dated like a black woman, like never. Does that mean that there's something? No, never. Hey, you're my girlfriend. We're together. We live in the house. None of that. Never. Not through junior high. Not through high school. Not through me being a man, 40 some years old. Not through all my 20 years of being outside in the club.
Oh, like, so you've never been in a relationship with a black woman at all?
Never.
Oh yeah. That's a little different, bro.
So hang on. So now, having said that, why don't you try and diagnose like my issue or my problem?
No. All right, so I'm listening, but this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Again, it's an agenda-based conversation. I'm listening for people's points to be progressing throughout the conversation. And after 3 hours and 30 minutes, people keep making the same points they've been making. So are you telling me there's nothing nobody said or you heard that has maybe altered any of your opinion? Or we keep on trying to just prove the same thing we came in here trying to prove? Right? So now is it Jay Tillman was pursuing women that he didn't qualify for? Like, exactly. Are we saying that there's an archetype of woman that have children that he doesn't qualify for? Like, what are we saying? Or is it, hey, it don't matter if she fat, got a kid, or don't got a kid, they want the same archetype of man? What are we talking about?
It's the fucking ladder, Hamp. And again, these niggas keep trying to dance around the fact. If you don't match a certain archetype, if you don't have a certain aesthetic, bro, you're on the bottom of the totem pole of black women choosing you, point blank, period. Whether she got kids, whether she don't got kids, why are we playing this game?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just so what I'm saying is niggas is corny, niggas is awkward. I'm trying to ask black people about our prescriptions, bro.
Okay, so
I swear to God, Sherelle, so listen to me. Niggas will get a party for coming home from prison, Sherelle. Listen to me, Rel. You listening to me? Close the windows, Sherelle. Take the shades down. Listen to me. Don't wash no clothes. None of that shit. Niggas will throw a party for a nigga who come home from the bing, Sherelle. 5 shots couldn't stop me. I took it and smiled. Now I'm about to set the record straight. When my AK comes to the thug that you love to hate, motherfucker, I hit him. Do we all know how to finish that line? Y'all know the line. Hit him up. Y'all know the line.
Yeah, hit him up.
So I'm just asking, right? Rel, think about what we talking about in relationships and the fact that a nigga gotta do all these things, right? He gotta present a certain way, look a certain way, right? Also, if the nigga presents like a BAN or a nerd than me, he get less respect from me. You see? It ain't just the women, it's all of us. That's the thing I'm trying to assess, right? So this is an easy way to assess our prescriptions, but do our prescriptions need an overhaul and reassessment?
If you want what you say you want more marriages, you want more families, it has to get away from the shit of where the nigga's cool, the niggas got the swag, the niggas got the most motion, all this bullshit. He got all the fucking trinkets, he looks the best, but the nigga has nothing better than that. Okay, 90% of these niggas that fit the nigga archetype type broke, no fucking goals, no accomplishment other than I'm cool. Okay. And if we're gonna talk this family shit, we're gonna talk this shit, Sherelle. You from one of the nigga capitals. 90% of them niggas out there know.
You fantastic. No,
Hey,
be a
so
nigga.
I need to do this too.
The
Now,
McGrath.
Rel and Mr. Fantastic, I apologize. I had asked Mont that I wanted to get him in, but then I had made a mistake and called Mr. Fantastic name. Mont, is there anybody that you wanted to talk to directly or anything that you wanted to respond to?
I did want to ask Jay tell me the question.
Why you smiling? See, y'all ain't shit, bro. I swear to God. All right.
I have a question for him. Have you ever dated like you would consider yourself a nerd when you was younger, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
How did you like nerd women?
Yeah, I was attracted.
Like
I'm just attracted to whatever was in my proximity, man.
So like the black women that you dated, were they like nerds? They were into what you was into?
It wasn't from like second grade to high school. I can name probably 2 black girls that I would consider nerds. The rest of them was round the way girls, like, you know.
Yeah. I guess what I'm trying to understand is because people, they, you know, you gravitate towards your people. So if you were a nerd, right, I would think that you would gravitate towards the nerd women. So I'm curious, like, what's your experience with nerd black women? Like, why, like, can you go and find a group of nerd black women that you and y'all like each other and y'all kind of, you know?
Well, I mean, I've been married for 19 years coming up this month, so I'm not checking for nobody. But I see what you're saying. What I didn't, like I said before, I didn't see that. I didn't see nerd women liking the same thing, having the same interests that I had back then. They weren't around. I mean, collecting action figures, and they didn't like that. Now, a lot of that stuff is popular now. A lot of the stuff, everybody's happy to be a nerd, with the stuff I grew up in and was ostracized for.
Yeah.
You know, and I hoop, I played football, I ran track, ran cross country. You know, I hung out, you know, with people I wasn't supposed to hang out with, or I did all that stuff. But I knew that really didn't align with what I wasn't comfortable. I wasn't afraid in those situations. I had to, you know, learn the ropes just like everybody else here did. But I wasn't comfortable in those situations because that's not the stuff I wanted to do. I don't want to hang out on your porch while y'all smoke weed and just not, you just sitting here. Ain't nothing happening. We watching weeds grow, sitting on this porch over here. And y'all do this.
Yeah, but you're doing it again though, bro. You kind of doing it again right there though.
What's that?
Where you linking black women to wanting to like do only ghetto shit.
No, I'm talking about the guys.
Just did it right there, bro.
I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about the guys. I'm talking about my anecdotal experience of what I was doing, who I was hanging out with. I didn't want to do the stuff. I'm not talking about the women. I'm talking about the guys I hung out with. I didn't want to do that stuff. I knew that wasn't what I wanted. I was a nerd.
But what that got to do with
stuff?
Y'all just having a conversation about women. I don't understand.
He said you hang out with.
Because you brought right. Yeah, go ahead.
He said you hang out with the people. Why wasn't you hanging out with girls that was nerds? I said there wasn't a lot of nerd girls, and I said I wasn't just a nerd. I played sports. I did all the other stuff, and I hung out with a lot of other different types of people as well. But I knew that's not what I wanted to do. That I saw the type of girls that they was with. You remember the girls with the hair that look like fountains when they put the stuff in their hair, and the weed, it was hard and stuff. A lot. That was a big Buffalo thing when I was growing up. That wasn't attractive to me. I didn't.
Hello, and
those girls wasn't checking for me either.
He was not attracted to black women.
Did I say black women?
He said a certain type, bro. Come on, y'all gotta chill, bro.
God,
he said one specific thing.
So and when those girls, they're trying to put that on me so bad, man. And when the girls were around me, they wasn't looking at me. They was looking at the other guys.
Got you.
How tall are you, bro?
Experience. I'm 6'2".
I was about to ask the same thing. How tall are you, J-Tip?
I'm 6'2".
He say 6'2".
You and I guess my thing is because I don't see the issue with like people dating the people that they into, like people dating the people in your group, right? So if the cool black people want to fuck with the cool black people, cool. And if the nerdy black people want to date the nerdy black people, like all of this like if the fat girls want to date the ugly niggas, and like everybody got somebody like across the aisle, like that's they parallel. So, but what I think it is, is like everybody's looking over here, right? So the fat girls, they don't want the fat niggas, right? They don't want the ugly niggas. The nerdy girls, I would like to think that the nerdy girls and the nerdy guys want each other, but I think like everybody's looking up, and whenever we're talking about these conversations, it's you trying to date the people that you've always been attracted to. Even when I didn't used to get women, I like the popular girls in the school, just like y'all like.
Hold on, what you trying to say right there, Mont? You trying to say that he was dating out of his league, or I'm just trying to like narrow it down?
I think most people.
But I never once said I was. I never once described the type of woman outside of being a nerd or liking the same interest as me. I never once described this
that's why I'm
woman.
trying to cut that because I feel like they keep doing that to you, and I don't want them to keep doing that to you. But I want to actually.
Saying he wanted the most attractive girl. Y'all was trying to
I've never said that.
It seemed like y'all trying to make an excuse. It seemed like y'all trying to make an excuse. I want to ask you this though. You was 6'2", so the dudes around you, were you taller than all of them? You 6'2". I mean, I like most of the time when you was around dudes, you was probably taller than them, right? Because the average
it was mostly hoopers I hung out with, so everybody was around the same height.
I was about to say you look like
a couple.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I don't believe you, bro. I don't, bro. I really believe that you was pulling them, and you had I feel like you could have got any like I just don't believe you, bro. You say you 6'2", right? You 6'2", right? You said that you wasn't something that, you know what I'm saying, you wasn't like the most handsome dude, but you wasn't nothing looking crazy, right? Bro, you 6'2". I mean, like, how did you
I don't get that, man? That
like, are you saying
that until recently?
Are you saying that you, no, because sometimes, because a lot of time, are you okay? So I'm just trying to figure out what is the reason why you saying that the black woman wasn't rocking with you. If you 6'2", you play ball, you was chilling around all the other cool dudes, but somehow they just was like, yo, I'm gonna ignore the 6'2" dude. And to be honest, you wasn't always everywhere. Yo, let me also say this: in every group you was in, you was kind of the tallest in most of them, because we know the average height is not 6'2". So I get you said you had some 6'2" friends, but when you walked in the earth, you was taller than most dudes, right?
I was 6'2". At that, I was like maybe 6 foot 6'1" at that time or whatever like that. I didn't feel tall because a lot of other people I knew was my height or taller. I knew some short people that was like point guards and stuff like that, or some just homies and stuff like that, but I didn't have Jordans. I didn't wear Jordans. I didn't wear all the name brand and all this stuff. I didn't have the chain and all. I didn't.
Okay, so right there, but hold up. So right there, you trying to say that black women, you have to wear that type of aesthetic, or you have to have that type of
black women. Y'all keep
okay. So
I was
around. Okay, hold on, get me in here, bro. Again, because his archetype.
Okay, so if you actually gonna say it, because it seems like you kind of
tell y'all, bro. Listen, the height shit matters, but that shit is more once you get into the mating dating and shit. Once you're older, once a woman is really into that and it's like grown woman shit, you cannot shake the nerd fucking jacket, bro. With niggas, y'all know this. Right. The nerd jacket is the ultimate nullifier. You can be tall.
But no, fantastic.
Wait, hold on.
Let him finish. The type of women that
but let him finish though, because like and then we was kind of talking.
On the delay, I know I'm on one.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is this. That is how powerful y'all niggas don't understand the nerd jacket is. That being smart shit, being a nerd shit, bro, eliminates a lot of other shit that will make you quote unquote cool or make you popular. I'm telling you, right? You that shit is put on you, and now it's been said here many times. Oh, you're awkward. I'm not awkward. I just like shit that you niggas aren't interested in, and you think it's corny.
Right,
nigga, I was wearing Dragon Ball. I was getting clowned for wearing Dragon Ball Z shirts, t-shirts, screen tees. You was getting clowned for them for liking fucking comic books still before you niggas saw Black Panther. Right. Bro, you can't tell me this shit when this is the life that I fucking lived. And when you're around a whole bunch of niggas and that's all you have is a core of niggerdom, that's not cool. So you gotta now, you know what I mean? You it's a ceiling, bro. It's a ceiling. And let's not even talk about in the fucking high school hive mind. If everybody say you're not cool, you're not cool.
No, I get that, but I think
okay, but y'all keep going to high school. Wait, are we talking? Wait, I just no, not holding on either, man, because I was already in the conversation. I'm not holding on for 1 second, Mr. Fantastic. Are we just talking about high school, or are we talking about once we are adults? Because if y'all talking about high school, I agree with y'all. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm going all the way.
Because I used to have Yu-Gi-Oh cards and people.
So unlikely. That's a great question. Unlikely. I say this and I keep saying this. Niggas are perpetually stuck in the 13th grade. Niggas be 40 years old, unlikely, still talking about who you were in high school. So the mentality carries over a whole lot longer, and motherfuckers will cancel you out and try to hold you to who you were in high school, even once you're a grown, successful fucking man.
Right.
So, but Jay gave us context. Hold on, Jay literally gave us context. He said the type of dudes he was hanging around was talking to these type of women. He said they did not like me, and I didn't like them. Those are the women.
He
never said that.
He the man.
He never
He didn't say he didn't like them. See, no, he didn't say that. He never said he didn't like them.
Let him speak. He'll tell you he said it.
We've been listening to him. We've been listening.
He didn't like their
He
hair.
wasn't
Okay.
attracted to the hair. That's it. He didn't say he wasn't
And not
attracted
all,
to
it's
women
not
at
all of them. It's only the girls that wore that.
Right. And he talking about that type of archetype of chicks who wear that crazy whatever hair. Right. He's not talking about all the black women.
Can I interject real quick? E-man, there is a difference between you could be tall.
Hold on real quick. Let me read the super chat. Let me shout out to Mr. Northumberland 85. For the $10. Appreciate you, brother. People need to stop pretending that women say is the same as what they do. They can say they want the nerdy guy, but looking at their dating history, there's not one. It's only the bad guy. Shout out to my man Northumberland, man. Exactly, that's what it is. Onikasu with the 5. It's real easy as the preferred type of guy to try and tell men to die alone or get a black. Get a black is crazy. Self-righteous stuff is garbage. Mr. Northumberland for another 10. Appreciate you, brother. What blackness did he give away? So being nerdy is being black. Is being black only what you say it is? Sherelle, you just told on yourself.
Now you misinterpreted that.
Giving away your blackness is giving away your DNA to be washed out, watered down. What the fuck?
So did Serena give away her?
No, don't jump in.
Just cut it off, bro.
Are you done?
On,
so was that your clarification, Sherelle? Okay, great. Shout out to Matreon for the 10. Appreciate you, brother. I'm a nerd that is not going to give you trauma, so you don't want me, even though you try to change the it guy to me. Ask A for the 5. Either man should have shared with Jay that his Chinese wife had 3 kids too before he married. I don't know why he didn't share this. Bro, y'all shooting today, bro. Y'all was out of pocket, bro. Shout out to Sean Brewer for the 2. Man, what EJ Johnson talking about? Either man. Vet life for the 5. Either man. Stop asking him them sucker ass questions trying to get a gotcha moment. Fuck out of here. You way lamer than him. He should be questioning you. Jay Miller for the 5. It sounds like you are all faulting Jay for having standards. Don't let them gaslight you, Jay. Callie Bell for the 5. Jay said black women weren't checking for him. He labeled himself a nerd. However, he said later he rejected black women who liked him. So what's the real?
Never said that.
That the last one? Shout out to JD Double for the 2. Jay just wants sympathy. Prime VA for the 5. Certain people shouldn't have a say in these conversations. They never experienced the other side. How are they going to say Jay is lying? West M for the 5. Appreciate your brother. E. Williams with his auntie glasses. Please quit putting words in his mouth. Pause. Aaron for the 2. Meg had to get popped in the foot to want Clay. It's crazy, but accurate. Who were we on? Who was it on?
Can I get in something? I want to go.
Yeah, go, Sherelle. Go ahead. It's on you.
No, I'm going. Now, this is what I want to say. If you're not the select man of your group, you will not get the select woman of your group. Black nerds are not the only unselected black men. There are many black men, the short ones, the ugly ones, the poor ones. They don't get to select black women. And guess what? They're not all running to other races of women.
Well, hold on. Don't make it about the running to the race thing.
So no, wait, let me finish. Short, fat black men who aren't attractive also aren't going to get the cheerleaders. They go get with short, black, ugly women. So my whole thing is this. You leave the community, right? Which is the number one thing to say that I don't want to be black is having kids with somebody who's not black. That's all you're saying is I don't want to be black anymore. And I'm about to start the process of not being black, right?
Yeah, no,
That's
that
your
no,
that's
no,
the
no, bro.
I'm still going. Because I'm on a delay. I can't have a conversation with y'all. I gotta go after me. You start the process of I don't want to be black anymore. You start to water down the DNA, right? So what I'm telling you is you are not the select man of white men. The majority of white women will never say that any black man is the select man. So you went from not being the select men to your women to not being the select men to their women, but you're okay with not being select over there. Because if those women had the option to be with the Tom Brady's and the select men of their fucking race, they would not be with your black ass.
Damn.
You jumped out of your unselect pool to jump in they unselected pool. Because the worst thing
I've been selected for 19
is
years.
fucking treason against your own people.
I gotta say something to that.
All the
That was BS.
Makes no sense, man.
Yo, listen. Hey, listen. Yo,
Hold on, we gotta get order. Wait. Everybody talking at the same time. Wait, hold on. Let Jay Tillman go because I think that was kind of shot at Jay Tillman. Then it's Azrael. Then it's unlikely. Go ahead, Jay Tillman.
I can't take that as a shot. It was a whole bunch of talking points, man. That didn't make any sense whatsoever.
It wasn't even
You
coherent.
was talking about a whole bunch of other white women that I don't want. Like I don't want all black women. Like what difference does that
It's too
make?
much. It's word
I'm not you not being selected by all the white women.
that's not her point though.
What's the point?
Can I make a point? Okay. He just asked me what's the point. Okay, the point is this. The point is this, right? If you get with a white woman, right? Like I saw Jason Tatum's son, right, at the Celtics game, right? And I didn't even know that was his son, right? Like type shit, right? He looked so Caucasian, it was crazy. Her point in that was when you get with a white woman, you lighten your tone, right? You lighten your tone, the hair of the baby becomes probably more curlier. These are facts. Right now, I got a best friend I know for 15 years. Two of my best friends are white guys, so I know this for a fact. They both like black women. Right now, one of my white friends just had a baby by his black wife, and it looked like Jason Tatum. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't. So the point is this: when you go outside your race, it is true that you are lightening up the race, and at some point the police are going to be able to see your son, and they're going to go white man with a gun or white man like if they type shit, they ain't gonna know. That's the fact though. I don't know why y'all keep fighting that. That is true. That's why I don't do that shit, because I want my kids to look like my daddy, nigga. That's just the end of that shit. I don't like that's a fact that she making. I'm just saying.
Let me ask you a
real
question.
quick.
You said
There's 2 points she made.
Let me say this real quick. I've been waiting for. So you said your two friends, right? They white and they dated black women. So according to Sherelle's premise, her argument, are they considered non-select in the white community?
Are they considered non-select? What you mean by that? Are they like the guys that?
She said that if you're a black man and you're dating out of your race, that's because you're non-select in the black community. So my argument is this: what is the inverse true that those two of your white friends could they not pull white women in the community? That's why they had to pull the black woman in the black community. And according to Sherelle, those two women, they got them pregnant. Those were considered the undesirables. If we're going according to her logic.
No, I don't think that was her logic. I don't think that was her logic. Her logic was this. Was that wherever we put.
She said her.
No, she said that specifically unlikely. That's exactly what she said.
Exactly
she said you can't get the women in your own race.
I said that's not the only. Y'all want to make it seem like the only reason why black men don't date outside of their race is because they're just so undesired. No, this
So
is
what
the talk
about white
the
men? So
undesired. They're
so
a
when white
desirable.
men,
Hold on, we gotta let her finish
They're a
though.
desire. Wait, I'm on a delay. You gotta let me finish.
Nigga, go out and come back in.
It ain't working. Y'all done did some shit. Y'all done put that other software on here. Now, so what I'm saying is this: this is for the undesirable men. You're undesirable. You're in the undesirable pool. When you go into the undesirable pool of black people, you don't like what's in there. You don't like the undesirable black women. So you go into the pool of undesirable white women. Because yes, guess what? If they could get the select men in their unit, they would. There are black
That makes
men
no
who
sense.
just think love is love, so they date outside their race. There are people who just aren't in proximity to other black people that date outside their race. It's a multitude of reasons why you date outside your race, but specifically for y'all who be saying black women didn't want me, you are not the top white man. You are not the top of them other races either. But you're
Right, I
okay.
see
No
that
one's
point.
talking about the top.
according to
I
your
don't
logic,
hang on.
No.
I think we're getting. I think here. Hang on.
Hold on,
Let me say this. Let me say this because I got to go. But because I got work. But when we're talking about someone who doesn't have the experience, who doesn't have the knowledge, who's never had this conversation, you're ad-libbing a bunch of conditions that don't exist. When I said I've never dated a black woman, it's not because I chose to consciously make a decision or subconsciously made a decision to disqualify them all. Not my life experience. What I'm saying is, as my experience coming up as a younger man all the way to adulthood, is that I never had the opportunity or was given the opportunity because I just don't have the attractive qualities that black women find desirable. So the opportunity was just never given to me. Not that it came to me all different directions. I just said, no, I'm going to go with the white girl. That's not how that happens. That's not how any of this shit happens. And we're talking about top quality and undesirable and this and that. We're not talking about us being ugly or us being this and that. We're attractive to different women who just aren't African American or just aren't black. That's it. Plain and simple.
EPD, you're not
I'm glad
attracted.
I'm
You're
glad you
not
said that,
attractive to
Terrell.
the. You're not
God
attractive to
damn.
the top of the. EPD, you're not attractive
You're
to the
not getting
top
it.
of no class of women. No,
We're
the
not getting it.
top
We're not
black
talking
women,
about
the top
top.
white
Terrell,
We're
let
not
me.
talking
the
about
top
top.
black
You're
women.
adding a bunch of shit
Nobody
that don't
finds you
I got
belong.
you,
attractive.
EBD. I got you, EBD. I got you,
EPD,
EBD.
Not even in
EPD,
the
We're
you
talking about
50%.
are not
average
an
people.
attractive man. You're
She's
not an
saying you're not
attractive
even in the
person
50%,
across
bro.
No,
That's what
that's
she's
all
trying to
fine.
say.
races
She can
of
say whatever she
people.
wants to say. She's
And
not
listen
You
to how
will
she's
talking.
have to
talking in
No,
her
no,
find
I'm
these
just
thoughts.
saying
niche,
that so you
She's
don't
not
small-skinned
say
hearing the
top.
story. She
You
doesn't
will
have the
have to
experience
find
or
the
the
niche
capacity to
women
have
to
this
like
conversation
you.
because
You're
she's
trying to
talking
make
about
it
shit
seem
that don't
like,
apply.
oh, only
I mean,
black women
but
don't find me attractive. Nobody finds you attractive. I don't know
You're
why
not
we gotta sit
everybody.
here and pretend
You're
you're
not
not
everybody. You see
attractive
what
to
you
other
see what you see
people.
you see what she's saying
Just
versus what I
people
just
fuck
said.
ugly people all the time. People fuck lame
You
people
know,
all
so
the
Jay,
time.
don't
People
take
sleep
it
with lame
Jay,
people
don't
all
take
the
it
time.
personally.
Other
Don't
lame
take it
people.
personally and don't take
You're
offense to it
not
because she's
attract
never
man.
gonna
Just
understand it
explain.
on any
Y'all
sort of
not about y'all.
intellectual
What the fuck
level.
is black women
It's
supposed
just
to
another
do?
nah,
deviation
nah,
of
nah.
explaining
You're
herself.
Jay ain't
not
in the
attractive
same
because you're
boat as you.
attractive.
Jay ain't in the same boat as you. Nah, Jay. Jay cap.
Hey, let me say this. Let me say this.
Nah,
You're
no,
not
Jay.
gonna
No.
understand. You're not gonna
I think
understand
with
the lived
EBD,
experience because when it comes to dating or when it comes to high school, when it comes to junior high, you're part of different social groups, but you only respond to the women that you get attention from. So when when an opportunity presents itself, you go for it. You don't say no. But that's what I'm saying. It's a lived experience. It's not some panel discussion to be had. It's much deeper.
yeah, but that's EBD. EBD, you made your point, and that's what I'm saying, right? That's what frustrates me. I'm glad you made the point you just made. What I'm saying is what often happens is because we kind of took the bait, but Jay did say this. Jay started by prefacing the reason why he ended up with somebody that was non-black was because of what women didn't want. And I'm saying that narrative is getting tired. I appreciate what I think is a conviction because I think black men know when they talk about it interracially, there's going to be some pushback from black people, and that conviction makes you try to say, "No, I really wanted a white, I really wanted a black girl, but they didn't rock me." I'm saying EBD. I think that's what happens. The statistics say, Ezra, hold on a second, bro. God damn.
I'm just patting my hand up.
What I'm saying is there's 24 to 26% of black men that are going to date out. It's gonna happen. It's in the books.
Right.
So what I'm saying is we can just, the men that want to do that, let's just accept it and stop trying to reinforce these stereotypes about black people, black women specifically, by saying the reason why we did it because black women just don't rock them.
You're dismissing their experience. You're dismissing their experience when you do that.
For 20 minutes. I'm almost done.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, some of y'all like women of other races, and it's okay, bro. Like we don't got to keep using the same narrative. That the reason why it happens is because black women. I'm saying ABD. I'm acknowledging that's also true. You might not be the top in your group. I'm acknowledging it as well. But I'm also saying let's acknowledge that you also like women of other races, which helps you might make a different decision. Stop putting it all on black women not picking you.
We're not
That's
putting
what I'm saying.
anything on anything. We're talking about.
I'm not talking about you specifically, bro.
Real quick, EBD. Because I'm finding it confounding that we keep up the same modus operandi and wonder why our conversation is circular, right? So the question he's saying simply, now Shy, you said some which scuff my Timbs. Do you think the minority of men who date out are doing it because they simply don't have other options, or they're doing it because they simply like white or Latino women?
I think the majority is doing it because they realize they have the option to do it.
That wasn't one of the choices. So edify me on that.
Oh well, I'm saying they didn't do it because they realized that's a minority of guys. I think the majority do it because they wanted to.
Okay, all right. So okay, now let me ask you, and this is you have to speculate. You think EBD is a gentleman who did it simply because he had the option to do so, or did it because black women didn't prefer him? It's a broadcast show.
I know. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna speculate. He didn't have the option to. He had an option to.
Okay,
and that's going by the stuff he says. I'm just taking his word for it.
And his aesthetic based on you pointing out so eloquently his widow's peak.
Yeah, high school. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so but you think even though, let's say, black women didn't prefer him, he would be the minority of men that do it out of that 20%?
Yeah.
You think most of those men in that 20% are doing it because they had the option to and they just like those women?
Yeah, like they not like y'all say blackity black. They like all women and they realize, I can get a Latino. Why not?
Okay. So EBD. So I think actually, now that we've listened thoroughly and asked the right questions, I don't think Shad is ignoring your lived experience. He's actually giving it credence that based on your aesthetic, based on what the preference usually is, you didn't fit that archetype and you went to where you had the most success. See, and that's the problem. Like when we kind of listening, he actually acknowledged your lived experience. So now what did you want to reply to him and say?
No. This was when I replied and said that he's ignoring the lived experience is when he's trying to make the explanation of saying, instead of making it all about black women don't like me, it's you just having a preference, and why don't you just say that? When that's not then you'd have to disregard someone's lived experience in order to make that kind of belief.
That's why it's just important how we just pulled that apart. But he's saying that he is saying though that the majority is using that shit. The black women didn't like him as a cop out, and just say, hey, you like those women, and those women liked you back, along with black women, but you prefer her over the other women around her, including the black ones.
Yeah, I don't know if
you disagree.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not gonna,
you disagree that that's the majority of men that do it.
I would agree that that's maybe the majority. Maybe it isn't a majority.
That just like white women or Latino
that just
women.
Like maybe or get responses, has more opportunity outside their race than within it.
Do you think that the majority of men who do it, if they had their perfect world, they would choose a black woman?
Yes.
You included?
Me included.
Jay Tillman included? He can't answer because he's married.
Years, brother.
You answer for him. He can't answer that question. Do you think if the black women that didn't have kids and fit the aesthetic that Jay Tillman prefer, you think he would want to be with a black woman? What you think, EBD?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I would think so. I think if he gets play from most black women coming up through school, he would most likely go with them, as I would.
Okay. Oz, what you trying to say, brother?
Damn shit. I lost my thought. I ain't gonna hold you.
I gotta go, but I'll check y'all later.
Are you going to work?
Yeah.
How many jobs you got?
Just one part time.
I mean, you are Jamaican, so you
Yeah.
got what, 2-3 jobs?
Can I say something before he leaves?
It feels
Wait,
like
I
it
want to
don't.
say something before. I want to say something before EBD leaves.
Hell no, you can't call that man ugly no more. You reach
No,
your ugly limit, goddamn.
I'm
Shit.
just saying
Go
this.
ahead, hurry up. Go
I
ahead.
just don't think that if you were like, if the majority of black men were you and your archetype, they look like you, I think we would be looked down on worse than what we look down on now. So
That's so
I
mean.
just feel like
Damn, Sherelle.
I feel like if the world go to
This man
shit,
go to work.
we're going to need the hamps. We're going to need the shot. If the world go to shit, who those men need to be replicated. Women need to be wired like that so that we can continue to produce greatness. Y'all don't need to change the wiring of women. They need to look at the fantastics and Hamps and Shies and Lees and say, this needs to this shit right here, this is that shit, and we need to make more men like this. And if women women have natural selection. If they look at you and deem you as weak seed and they think that you need to be annihilated and out of the bloodline, then you need to respect women's choices and be annihilated.
Well,
so can we do the same thing for the women?
This is when we're talking about when we're talking about society's problems. This is the mindset we're talking about. This is the mindset
hold on
we're
a
talking
second.
about.
Hold on a second.
Y'all
Nah,
think we're trying to build a warrior class and y'all want the majority of black men to be EBD? Y'all out of y'all fucking mind.
Nah, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, Sherelle. We need men in all the classes, right? This is one thing Shad said repeatedly and it gets glossed over, right? There's a bunch of leaders, right? There's a kingship, right? You need somebody to make the weapons. You need somebody to do the thinking. You need somebody to do the processing of the computers and everything else, right? I got a friend who's an astronaut, right? He's actually a pretty physical dude, but the people in his class weren't overwhelmingly. But those people are equally as important. Shit, if it's just a bunch of warriors, we're gonna protect what? From where?
Who's gonna make the weapons?
I already said that, brother. Let me do it. When I'm cooking, let me finish it. All right. I don't eat managed. I don't eat managed water, good brother. Relax. So I think that's a bit of a misnomer for sure. EBD is actually 6'4" tall. I actually met him in real life. EBD actually came out with a wife beater on and was partying in the middle of the dance floor, and the club is 99.9% black. FYI. That nigga was not shy. He had a girl with him while most of us did not. And parties at Mr. Fantastic song. I yelled Mr. Fantastic name on the microphone. He gonna duck his head down. EBD did a backflip and a cartwheel. You see what I'm saying? EBD has a lot of desirable traits that a lot of us would envy. I.e., most niggas can't even stand up on camera on YouTube. Lee, am I lying?
Nah.
Let alone get out there and party and have 4 dance battles. Not afraid to speak up and speak his mind. Those are desirable traits that a lot of us lack. He actually come outside. But we see him and he don't resonate as cool. So now he can't be replicated.
He cool to me.
Come on, Sherelle.
You know what Sherelle said?
God damn, Oz don't.
That's kind of her point, though. That's kind of her point.
Hold on, Lee. My bad. My young boy. Let me talk to this nigga real quick.
I've been waiting patiently.
Oz. Do I need to speak gibberish? Bae, you Jamaican?
I am.
Bae, come here real quick. Come speak gibberish to this other Jamaican nigga. Cause he obviously can't understand me, man.
I thought you would. I apologize. I thought you were done. I'm gonna mute up.
Nah, it's too late to mute up, my nigga. You should have done that 30 seconds ago. So I got my Jamaican nigga Oz up here. Can you speak that gibberish? Y'all speak to him so he can stop talking as soon as I'm finished.
I cannot. You know I
Never mind. This nigga can't speak gibberish either. Oz, don't worry about it. Go ahead, Oz, man.
I apologize. I just, you got to kind of get in where you fit in, and people talking over you. But if we're gonna go according to Sherelle's logic, right? Let's say a black woman saw me with an Asian woman, and she said, "You know, brother, like you look like you have something going on for yourself. Why didn't you ever date a? Why did you couldn't have named you? There was no black woman you could have dated." And imagine I would have said, "I wanted someone with a higher IQ, and I knew I couldn't get it with you." Now, what would you call that? Wouldn't you call that anti-blackness? Wouldn't you call that some kind of eugenics? If I would have said some crazy shit like that, like what Sherelle said, I would have said, you know, I don't feel, I feel as though your genes are inferior because black women don't have as higher IQ as Asian women. I could have said something like that, and what I would be in the wrong. What she did was just equivalent to that, and no one in the black community would accept me saying that at all. We would say, I hate black women, I hate myself, I hate my mother, all that other type of stuff, right? Towards the point that Shad was saying about, you know, black women don't like nerds. It is true, because you want to know why? Black women will not accept who you are as a nerd, but they'll accept the white version of that. They won't accept the black version of a nerd. And you want to know why what I say is true? You have the black wife effect. They're willing to upgrade the aesthetics of a white dude before they'll ever be willing to accept that, to upgrade the aesthetics of a nerdy black dude. They can't see a nerdy black dude and say, hey, this guy, yeah, he might not dress well, he might not have some kind of swagger, but let me upgrade him. He still has some redeemable, reputable qualities about him. They won't do that with a black dude, but they'll do it with a white dude and call it the black wife effect.
No, they won't. No, they won't. No, they won't. See, look, I don't think they do that. Like I said, I got two white dudes in my life, and they both got to dress a certain type of way. Like, I mean, they both just wear collar shirts and jeans, but like it ain't like they're dressing. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like nothing different.
But unlike he has a whole movement to support what he's saying. He's not just pulling out of thin air.
Because he was speaking to what I was saying. So what I'm saying is that
now he actually mentioned me, Sherelle.
He was replying to what I said.
You're right.
With the eugenics thing is that y'all, natural selection is natural selection, and black men who do not date black women and who are going to have children with non-black women, you are not replicating yourself. You are actually actively living what I'm saying. How could what I'm saying be offensive? You said that I'm not going to replicate myself. You literally did that.
So if EBD can't replicate himself, you basically made EBD. You made EBD a pariah, and you're saying you're not worthy of being replicated in the community. But then if he says I want to replicate somewhere else, and my son just happens to become Obama, then he's or Patrick Mahomes, then he's evil for doing that. He hates being black.
No, I didn't say he hates y'all putting the evil jacket on. That's y'all projecting how y'all feel about y'all.
No, but you sounded like you sounded like Hitler.
She said it, man.
If black women said that you are not selecting, you should not be, because black women should have natural selection. If they say that you're not selecting, you should not be duplicated, and you don't want to duplicate yourself with the leftover black women who will duplicate anybody, well then you go to the white woman or the other women, and you're not replicating yourself over there either. It's no replicating yourself when you're washing your DNA away. These people do not have the same DNA. These people are not us.
Let me go, please, because he addressed me. Then I'm gonna let y'all go. I just want to say real quick, bro, because you know this is what we love stats when they fit our narratives. Black women are the most race loyal group out of all of the groups. So after this little small portion of black women that do what you saying they do, okay, I'm acknowledging. I see it on social media, right? They make movies and all these things about it, but overwhelmingly, black women are the most race loyal. And the second part I wanted to say him, because while y'all was talking, I was reviewing Clyde Anderson's and the points he was talking about, Miss Fintez. I read through that real quick. I think what we're seeing, like I said, the thug thing, most of us aren't thugs. What I will acknowledge, so people don't think I don't think it's a problem. What I see happening is capitalism is causing all of us, our women included, to put capital as a priority over character and things like that. I don't think it's this. I don't think they don't want black men because they not. It's not enough thugs. I think our priorities are in the wrong place. I think that's more of an issue than this idea that black women don't want black men who are intellectual. I'm just not going to accept it.
So, Shad, no, bro, no. Now we going to
give me a stat. Give me a stat, Miss. Don't give me a stat to go against what I said.
Well, hold on. First and foremost, First and foremost, there is no stat for, and is it true that black women are the most race loyal? Black women have the least options. Black women are the.
You can interpret the stats the way you want to. I know you'll do that. You can flip it how you want to flip it.
You were done. I made sure you got all your shit off, right? I just want the same shit. So you're here repeating a lot of this rhetoric and bullshit to where black women are not the most race loyal. Okay, black women have the least amount of options of women in the country. Okay, all right, they're the least desired woman of any other race of men. Okay. Secondly, the point you're talking about. What was the other thing?
Hold on, can I pause for a second before you go to the next thing? I'm accepting that what I said is rhetoric. Now help me understand why what you just said isn't rhetoric. What's the difference?
It's provable.
So give me the stat that proves it.
They're the least than anybody else. The least amount of men want to date them. The other men do surveys and they put black women at the bottom of their list of other races.
You talking about the OkCupid stat?
But that's one, that's one survey.
Okay, cool. You keep going.
Okay, so what was the other one? What? Not the Claude Anderson thing, because you said capitalism, right? So now we fucking celebrating fucking communism again. All right, capitalism is capitalism. Capitalism is not a fucking enemy, bro. Capitalism is not the bad guy.
That's not what I was saying, Mr. Tess. Slow down, just slow down a little bit. I think you'll agree with me with what I said. I'm not making capitalism the devil. I'm saying men and women that have the same access to the job force, right? Making money. Some of them are making just as much money as the men in their group. And so what I'm saying is they're prioritizing the money.
Yeah, I got you. Okay,
cool. The man. So I'm not making capitalism evil.
Okay, I'll retract this statement. I apologize. You're not villainizing capitalism, okay? So what I'm saying though is black women still have a misdirected and horrible understanding of what capital is and what success is from an economic standpoint. The drug dealer, okay? The drug dealer is broke. You literally have fucking this thing of black women going around saying, I would want to deal with the drug dealer rather than the motherfucking lawyer. I want to deal with the drug dealer rather than you keep shaking your head, Shot, but it's out here.
I mean, I guess I know I've seen the same social media posts. I've seen it. It's fantastic.
And understand you where you are, and you're about what you are. So brother, we're just two sides of the same coin coming in from a different way. You're the uplifter and you're the
No, this is not okay. Cool, I am.
I am the cold hard fucking ugly truth, bro.
But see, I know. See, y'all always do that. Y'all juxtapose a person who only bases what I see off the information, and you make yourself truthful because it's harsh. I'm saying the majority of black men are not thugs.
I agree with it. I never said that.
Here's what I'm saying, Mr. Fantastic, real quick. So what I'm saying is we keep presenting this idea because they mass produce it in movies that black women want something that never fucking existed. They've never had access to a whole bunch of thugs. That's never been black men.
Shad, and what I'm telling you is this, Shad, the niggas that got the most baby mamas is who? In the hood, drug dealer, killer, gorilla, street niggas.
What about outside the hood? What about the other niggas, man? What about the rest of them?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Shad. Most of us come from a somewhere near. I ain't saying everywhere Chicago. I ain't saying everywhere is motherfucking LA. I'm not saying everywhere is New York, the Bronx, Queens, whatever, right? But what I'm saying is blackness does have a range, like we say, right? Most of us done grew up around motherfucking box Chevys and 12s. In rap music, okay, we know this. What I'm saying is that shit remains a constant, whether it be in Florida, whether it be in New York, whether it be in Cali, and everything in between, right? What we're saying is this, Shad. There is an affinity for that archetype, and even the niggas that don't match the archetype, it was another thing that went around, acting like I'm a hood nigga in order to get chicks. Young niggas was doing this, okay? We know that black women want you to have the fucking Tupac aesthetic, right? Tupac was a fucking ballerina. He was an art student. All right, nobody was he said it. Tupac said this. You gonna argue with Tupac? Pac said it. This ain't fantastic. And that's the thing is when I can go back and reference a person that said, hey, when I was doing this fucking artsy shit and I was uplifting black women and shit, yeah, man, there might have been onesie, twosie here, there. Once I started calling them bitches and hoes and whatever and treating them like shit, they was all on my dick. Thug life. So I have historical reference and word from the source shot, not to mention my own two eyes.
So
I see this shit. I done been up and down the East Coast of motherfucking America, bro. Up and down. Born in fucking Georgia, stationed in fucking Maryland, stationed in Virginia, live in Florida now. Again, one of the hood capitals, Jacksonville to be exact. Bruh, you can't, there is something that the women.
All right, cool. So let's see. All right, cool. So let's see it right now. Me being an uplifter and you being a destroyer and the truthful one. Let's see if we can come to some type of a bridge together, right? What I'm saying is, here's what I acknowledge, specifically in the black community, because we talk about cosplaying, black men specifically. We have, and I think Ezra said this earlier. We have this very rigid idea of masculinity that a lot of times kind of drive us to this idea of all us having to be tough, and there's a lot of value in tough. And I'm saying men uphold that. We uphold this. We uphold this. Even if it's a misdirection, we uphold it. All those communities you're talking about, even Kanye West had to have an air of toughness, right, to be quote unquote accepted. So I'm saying if we're going to criticize the women's mating choices, which is what you want to do, I'm saying, but we got to acknowledge that, nigga, that's what we push. That's what we promote. We push it to our sons. We push it to our homies. All of it. It's not going nowhere.
No, this is where I disagree with you. No, I don't. And again, this is anecdotal.
I ain't talking about thug. I'm not talking about gangster. I'm saying toughness. I'm saying if some shit pop off, they know Miss Fantastic ready for either by hand or with the pistol. He ready. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but Shad, I think this is where we this is the good part of the conversation. Hamp does this, I do this, or whatever. I'm teaching my sons, hey, bro. There's some shit going down. They got nothing to do with you. Get the fuck away from around. Don't be trying to prove that you hard. Don't be trying to prove that you tough. If it's some shit the way you just absolutely got to do it, by all means, do what you got to do. This ain't how we grew up, Shad. A split decision of fucking, hands turning to motherfucking, what you say, church bells and what you say, Hamp?
Dirt trails, church bells, and slow songs.
Slow songs, bro. We are literally changing it with our kids, with our nephews, with the young dudes under us, right? We are literally telling them the shit that we used to do. Nah, bro, that shit is a last ditch effort. I don't want my son.
Not new,
but the women changing too, though.
That's not new, Miss Fantastic. Hold on, man. Let us finish this real quick. You can jump in. What I'm saying in this Fantastic, that's always been a thing in the black community. It was always an elder male saying, "Hey, nigga, stay out of trouble." But be prepared to defend yourself, but stay out of trouble. So that's not something new. That's always been our people. We good people, Miss Fantastic. Our grandmas and granddads told us to stay out of trouble, bro. That's always been the black community.
Grandmas and granddads. What I'm saying, Shai, there's been another element put into it from the street shit to, like you said yourself, the promotion of it. We were the generation of where the street shit became popular. NWA, Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society, all that shit. Tupac, right? We were the fucking generation to where that shit started being propagated and promoted, bro, as the standard.
Okay, mass produced, but in the community, I don't know. Go back further. Go back to the Frank Lucas. Go back to all them eras. They had the guys in the community too. They wasn't mass produced. Right. It wasn't mass produced, but it's been an element of criminality has always been around.
I didn't know who the fuck Frank Lucas was and had never heard of him until fucking the Denzel movie.
I know. The mass production part, I'm agreeing with you there, but I'm saying the people in that area, they knew who he was.
Regional, just like we didn't know about this is the power of media. Shah, do you understand this? This is what I'm saying. The mass production is the fucking key point, because outside of that, you only know your local hood heroes, right?
I'm good on that.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that nobody, Big Meech wasn't a fucking household name until he did the motherfucking video and put the billboard up. Only niggas that knew about it was Detroit niggas, Atlanta niggas, and niggas that was in the game. Once a nigga hop on the camera, now everybody knows.
No, but fantastic. I think what we try to do in these conversations, we say the men are changing and the women are not changing. And we see like a Kai Cenat who don't got this gangster thing and he got women around him. Or we see a Speed. Like I'm telling you, as the men are changing, the women appetites are changing too. They're not still stuck in, they just want to be with these thugs.
No, it's not.
No.
Those are bad examples. Because what just happened, Edie Man, is Kai got cheated on.
Yes.
So now they've literally like, see, nigga, you see, so
with
that's
a hood nigga,
and
with,
then
with the same nigga you claim.
yeah, and then with the nigga that had the opposite archetype, and then also Speed don't never have no women around, right? He literally like never have no women. He always doing something. He in an anime. He seen Kai Cenat, I think. Somebody, Oz, you might know. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, Oz. Sorry. Don't correct me at all, Oz, if I'm wrong. Right, just let me be wrong. Okay, I almost fucked up. Right, and he say the first time you see Kai, is like, you really been watching anime? Like, there's no women around him, right? He just a fucking phenomenon at this point. So as it pertains to women, you don't see it. You don't see that happening with them. But one thing, I need to clean this up. You got the floor back. Shad, you gave me cause for pause because we're conflating toughness with gangsterism. Right? I don't want toughness. That's what I'm saying. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. I wasn't. What I'm saying is like that. I'm acknowledging that we do have an element of like toughness, but that's not being a gangster. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I'm saying sometimes our women might look for the guy that appears like if some shit pop off, he's more likely to do something about it versus the guy they think he might be the guy that's meek and might be like, let's go, honey. I don't want to get any trouble. That's what I'm saying.
And, well, Hamp, can I just real quick?
Yeah,
right?
I was just making sure. I just want to make. I still think.
I'm not.
Hamp, you saying the same thing. So maybe it's a misunderstanding, but I think so. This is an important interjection. So, Shad, you're correct. What the women interpret as toughness is hood, street, crash out shit. If you're the reasonable guy that wants to be like, hey man, whatever, you tough as fuck. You can whoop anybody there, but you want to de-escalate the situation, nigga, you pussy. You pussy, nigga. Why you ain't again? Hold on. Hey, Hamp, I gotta ask you, what's the boy name that he one of the first ones on Buddy's podcast in the barbershop? Light skinned nigga.
Math Hoffa?
Yeah, he was on Math Hoffa's he told how he had to body the nigga because his old lady put the battery in his back. Light skinned nigga. Either way, you know the scenario, right?
Yeah.
So that is the amalgamation and the perfect example of what you're talking about, Shad. This nigga said, yo, we trying to chill, we trying to whatever, blah, blah, blah. And the woman, nigga, you gonna let him. So now the definition of masculinity is taking it as further as you can take it.
Okay.
Shad.
All right, I gotta let E go because I interjected when he was trying to go.
I just had a quick.
Okay.
So I got a question for
That's my
Fantastic.
fault, y'all.
So because I think he been to college, Shad been to college, I've been to college, DJ Hamp been to college. So when we go to these college campus, quote unquote, right? Are you saying the black women on these college campus want the thug? Is that the narrative that you're painting, Fantastic?
What?
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, them too. Some of the most.
See, that's what I'm.
Go ahead, Shad. No, that's the part that I disagree with.
I guess my concern is, and I think this is my concern in most of the conversations with him, because like I said, I don't want people to think Shad thinks the black community is perfect. I think, bro, a lot of times we just overstate stuff, bro. So what I'm saying, I'm acknowledging as a kid that grew up in Jackson, Mississippi, I knew I was smart, but I knew also I might have had to get in a couple of scuffles, because if I only was smart, the cachet might not have been the same. So I ain't walk away from a lot of shit because I knew I was being watched by my peers. But I'm also saying, bro, we overstate some of the things that we think are prevalent in our community. I agree with you, Ms. Fantastic. There is an element within the black community that toughness and gangsterism, all these things persist. But I just don't think in mass, the majority of black women are looking for some dude that's a thug. I just don't think that's what's happening, bro. That's what I'm pushing. That's what I'm pushing back against. Not that it happens.
I know, but you keep saying the same thing though, for real. And you're right, but like y'all both right though, Shad. Like y'all both kind of right, because the thug is also the guy that's able to bench. Is also the guy that's the I mean, bro, you just said that you. What do you?
Yeah, but I don't know. League bitch, thug, and bitch. I don't know, bro.
No, I'm talking about in colleges, bro. In colleges, right? Those are the guys that was. Usually the thug is the guy that's playing football, because when I was playing football, not in high school, not in college, but I was playing football, most of them dudes was thugs. They was, as soon as they got off the court, they was doing other shit, miscellaneous shit to get to this bread. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, what I'm seeing is, in our community, we already know what's going on. We already know the plot that happened to make the community what it is. What's wrong with what he's saying that they usually going after thugs, when the thugs are the ones that get into fights, that do the tough guy shit, that do all the shit that the women like, regardless of what fucking race they are? Because I could tell you that white women like the same thing, bro. Now, not all of them, because they have a different community mindset than ours. Remember, right? We got jammed, they didn't. Everybody know that, right? Everybody understand that, right? So in our community, this is what the tough guy look like. In a community, he can have a business suit and look all cool, but at the end of the day, he will you too. He's still a tough guy. It's just a different aesthetic.
Can I respond to what Shad was saying, please?
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so Shad, your point of, I hate you kind of, it's like you don't want to acquiesce to the point that we're saying it's not necessarily a B thing of like a black and white thing of, oh, they like thugs. It's a cultural thing, man. I give you a prime example. I wrote down people that I could think of. Sky Jackson, right? She was a Disney star.
Not a fucking movie, man. This shit, nigga. We cartoon characters.
No. I'm explaining.
Everything is a fucking celebrity story. Everything is a celebrity story, bro.
No, because if we don't use that, then you say, oh, bring up stats.
My bad.
Right, we don't have to do a bunch of example giving. Just give us
like say a point
thought.
for real.
No, my point is, she was a Disney star dealing with a dude that was in jail. Like, he had multiple felonies, right? I mean, you look at like Mariah the Scientist. Her grandfather has a statue in Atlanta. Like, her family's well known. Who she dealing with? Young Thug. Like, this is not a thing of like, oh, it's just one off thing and all black women are looking for a guy that's trying to go to Morehouse. No, I went to college as well. I went to multiple colleges, and trust me, when I was dating a black woman, right, her friends were still dating dudes that were scammers or didn't finish.
Can I ask you a question? Are you from America?
We not arguing.
So how many of the women in your family date thugs? Like that you can kind of think of?
Oh, on my dad's side, a lot, bro.
So the majority of the women in your family date thugs too.
It's a handful.
I gotta define a thug, man.
It's not. Man. Trust me. Let me explain. I
don't think it's a bad thing, bro.
I mean, I'm just being honest. I don't find it offensive because that's their life choices. I mean, I have aunts and older cousins. They would dating dudes that was selling crack.
Yeah, we see this. Listen, we see it, right? And I think it's important to acknowledge it. I think we're looking at the criminal demographic, which is rather small, right? Which I think Shad is kind of. It has to be the demographic that he's focusing on as it pertains to thug, right? It would have to be the people that have actually been arrested, punished, prosecuted. Is that the demographic that you're kind of making your?
Yeah, because I'm right. Because I'm saying outside of that is just men doing men shit.
Yeah,
he's making it more narrow. Okay.
Yeah, he's saying essentially, if you thugging, it has to show up. There's no way you avoid the law 365 days when they only got to get it right one day a year, right? If you outside really drilling, doing the shit that niggas do. If you saying you thugging. So, Shad, I 100% agree in that aspect. However, since the overwhelming majority of us cosplay thuggatry, right? Mm-hmm. And we want to resonate in that way because we also admire the Scarfaces and the Frank Lucases of the world, right? Then women get attracted to that. But that's conflated with actual thugs, you see?
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, the cosplay is conflated with niggas who's really outside.
That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah.
But the niggas who want to act like it, right? That's the stuff that we glorify because we also cosplay.
That's what I'm saying. That's right.
It's all fucked up. That was my memory. That was my earlier.
Right, I got you. Right, that's your prescription issue. I got you. That's your prescription. And I'm saying, as men, we have to acknowledge they following us because that's who we put on the pedestal. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that if we criticize them for the mating choices, we kind of got to be a part of it because we support the cosplayers. We support most of us don't like the actual thugs, but majority of us love the cosplayers.
I don't think it's thug. I think it's like toughness, but
it's not. And Lee, I wish it was toughness because toughness don't got a uniform. You know, it's tough, but then it's like how we speak, how we talk, how we move around, the lingo, the clothes, all of it. You know,
that's
a lot
thug?
of it. Well, because a lot of it comes from that environment, right?
Okay, no, I can understand that though.
We adopt what they wear and we wear. You see what I'm saying?
And that's why I say I don't think it's a bad thing.
Yeah, it don't have to be bad. However, the connotation, you see, it has a negative connotation. And when people see us that way, they treat us that way. That's actually one point that you make well. They see us a certain way, so they treat us a certain way. And we treat each other a certain way because we see each other a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, that's a point that you said a month or 2 months ago. So, you know?
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
So we just trying to understand it, like our prescriptions, like what we glorify. And I do think that the women follow the men. I don't think it's vice versa. And I think that's a fight that we be having a lot too.
So DJ Hamp, would you, because when we start talking about the women, should the women be going after men that are not tough?
Not tough? No.
And I think that's kind of...
I think men should be tough. Mentally, physically, spiritually.
Yeah, but we're either man.
No. So the point that I'm making is that what it really comes down to is first we say, hey, women go after toughness. And then when they interpret what they see as toughness, we're like, nah, you going after the wrong guy. I think we as men need to define what toughness is to them so they can kind of recalibrate their systems.
That's the part you missing, either man. They don't. You can't. Bro, listen. What's name just told you? Sherelle just told you that a nigga's bloodline should be wiped from the face of the earth, bro.
That was wild.
Okay? She literally said that.
Is somebody talking?
You can't hear me?
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah,
I can't hear him. Let me go down.
So either way,
you
right?
might not be able to hear him. Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying, man. Listen, nobody is saying for the women to deal with the short, ugly, just worst niggas of the worst.
Hey.
I'm sorry. What? Well, Sherelle, man, as many times as Sherelle done shot, Sherelle done killed the whole chat. Get out. Listen, bro, this is what I'm telling you. Jay Tillman gave you guys one of the most truthful things, and I'm telling you, niggas that's never been nerds and never had the smart guy jacket put on you, bro, for real, right? That's your thing or whatever. Y'all, you don't understand how much this shit is a negative. Niggas despise intelligence. Niggas despise intellect. Child, you keep shaking your head.
Yeah, we doing it again. He doing it again. We already passed. You taking us back, Mr. Fantastic. You taking us back doing that, Mr. Fantastic. You taking us back. We just said it's not about the intelligence part. That's not what it is.
Yeah, it is, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, bro.
I didn't know you smart, Mr. Fantastic. Not even in your class.
Yeah, the classes you take, nigga, like you said, Hamp, you was in fucking calculus 3 in high school, nigga, but you was the football nigga before that.
Yeah, so nigga, when I get out of class, I just come out the classroom. Niggas ain't like, niggas, that calculus? They not saying that. I just come out the classroom.
I'm telling you, bro, it's just different, dog. If you're known as the nerdy kid, and it's a combination of different things, bro. The nerdy kid, you don't got your gear not together, you don't got the best shoes, you don't got the best clothes, you don't got any counterbalances, and none of the that's what I'm telling you. That shit follow you, bro, and that's how niggas gonna try to be talking about you like your whole tenure. You never gonna outride that shit unless you become like, D1 motherfucking, superstar or whatever. But I've heard people talk shit about NBA players, franchise players. That nigga went shit in high school. He was a lame nigga. What?
So when does this die though? Doesn't this die after?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's a great question.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Oh, Hamp, we just did the show. I told you some goofy hopped in my fucking chat talking about he asking niggas about me from high school. I'm 42.
I know, but what I'm saying is fantastic. You are. That's crazy. 42.
I mean, like when it relates to women, right? That's what you mean, Hamp?
Well,
like when it relates to women.
That's the thing, right? So, Mr. Fantastic, has been successful with the ladies ever since he got divorced. So I'm trying to figure out: are we complaining about high school?
Before that, no, but it's even still, I'm good either way, right? But what I'm telling you is you're limited, and a lot of the times it's not that niggas don't have options or whatever. Black women see you a certain way, and even if you want to deal with black women, it's sometimes where you gotta fucking just move, bro, and really be who you are, and like you said, everything you said about EBD is true. Most importantly, nigga, I'm me. I'm not finna try to be the hood nigga. I'm not finna go out here and motherfucking and play myself out my spot and put myself in some shit I'm not. Nigga, I'm me. If you fucking with me, you fucking me. If you not, you not. Now at the same time, the Shaw's point, I ain't no bitch either. I'm not gonna start no shit, but I'm definitely gonna motherfucking finish it if you come to me and I'm prepared and I know what the fuck I'm looking at. All of this shit is a what's the name, bro. What I'm saying though is way too heavy on the crash out in the worst of the worst, bro. The higher your rank goes, Hamp, is how cool are you, how hood are you, how whatever, how much again nigga juice do you have? Motherfuckers look at you and tell, oh, that nigga cool, right? Oh, that nigga got
wait.
But you know I'm not lying.
Yo, but Fantastic, who fault is that though? Wait, but Fantastic, who fault is that at the end of the day? Because look, if you basically saying that black men are cool. Oh,
hold on, Lee. Hold on. Well, hold on. All right, I just want to test something, Lee. Pardon me. I just pulled an Azrael. My bad. I gotta get this nigga away from me. I gotta move him over a box or two. So, what up, True? Hold on, E. All right, so let me see. Mr. Fantastic, give us a nigga juice pause assessment. So I'm just give it yes or no. Who got nigga juice up here? Ready?
Up here?
Yes. You ready?
Okay.
Me.
What the hell? What's nigga juice?
Hush. Me.
Yes.
Azrael.
No.
Sherelle.
Yes.
Shad.
Yes.
Jay.
He got half a glass.
Mr. Fantastic.
No, I'm water.
Be honest now. Be honest.
I'm a water nigga. I'm water. I don't got no juice.
Nah, be honest. You
Man,
gotta be honest.
6'7", bro. It's
No
crazy,
juice,
man.
The nigga wear a phone pod is him.
I got concentrated. I got concentrated.
Lee.
Yeah.
True
real laid back, but yeah, true more mellow, man. True got like motherfucking communion juice. He got communion juice.
Why so serious?
This nigga African, he an African from Memphis. Hell yeah, he from Memphis, nigga.
He got all of it.
Eat a man.
Hell no.
Nigga juice is crazy, bro. Y'all gotta be careful, bro.
Get him, Get him,
E.
Hey,
get his ass, E.
Eat a man up here with some secretary glasses on. That ain't no nigga with no juice wearing no secretary glasses.
Listen, I know I got that juice because I get under that nigga skin. This nigga always get out his listen, he can say what he want to say. Talking about he ain't got no nigga juice, he got braids in his head. What are we talking about?
Right.
Like, listen. This guy, like, stop it.
Is nigga
like,
juice cool?
And I got a mustache, nigga. I got a mustache too, Eat a man. Where yours at? I got a mustache.
That nigga got them crisscross braids in.
Y'all crazy.
Talking about he ain't got no nigga juice with a hair full of braids is crazy.
My bad. Go ahead, Lee. What you were saying?
I don't even remember. That was just funny as hell.
Yo,
I don't even remember, man.
Crazy, son.
Nigga juice is wild, bro. That's
wait. Define nigga. Can we define it? What is that like? What is that?
Look at this nigga side. Hold
on. Before we define it. So, Fantastic. Hold on, wait. Let me ask you a question before you do it.
Hold on,
so Fantastic.
Man. You can wait. You come back.
Hold on, cause
Yo, no dark skin on dark skin crime, man. Come on, man. We need y'all together, man.
You want to talk about new? No, hold on, listen. He want to talk about nigga juice he don't got. How does that make sense?
Yeah, listen.
He's 6'5", though. He like 6'7", though.
Bro, this nigga Shad has his beard perfectly fucking dyed in a fucking pattern with the grays.
What they gotta do? What that mean?
Right?
That's hilarious.
Okay.
You definitely did that. Perfect. That's yeah.
Perfect.
God did this, Lee.
It's
God did
definitely
this, Lee.
perfect though. It's pretty perfect.
God did this, Lee.
Nigga.
God did it. God did. What is nigga juice? Kool-Aid? Is it red Kool-Aid?
Hey, man, it's a little bit of Kool-Aid, a little bit of Hennessy,
Hey.
slit malt liquor. It's all the
So fantastic.
It's the
So
essence,
fantastic.
man.
So fantastic. Should women respect the hierarchy that's in Black community?
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, I'm with Hamp. Hamp is correct. I'm saying that Hamp is correct. I'm not saying that everybody need to be lame and we need to completely, totally take away Black culture and the things that make it fun, the things that make us unique. I'm not saying that, right? What I'm saying though, and this is what I feel like Hamp was challenging, he was saying we need to put more weight in certain areas. We need to bolster up the things that are missing because you're gonna need a scholar. Everybody just can't be like you said, the fucking gladiators and the strong niggas, right?
I know. So, but the answer to my question is yes, that they should respect the hierarchy that we set.
Yeah, the men, once we regulate it, of course, yes, we should.
So we have set a hierarchy on who's the most valuable Black men. Now the women are respecting that and following that path, and now we want to hold them to a standard for following the hierarchy we told them.
We already made that point, E. That point was made, E. We made that point already.
We didn't set that hierarchy. We go to war about this all the time. We all agree upon this.
Standard.
I don't think that the hood nigga killer gorilla nigga is at the top of the food chain. I don't believe that. I don't. It's a very, very small percentage of the men that are there, but it's an overrepresentation. So they overrepresent in everything for us, right? It's only like 5, maybe 10% of niggas that's in the streets, that's in criminality, that's doing all these fucking things. But once we know, and what we know is the niggas that have some of the most children and the motherfuckers that have some of the most influence, when we're talking about, the Black neighborhoods and whatnot, what have you, are those niggas, that archetype.
Well, no, I think women like the men that cosplay. They don't really like the thug niggas.
No, they definitely like the thug niggas. That's what they
man. That's
Hey,
what you. I
got a point to that because I come from a different background. So, as African as I am, my sister has kids by a dude that got. She made his 4th baby mama. He don't take care of none of his kids. So all I'm saying is, the fuck boys. Can I cuss? Well, the bad guys, the scammers, the street niggas. Women tend to flock to them because they present who they are up front. Men like EBD, yeah, he might got traits that other people like. Hey, I wish I was that bold. I wish I could be like that. But women don't find that attractive initially until they get to know him. The scammer, drug dealer, thug dude. The women are going for that. That's biology. That's genetics. You can't reinvent the wheel. That's over. It's dark triad traits. If we're gonna go talking points. I'm just saying that they gonna flock to them because a woman typically know what she getting with him. He gonna do what he want to do, say what he want to say. He really don't care about me, but he might got some good sex. He got the drug dealer. He can protect me. He might be broke, but I know he gotta stay strapped. He gotta do something. You get what I'm saying? Like a professional dude, you gotta be like Russell Wilson, but then you gotta have a lifestyle like Future. You gotta be a good dude that's rough around the edge. Even the women that's crossed the border. They broke his up. They with the dude. He ain't got no money, but he will have to defend her honor. He might have to go against God behind it. You touch my wife, I'm gonna kill you, nigga. And you gotta be rough around the edge. I'm not saying I agree with you. I wouldn't be no crash out, but just understand that. Yeah, I'm a good dude. I'm a gentleman, but I will break your nose and don't care less about it.
I think, but we all advocate that men's supposed to be tough. So since we all saying that men do supposed to be tough, I think women should look for the tough quality. I think the question was him being tough and defending her. It was the actual thug. And I think the cosplay is what women actually want.
Because
AKA the Tupac.
Because he exudes the traits that turn women on. EBD, if he have men like EBD that have a conversation with a woman, Like women can look at a dude, how he dressed, how he carries himself, his demeanor.
Why y'all keep
Initially,
using EBD?
I don't know why we use EBD, man.
Hey, none of y'all dress. Y'all keep
Yeah.
EBD. Shitting me. Hey, True.
Hilarious.
I know why So Serious can't dress. Let me see your outfit.
What up, Ham?
I got sweats on. Now,
all
my
right.
shoe collection is crazy. I will
Let
say
me
that
see
much.
it. Let me see it. Don't talk me to death. Watch he pull out some Jordan. True,
Yeah,
what's
watch you
poppin'?
pull out some shit.
What's going on, Ham?
I'm a Jordan head.
See what I mean? Come on, man. Y'all leave me alone.
Hey,
True.
hey, but you gotta realize I'm in
Yeah,
the I'm in the metropolitan of where I could go to the factory at the Nike factory. These shoes at $300, I get them for 50, 60.
Yeah, they just Jordans. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, I've been trying to tell Mr. Fantastic. That ain't sneakers. Mr. Fantastic came. Now, one time I seen him, we went to where we go that day? You had some big boy sneakers on. I was proud of you that day.
Oh, Chapman and Kirby.
Yeah, Chapman and Curb. Yeah, some big boy shit on that day. True, what's popping, man? I gotta get out of here, man.
Now I came to check on you. What's going on, family? And tell Shad to shut up. Shad was talking that nonsense.
Nah, you ain't come tell me to shut up. Nah, you couldn't have. Nah, you couldn't come tell me to shut up.
Now I had to come check on him. Tell Shad to shut up because I was like, wow.
Nah, you couldn't come tell me to shut up. Couldn't be.
Nah, I was in the chat just so nobody can say I wasn't saying that in the chat. But yeah, no, it was interesting. You guys are doing your thing. It's final thoughts now, so I don't want to open up a can of worms.
Well, no, go ahead. Say what you need to say.
I think that there was no consideration for the fact that there may be black men who just have a different affinity for attraction. You guys spoke like, if you're black, this is what you have to like. That's what it sounded like. And anytime it was introduced,
You want to listen. You want to listen.
Different, or I may be, more open-minded. I think it was touched on very little, but then it always came back that, okay, your black card is being revoked. You're not a part of the community. And it just seems like you're only comfortable with people who think exactly like you. And I don't know if that does our community a good service at all, because we shouldn't be that linear. We shouldn't be that one-dimensional, at least in my opinion. And I'll say that and I'll land.
Yeah, I don't know where you heard anybody saying. Well, I know I didn't say your black card get taken, so I don't know why you thought you was coming to me to shut up. I never said that.
That's what
I said actually what you can do is just accept that there are going to be some black men that date outside our race, and stop trying to say you did it because of what black women don't do or do, and just say I like women of all races. That's okay. It's 2026. We get it. Everyone's trying to assimilate. That's what my point is.
Yeah, I didn't tie that one to you, Shot. That one, the first part
of
it.
I'm trying to figure out why you wanted me to shut up. What I do? Why you want me to shut up?
There was points that you was making that I was just like, come on, man. Like, I get
Which
it.
One? Which one?
A lot of them, like 90% of your talking points was just, it seemed like you play heavy on the pandering side. That's what it seems like. And that's fair.
Yes, I'm saying, give me an example of a point that's a pander point.
That, well, I think you dismissed the fact that because you chose to lock in with just dating black women, that seems to be the general consensus. You speak for most of the brothers. Y'all all sound alike. And then you have someone like Azrael who says, you know what? I'm open. Or I think it was Jay, I'm just open. And then you dismiss it. I don't understand that. It's like if we are
You're going in circles though.
I thought I just said I don't mind people dating outside of their race. I just said that.
No, you said that don't make the excuse just because you couldn't find a black woman that's why you dated outside. No, you said
just be honest.
You said
just be honest.
But no, you're saying as though, it's not because you couldn't find it and that they didn't accept you, is because you don't want to admit that you want to date other women of other races. That's what you said.
That's what he said.
Right. Yeah, that's I don't see a problem with that. And that's what I really think
what it is. That's true. Do you date non-black women? True.
Predominantly, yes.
Is that your preference?
That's my preference.
He's saying say that.
Say that. That's it.
That's what he's saying.
Cool.
No,
Shot saying say that.
I know he said that, but then he doubled down and also said because he individually chooses to only date black women, it's almost like, at least how I interpreted it, that's what's to be expected. And from
y'all interpretation be fucking y'all up. Y'all gotta just take what I said.
What's wrong with him even saying that?
Expected in what way though?
Well, again, he sounds like most brothers.
What, to date inside your race?
No, date specifically that if you date out, there's something wrong with you. If you date out, you're less.
I didn't say it.
I didn't say you said that, Sean. I'm talking about my perspective, bro. Like,
I know you call me a panderer and all these things. I'm trying to understand, like,
I said you seem to come off like you pander. That's my interpretation.
Okay, I got you. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand where, how.
Because when you speak, that's what most black women want to hear. Someone like maybe Azrael or myself who says, "Look, y'all cool, but you just not for me," or "I don't really like you like that." then it's a problem. Now you're less black. Now you lose your card. That's
I know. So you see the other part you keep doing that I didn't say. That's what I'm saying. You keep adding shit that I didn't say. True.
But Sherelle did say that. You can't admit that Sherelle did say that as well.
No.
But
He called
that
me
was
a
a
panderer.
specific
I didn't
point
say
she
it.
was making when she said that if you have a baby, the baby will be lighter than you once were, and if if your generation keeps doing that, then the kid won't even be right. That's all she was saying. I keep like conflating it into a bunch of other things.
She also said if
yeah,
you don't
gonna look
fit-
like
no, but she also
that's
said
cool.
if you don't-
I ain't knocking that. That's cool.
No, but she
got
also
family like
said,
that.
She also said if you don't fit that criteria, you're a pariah and you should just die. Your
But how
genes
do we
should-
get from
You just walking down all
Right,
the
yeah, all over the
it, we got from Sean to Sherelle. I think well, let me just say this, right? Because Sean didn't say that, but I'm gonna say it to you. That dating out shit is for the birds. I frown upon that shit. So let me just say it so it's clear, just in case anybody was wondering who may feel like that. I frown upon that shit.
And that's fair to stand on that. But I think that what you don't do, Hamp, is you don't make it seem like you're diminishing a man who chooses that and he's less of a black man from your perspective. If you
said that,
for the birds, fair. But then I guess my issue is that our community, especially our women, seem to think that they hold the monopoly on what is the standard of men. And that's nonsense. They can't even go across most metrics when it comes to relationships, yet they are the standard. That's what and that's why I don't
Wait, what do you mean by they can't go across all metrics? What you mean by that?
can't date
They
out.
are the least.
Others date
can't
out.
date out.
So they don't have an opinion, in my opinion.
Well, you think black women can't date out?
No, I know that they can't. I've been
They
all over the
can't.
world.
They
No,
can't.
I know
Not
that.
like that. No.
They can't.
But here's what's interesting, true. Hey, here's what's interesting, true. Right, black men are
I know
called
I
me
live
a
in Miami,
panderer.
right?
Hold on, quickly.
I'm a nigga that was in the Navy and have been all around this world.
Black men will say, I'm a panderer when most men of all races, not just black races, most men have a problem with their women dating with dating outside. Oh, they're men too, actually. Most men think that same way. So how is it if a black? Because once again, you called me a panderer based on something I didn't say. But I'm saying just be honest about what happened. You chose to date outside your race because you want to. But I'm also saying it's frowned upon by most men.
White men don't
have a cultural thing.
Let me
It's
say
a
this.
culture.
Let me say this. White men don't have an issue with other white men dating Asian women. They don't. Matter of fact, they encourage it. So what you're saying is not true.
He said he didn't. This all right. I gotta get out of here now. He said men and their women.
He said both. He said men.
No,
and
he said men take issue with their women dating out. He said men of all races do, right? And then you rebutted with white men don't care about white men dating Asian women.
I thought he said men and women. Apologies.
No, you wanted him to say it, right? And that's why I was cautioning us. We have a point, and we want to make that point regardless of what we're hearing. That breaks down the value of the conversation.
If that is true, though, Hamp, I don't believe. I could be wrong, but I don't believe that most men, at least I haven't heard it, they don't go across dismissing the men of their culture because they choose a different woman outside the culture. They don't do that.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. My best friend's 77-year-old uncle. They almost got into a fight. He got a baby now by a black woman. They almost got into a fight Thanksgiving. Yes, they do that shit.
So you're one
So I have experience.
I promise you, they do that shit. I just don't see it because it's not because they don't be on the internet. But if you in their if you in their spaces,
yeah.
All right, I'm telling you,
I've seen it true, particularly with white men in terms of what he presented, and Mexican men.
Latinos, yeah, I've seen it with Latinos.
Well, I'm saying particularly Mexican. So like the Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, not so much. Just because
they
up
black,
in the East Coast, we live on top of each other. So it's Puerto Rican, Dominican, Jamaican, everybody live together. So those people dating, we kind of we so accustomed to it, you know. But my brother, his girl is white, right? And so he go to her house for some shit. And her brother's like, hey, what you looking for? Some Hennessy? Right? Just like right? Yeah, and my brother is big and strong too, so you can't quite go there, you know. But if they could, they would. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it got to be a joke, right? Because if this nigga get mad, it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. So you got to joke around your distaste, you know. And then just the Mexican, just in a little bit different, not as personal to me, but just in a normal conversation, they just see us as undesirable in terms of who their daughter should tether themselves to.
Well, listening to you guys live, it just seemed like, again, there's these markers. Like, I heard everything from losing your black card. I heard everything from how tall are you. So basically, it seems like we have this subscription to this is what a black man looks like and appeals to, and this is what he has to have in order to open up the gates of relational, you know, components and attraction, which is strange because we know, we said it, the numbers don't lie. Everybody not walking around 6'2" plus. Everybody's not, you know, got a V cut. It's just not what it is. So why are we again putting it into this narrow bracket? And this is what's qualified to be a brother.
I think the men on your side are the ones that's doing that, though, brother.
Say
You know, I think that was kind of the argument, is that they go, yo, I wasn't messing with the black women because they like this type of guy, which was like a hood guy, and I understand that. But do you agree that there's different archetype of women? There's different like women. There's women that like to go out and clubbing. There's women that like to be in a library where it's quiet and they're chilling. Do you agree with that?
Sure.
Right. So what I'm saying is, the guys that would say something like, "Oh, black women only like hood dudes," they just have not been in those spaces where those black women exist as well. Or unless you're saying that that black women don't exist, that be quiet and they're asexual. They just like guys who they get turned on by you saying big ass words. Those black women exist too. I'm just saying maybe you didn't find those women, but that's no need to go, black women don't like those type of guys.
Are they in the minority or the majority?
I think
that's a minority, but you can say that for a lot of things are minorities,
He's
though.
saying that they're out there, and if you seek them, you'll find them, and they can have those traits that you think you're more likely to find in other women. And you're just saying, that it's a minority to him, and they're hard to locate. But if I go outside of my race, my nationality, then I can find the same archetype, like aesthetic of the woman, in a different country with the disposition that I prefer. So that's how that conversation goes. True. That was my main point, and I got to get out of here, is the fact that people are nerdy and then dismissed, right? Because we all, black men and black women, all don't mean all, but you catch my drift, exalt the thug archetype, right? We all respect that thing just from coming up. Those prescriptions, I think, hurt us more than we give it credit for. One of the aspects is losing 20% of men to win. And I'm saying losing because I want it to be felt that way, to women of other races. My speculation is that a portion of that, half of that portion is men that are in the upper echelon, high earners, high degreed, right? Even the athletes, they got money. So we losing a portion of men because of these traits that we all kind of respect and exalt, that the prescriptions aren't positive. That's what I'm trying to mine through for real. We just keep going down the same hole, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of my overarching thing, you know? So, all right, Mr. Fantastic board. So I guess we can get out of here. Jay, tell me what you got, man. Any final thoughts? I got to go take a nap before tonight.
Hey, you know what? I gotta respect what you say. I mean, that's your opinion. I understand what Sherelle was saying, although I didn't like the way at which she directed it towards some people. Even though I understand what she means, I understand. I agree with Shad on a lot of things, even though it might not have seemed that way. I agree with Fantastic on a lot of things. I appreciate everybody on the panel for your questions and all that stuff. I hope I didn't come off disingenuous. At no point in time was I pandering or looking to troll or anything like that. It was just from my anecdotal experience, man. My question is, though, me being in the position that I am, in my because I chose to separate my DNA from the culture, am I now outside of in any process that's there for building?
You are obscure.
We don't want your help now because now you're outside of the culture. So should I take my ball and go home, or can I
You
still be
are obscure, sir.
Can I still
That's
be a
what you
part of
are.
the conversation?
You obscure.
And I'm just asking for your
He's
opinion.
not.
Is this
I'm gonna do
final?
it.
Is this the final thought? It's the final
Yeah,
thought.
it's
It's
the
not a
final thought.
conversation.
So
Let
what?
it.
Yeah.
What was the question he said real quick?
That's it. It's all good. Never mind.
It's not obscure.
He trying
What
to
was
ask
the
is he
question?
less black because he dating
No, not less black.
That's what you said.
You can't, no, you can't take. I didn't say less
Ask
black.
him, ask him.
I know
What was
you
it? Go ahead,
didn't
go ahead,
say
go
that,
ahead, go ahead,
but
go ahead,
some
go
of
ahead.
the
Is my help still wanted, or is it no? You already chose to go away, so you stay over there. Is that kind of the premise that I'm getting?
No, we accept help from white people all the time.
So I'm white.
No, I'm just saying, like, you don't have to. You don't have to be. We accept help from anybody that's coming help. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and the precedent has already been set, JT, when there were black men in the movement that also had white wives. So I mean, it's not a new thing, bro. So,
and they were also obscure.
My bad. Fine. I didn't mean
Yeah,
to.
moving
That's
on.
my fault.
Yeah.
I got to get used to this panel. I didn't mean.
Yeah. White people have helped in ways, so
All
it's
right,
not like
all
we're
right,
gonna
all
work
right,
with
all right,
you.
all right. We're gonna do a part 2. Azrael, any final thoughts for today?
Yes. Black people, we always want to complain to other people to say we're not a monolith, right? But then when anybody delineates from outside of what's considered ethically or ethnically black, then we want to get on them, right? I think that's something that's a bit hypocritical, right? I want to say this: Fantastic was right about me not having the nigga juice. I have what's called je ne sais quoi about myself, right? So what that means is je ne sais quoi. See, that's what I'm saying.
I know what you said. I'm trying to say.
You know what
Hold
you
on,
said,
hold on,
bro.
hold on, hold on.
Like,
God.
don't you put a new
During the
word?
final thought, I'm gonna have to mute y'all. You said what? Oz, you got what now?
Je ne sais quoi.
First off, what language is that? To make sure you know.
That's French.
Okay, you also fluent in French, right?
I'm fluent in Portuguese.
In Portuguese. What? Go ahead, Oz. My bad.
No, what I mean is, what the point that I'm trying to make is, for black men that are, and it's not to say I've dated multiple black women, but my point is, you don't have to be the person that has the nigga juice. You can create your own lane and perfect it, and just let everybody else come to you. Is what I'm trying to say. So I don't have to be the dude with the nigga juice. I can say I got je ne sais quoi about myself, and that in of itself is gonna attract the woman that reverberate with me. So I'm cool with that. You just gotta accept who you are as yourself.
Eat a man.
I just think you gotta look in the mirror and you gotta date the women that you qualify for. I think we hear a lot dudes trying to date out their tax bracket and what they don't qualify for, and then we want to blame the women that they don't qualify for. Just don't make sense. I get that we don't like what's going on in the black community, but it's always say, hey, black women, y'all need to do this different and start looking at this different when we set the archetypes of the dating market. I'll just leave it there.
Lee?
Yeah, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. Thanks for sharing this time with me. I hope everybody have a great day. Date who you want. You feel me? Just be honest about, why you dating them. You feel me? It's all different type of archetypes out there, women. And remember, it's more women out there than there's men. Feel me? And that's in all races. So you know what I'm saying? Enjoy y'all day. And thanks, Ham, for hosting this, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Lee.
What's
Is
up,
Watch
Sherelle?
so
Thank
serious
you.
there? I don't think he did. Mr. Fantastic, what you think, man?
He
brother.
think he not a nigga, but he is.
I never listen, baby. I'm from Macon, Georgia. I ain't never said I'm not no nigga. Never not claim that.
My dad from Macon. That's crazy.
I'm extremely fluent in nigga. But anyway, Sherelle is an asshole. Okay. All right. The ultimate eugenicist. Outside of that, man, listen, at the end of the day, black women, bro, have a type. If we gonna act like that's not the case, this shit is never gonna change. The shit y'all niggas claim y'all want is never gonna be anything because women left to their own devices for some strange reason, and they say it, always pick the wrong type of nigga until they get tired of that type of nigga, and then they want the niggas they don't want to come and clean up the shit they fucked up in the earlier years. So, if the nigga can turn out to be, you know, the EBDs of the world, can turn out to be the good nigga in your mid to late 30s and 40s, well, hey, you can figure the way out to make the shit work a little earlier than that. And, you know, maybe things start to turn around. Just saying.
All right. True. What you think?
Nah, great show today, Hamp. I do appreciate you guys having a discourse. It was entertaining. It was also insightful because I continue to learn from y'all, you know, how the perspective is and whatever. But I do think that men, especially black men, need to really, really start thinking from an individual perspective and stop listening to so much of what the women are stating. If we are the leaders as we claim to be, I think we need to get more on one accord of what is, you know, an authentic man, an optimal man, at least in my opinion. And I think we go further. But overall, it was good. I hope you do a part 2. Let me know. I want to be a part of that. And
Sure.
Y'all be blessed. Thank you for having me.
Maybe I'll do it on Friday because I got to do a couple part 2s. Maybe I'll combine them on Friday. Sha, what you think, man?
Great show. I think God gave us 2 ears for a reason, because a lot of times niggas get convicted by their interpretations, and I think it's a lot of people could use a neuralizer to kind of reset y'all minds in these conversations. Everyone doesn't agree, and I think y'all hear things that y'all want to hear based on y'all convictions. Also, it's not controversial. It's never been controversial to talk about nation building, and what you'll find is most people agree with matching with someone who comes from your same group. That's not a controversial topic. But for, you know, all the ascended Negroes that's been around the world and realize they can get women of all different races, I'll hold the door open for you on the land to interracial dating. All I'm saying is, on your way out, you don't got to posture bad black women as being bad on why you're reasoning for doing it. And I would give that same criticism to black women who try to criticize black men as their reason for dating out. If I am a panderer, I'm pandering for black people. And that's just what it is. I don't care who mad about it. What color you are is going to be what it's going to be. If you want to fight me about it, we can do that.
That sounded a little
That's where I'm at.
aggressive.
Nah, I said the last part. If you want to fight me about it, we can do that.
It's your final thought.
Yeah.
Ishmael, you there? Why so serious? You there? I thought I just seen him come back. I'm trying to give him a chance. Rel, what you think?
This is a great show. Oh my God. This is really, oh wait. He could go.
Ishmael, you got any final thoughts?
Man, just a conversation about what you said, Hamp, when you was like, you just, I ain't gonna say you despise, but you don't like men dating outside their race or whatever, black men. That's the conversation from last night, Mr. Fantastic. I kind of see what you're talking about now. We had this conversation with the passport brother things, like if, like what Azrael said, or if being over here and it's not working for you, ain't nothing wrong with opening up your options. Like, I kind of see what they were talking about. I was calling niggas that do that losers, niggas that can't get women in their losers. But they were saying, if you can't make it work here, you can make it work somewhere else. Ain't no wrong with it. But to the point of when he was saying just the other races of men not liking their women to do, it's just a cultural thing. Because if you look at like people don't really like what the black culture is. They don't like what it symbolizes. So I could see why a lot of men that in the Russians, the other races of people wouldn't want their kids to procreate with that type of person. It's just a culture. They want to maintain that cultural lining that they have. You get what I'm saying? That's all.
Or Rel, what you think, man?
I find it amazing how, you know, our ancestors was like, we're gonna get through that little slavery. They got through little slavery together, and then, you know, we can't get through bad attitudes or differences, right? So just within the process of all of this, black people been fighting for a long time. So I understand when y'all be tired. I understand when y'all want to be happy. I understand when y'all want life to be easier, right? Y'all niggas wasn't going nowhere anyway. You go against your people, you weak. We didn't need you anyway. You're gonna go water yourself out, and that's annihilation in itself. So go breathe that weak shit out. Your people fighting. You can't forgive whatever's going on with your people. Them niggas, them people used to hang you, stupid ass nigga. Them people used to hang y'all. Feed y'all babies to crocodiles. Beat y'all. Y'all found it in y'all heart to forgive people who used to hang y'all. You can't find no forgiveness in your heart for your own people. So please breathe that shit out. We're not going nowhere with you niggas anyway. Because to be honest, if you can't beat them, join them, right?
Black women have every woman have.
You can't beat them, join them. So hey, I'm happy y'all happy. And y'all doing what's best for you. My peace.
Yeah, man. I think this is a great show. I really just want us to understand the things that we prescribe to. We are both sexes are doing it. There's a reason why those men have favor, because those same men that have favor with the women, they're exalted by the men, whether you like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not. As we get older, we try to say, oh, that's not the goal and all that, but our favorite rappers still portray that. Our favorite rappers still rap about the same shit, and we still blast the shit in our cars. I get it, entertainment is entertainment, but these are the things that we admired. And think about the people who don't just see it as entertainment and then see it as a way of life. What happens then? Right? Think about the people who are getting ignored because they don't fit these archetype. What happens then? I'm just thinking, man, the things that we put on our prescription board, do we really need to reassess these things? So I think it's a dope conversation that we need to continue to expound on, you know? So I think we'll do it Friday. Let's stick to that. We do it Friday. But it's a hell of a convo, bro. I see y'all tonight for the women's POV. The show is titled "Women Don't Have No Standards." So should be interesting. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Oh, I gotta do the super chat. Damn. My bad, Mr. Fantastic. I gotta do the super chat. Fuck the salute up. Aaron with the $2 says, now I gotta get a bottle of Steel Reserve. Steel Reserve. Hakeem with the $10 says, Hemp, I'm gonna start a new business making energy drinks, and I'm gonna call it nigga juice. I'm gonna be rich. Well, you better give Mr. Fantastic some royalties, man. AL with the $2 says, juice equals bottle of Mad Dog and 40 ounce of OE. And Sam with the $2 says, no mustache equals zero juice. Me with the $2 says, it's biblical and women run after thugs, etc. Mr. North with the $10 says, I wonder if anyone has compared the number of black actresses / actors who won a major TV film theater award for playing a role of a criminal versus any other type of role. I don't know. I know that the Oscar, remember, Denzel won it for Training Day, and then when they were like he had to be a criminal, and then the next year I think Jamie Foxx running for Ray, right?
Are they saying it's a criticism toward the actors, or is that a criticism toward the Academy that votes on who gets it?
I'm not sure what he said. I'm just thinking about it because that's the only one I can remember. Like they Jada Kidd said, Holly had to let in a white boy pop her to get an Oscar. Denzel had to be crooked before he took it. So I remember that line. So because she wanted
every line, nigga.
Yeah.
You a rapper, nigga.
Oh man, I just remember shit, bro. But because she wanted for Monsters Ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, that wasn't that good.
Yep.
Terrible.
Yep. She won it.
Yep. And then
man, that was spectacular acting. I don't know what y'all talking about. Monster Ball?
I didn't like it, but the acting was good though.
Super genuine.
Yeah.
Same with
Aaron with the $2 says, black people judge you off of what you was in 6th to 12th grade. Why me with the $2 says, what's good or 313. Jay Miller with the $5. Hemp, do a show about black women wanting the adjacent men, but we're still saying it's men's fault for liking Scarface? Fuck out of here. Nah, I just don't So the show tomorrow night is the chicken or the egg. Like, what comes first? You know? Like, I wonder, do women go out and watch Goodfellas and Scarface, or do they go with their boyfriend? I don't know. Like, who wants to go watch the movie is all I'm saying. You know, that's all I'm trying to assess.
I'm gonna save it. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Right? Because my wife be watching bullshit, son. And then she's like, "Oh, I like that war movie." When she actually sit there for a second and watch it with me. So I don't know. Maybe it was different in the 80s. And saying with the $5 says, Blurred Con was this past weekend. I don't need any other proof that black women watch anime. Even the ones that aren't nerds or geeks, they out here. I ain't gonna lie, I try to watch anime, but I can't watch it that long, bro.
They had so many black girls at MomoCon.
I'm telling you. August been in for 26 months. You either be loyal when you don't have any other option. I think that goes to what Miss Fantastic was saying. Prime with the $5.
Damn, August?
They can only be race loyal if other men actually want them. If anything, brothers are more race loyal since they have way more options. Ogum with the $5 says, the reason why we have the problems is y'all choosing a nigga instead of the EBDs. Y'all are the ones hurting the gene pool. Tony, what's popping? Been a member for 24 months. Says black women are race loyal because the other demographics don't want them. It's documented via the Dating Divide, a book from 2021. Go read the book. Shot. Mr. North with the $10. I'll give you another one. What if a black man and a white woman can't have kids, or they adopt a kid? What's the argument then? CJ with the $2 says, if the fight happens, I'm flying to Jacksonville too. Aaron with the $2 says, really logic prove black women love the mongers over EBD.
Wait, can I reply to that?
Sure.
All I want y'all to know is close your eyes and imagine EBD was a girl. And then none of y'all would be with him.
Yeah, come on, Sherelle.
Yeah,
But
none of y'all would be with the female equivalent of that nigga. None of y'all. But y'all always talking. None of y'all.
What are you
If he
talking
had a
about?
twin sister, y'all wouldn't want to be with him.
EBD got way more motion than most niggas on the internet.
I'm not. Would you be with the twin sister?
He's a boy.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, EBD is a boy. I'm telling you. Yo, and EBD has a good attitude. See, a lot of y'all face get less pretty because of the attitude.
Ooh.
Yeah, but that's
And
a different
that
conversation.
should be mattering. I know, but Lee, you know, because you got access. Let me and Lee be out talking to some chicks, and one of them start popping and doing something. What the fuck? What? Like instantly, I call my mans right now. Yo, Lee, I fucked up at least 22 mans in my life, bro. We be at it, right? We be going to their crib and all that. She start getting a little attitude. I'm saying, who you talking to? Yo, I'm out. My man, like, yo, you shit? I'm out, son. Don't play with me like that. But nigga, but she got ugly real quick once she got that attitude, Lee. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
Oh yeah, they get ugly when they get the attitude. That's a fact.
Like EBD, remotely close.
I wanted to address the other thing, but I'll tell, man.
But if you and EBD go out, if you and EBD go out, then it's just like no two man is what Sherelle's saying.
Yo, EBD be dancing though.
Yeah, but but she trying to say he look crazy in the face though. The dancing don't matter if you look crazy in the face, and she got to look at you over top of her, and you look crazy. I'm just saying what Sherelle's saying. You feel me? She's a woman. She's saying that he just, you know, like.
I don't know, man. I met the man, so he got way more cachet than I think y'all realize.
Yeah, but see, y'all don't.
I'm just saying she a woman. I don't judge men, but she judging men.
Yeah, y'all don't desire men in no sexual way. So y'all really just don't have it on there. Y'all judge women in a sexual way, and we cannot convince y'all to be with Gabrielle Sidibe. We cannot convince y'all that Leslie Jones is a good person. She has money. She's funny.
Still got what Heidi
still got chicks. Flavor Flav got chicks.
Yeah, that's money though. That's different. That's money. That's not CI.
Money overcomes.
Yeah, but that's different though.
Money don't overcome ugly for women because Leslie Jones.
So EBD got money.
It still ain't. It ain't even enough. It ain't enough.
Yeah, but he don't got Flavor Flav money. No, he just said he had a part-time. You know, I ain't gonna do this.
Everybody broke. Cool, Tony with the $2 says Sherelle inadvertently proved EBD right. West End with the $5 says Sherelle, what you said was so disrespectful and vile. And the sad part is, if shit hits the fan, why would they need you?
Come on now. Anytime shit hits the fan, they annihilate the men and take the women. Why? Because my body is a machine that produces other people. Duh. I'm born with my value. I don't need to earn it. I literally have a womb.
Aaron with the $2 says, so black women don't want the black men who run through multiple black women. Shit me. Oh, Gun with the $5 says, I think going to diverse schools plays a part in who you choose to date. Why are the bros only criticized for dating out? You know, Ogun, I'm not so sure. I think you have a point. I think largely it comes from what you taught in your house. That seems like probably the heaviest influence. You know,
the man makes the first move.
Yeah, but
man usually makes the first move. The woman ain't coming after you.
He might be right though. Yeah.
Hey, Hemp, I got a question, Hemp. So when men
God
tell
is correct, I pulled. Oh, I said no. Sorry, no, my bad. I gotta read these. I gotta get out of here.
Right.
Bet Life with the $5 says, but just hold the question till Friday if you're around. Shad is correct! Exclamation point. I pulled the Latina because I could, and she beat the other women. It's simple. Shad 100.
Simple.
Yeah. I mean, I love my Latino brothers and sisters. You know, so I ain't. You know, there's certain ones that, I'd rather. Well, I don't want to get into that. Leon with the salute to Leon, been a member for 11 months. I read this one. Matreon with the $10 says Sherelle is proving EBD's point on how she is talking about him. Cash out with the $5 says Sherelle is blowing up Shaw's point, completely up, improving EBD rights. Willie F. Beeman with the $2 says, if nothing else, Sherelle is audacious, right? Is what he meant to put.
He really was awesome, but whatever. Black men, you know.
I know Willie. I know Willie didn't avoid $3 more just so he could spell audacious right. Aaron with the $2 says black people have to get out of grad school mentality. And with the $2 says Shad trying to save black women from what today? Willie
your ugly face, nigga. How about that?
Hey man, my boy Ed popped out, man. Ed look regular, man. I don't know why he be doing that to himself.
Hey, you know what's funny? Real quick, right? Talking about the hairline, they Ed them took an old picture of me to try to make like my hairline was fucked up. So that's interesting, right? The hairline don't matter, but Ed had the whole Discord going crazy on Shop for 2 days about my hairline being messed up.
Damn, Ed, chill out, Ed. Willie with the $2 says unattractive women should not call anyone ugly.
It's so fake.
Unattractive women can do what they want to do.
Mr. North with the $10 says, okay, so let's make it about. I read this one, right? Okay, let's make it about race. Are you saying that a mixed person can't be with someone who both parents are black? Wouldn't that sway the DNA of their child back in the other direction anyway? Callie with the $5 says, as a white woman living in white culture, dating a black man is not a badge of honor. Prime with the $5 says, that German lady disproved what Sherelle said. She's attractive and been with a brother for 20 years. Y'all don't go outside. Oh, I think I interviewed her. Remember that lady? She was like from Germany.
Yeah. They said she was from somewhere, but she was actually from Germany. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's from Germany, but she's from like Eastern Europe or something like
Turkish.
that.
She's Turkish.
Turkish, yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah, they said German, but she was Turkish. Yeah.
Yeah, and she Muslim, and she came over here and met boy, and she was in Philly or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
LaSalle with the $5 says, Sherelle, what's your opinion on baby deletion since you're talking about DNA?
It's murder.
It's murder. Reaper with the $5 says, Jay Tillsman is the Cosby Kid version of Sean Antonio. What? Aaron with the $2 says, Meg had to get. Oh, I read this one. Jay Miller with the $2 says, women I know love shows like PWR and BMF. What's PWR?
Power. BMF.
Okay. Jay Miller, that's interesting. I don't know a lot of women that be watching them shits, but maybe I just don't know.
How are you crazy?
They love that show, bro. They love that.
Okay. Yeah, no, like I say, I just don't know. Power. Yeah, the one movie I know that the show that they liked a lot was Scandal. Yeah. I say that Scandal resonated.
Yeah, where the black woman played the side chick to some white man. Yeah, but no, my bad.
I I just thought it was interesting.
We'll
Scandalous.
save it for Friday.
Damn. All right, y'all.
What time Friday, Help?
Same time, 10 o'clock, and I'll be on time.
Same bat channel, 10 o'clock Central. So that's 11 Eastern.
Yeah, 10 o'clock Central. Where you at, Ishmael? You still in
time? I'm in Memphis.
Oh, you in Central, right?
You heard this nigga say Maine. You heard him say Maine and her.
Oh no, because I know he was in the military. I didn't know he was home again. That's all. So 10 o'clock.
I'm in the Haven now. Yeah, I'm back home.
And you know what we'll do, Ishmael? If you get up here on time, we'll start with your question. Make it easy.
I got you.
So just write it down and all that so we could get jiggy. True, you got to work for the white man on Friday, or you good?
Man, I'm unemployable, my guy.
Talk your shit, man. Let me know, Azrael, if you need me to call bomb threat into Walmart. I got you.
Yo, chill out.
That time off and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious. I don't even work at Walmart. I had to figure out. I'm an accountant, actually. I got to do my MBA right now.
It's too late. I got you already. It's too late. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Salute to everybody. I'll see y'all this evening. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
And we out. This was fun.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know.